going on, everybody? Thank you all for coming tonight. I know there's a few guys that are still streaming right now, so most people haven't piled in. But I figured while we're waiting for that, I'd give a little update. Quad 2 is now up and running. Does have a little bit of an issue with the idle. So, not too sure what's going on there. I have tried screwing with it, but it seems to kind of be in the right place. And then as soon as you start, it dies down. But it does seem to be running pretty much on the on the nose. But the young guy that came out and did the test drive for me, he said it was a little sputtery at certain times. So I might have to check into the feed because I did put a new tube on it and a new fuel shutoff, which is a bit larger, and that might be overwhelming the actual float. So I could be having an issue there. What's up, brother Indy, brother Ape, brother Tom, of course, brother Bob. Hello, hello, hello. But I'll just play this one for you if you guys hadn't seen it yet. So this is the second unit. This is a little semi-automatic. It's 5-speed. Pretty cute little unit. Unfortunately, even for the young guy Jake here, who's only 9, the foot area is too small even for him, which I was a bit shocked on. So, you know, hopefully this doesn't cause a problem in the future for whoever gets it. But this is a little 5-speed, so kids can shift it, keep it in a lower range gear, and keep it a little slower. It does seem to be a little slower on the top end anyway. But I'm not quite sure Jake was honest with me. I don't know if he grabbed that 5th gear. I think he's holding back. But I'll play the video for you guys and let you have a look. Jake's taking off with the next test unit. Oh, looks like he missed the gear. There we go. Hopefully he can work up through the gears and all 5 of them by the time he gets here. Oh, that one brake is
really hard to shift up though. Really hard.
Really hard to shift up?
Yeah. Like it goes up so far. But yeah, it does when you're moving, it does automatically shift up to 3rd.
Yeah, once you're going,
yeah,
it'll go from 2nd to 3rd like I thought, yeah. 2nd is neutral. But, so did you get all the way up to the 5th?
Yeah, I did.
Really?
Yeah.
So she's quite a bit slower.
What do you mean?
Like than the other one.
Yeah, the other one does fly, but I was holding back because I wasn't sure. Because this one's a lot more chippy than the other one.
Right.
So, because it's smaller and then bigger on it, so. But I'm sure this one's a little bit slower than the other one.
Yeah, I mean, I was ripping around there on it, crying out loud. I noticed one of the forks is actually bent. Wait a second that you're neutral there now.
So. Yeah, it rubs up in second right now.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Oh, hold on to the brake.
Yeah, but for some reason, look at that. It's in 1st and it's not living up this way.
Yeah, because it's in gear.
Can you live up this way?
No, I don't know. Full weight of the engine now. or I
Oh,
should say the transmission.
oh, that's good. Yeah.
When you got no weight on there, she free floats. Yeah, it speeds up a little bit. This bloody wasp needs to piss her off. All right, take her for a few more rips. Jump up some gears. Don't die. That's what I had to do. Yeah, Hemi, we live, brother. We'll take her up top. Still has lots of power.
Yeah, that was full. That was full speed up this time.
Was it?
Yeah.
In fifth gear.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I swear that's as fast as I was going in first. And I outweigh you by like 7 times.
What?
Yeah. No, that's okay. I would prefer if this was slower. I would prefer if the other one was slower, to be honest with you.
Well, that one's good because when it's faster, this one's like bad, like fast. Like when it's going fast, it's really bad.
Why?
It's bad because it's really tilty. That
Oh, yeah.
one's better going fast, like that one. But this one, the speed that it goes up.
Oh, the tires went flat.
They did?
Yep. Yep.
That's why it's really so bad.
Yeah, bring her up here. We'll put some air in. That was pretty much the test drive on that unit. Oh, hang on. There we go. Get that closed off. Didn't work out as well as the first one, obviously. I will have to probably put some of that green slime into the tire because it does seem to have a leak around the bead. Or I got to pop it off and redo the bead, take it up to the shop and get it popped off. But other than that, the unit's running pretty well. It's looking like it's coming together. And of course, the first one, it came together great. So I haven't really done much with that one. And yeah, I want to thank you guys for helping me out with this, man, because to be honest with you, it wouldn't have been possible without you. And, the kids here are going to have an excellent Halloween. As I stated, the community center and the board don't seem to have anything going. So, you know, we'll have to do it ourselves here. But that seems to be the way of the world now. If you want to get something done in your community for your community and it's not BLM or Antifa, you got to do it yourself. Right. So, either way, kids are going to have a great time. And hopefully, we can match up a kid that fits the quad because, like I said, this one here seems to have a really small foot space. And Jake here is only 9, right? And he has all the experience he needs really riding, but at the same time, this unit has a really small foot space and his foot didn't fit in there. So hopefully we'll find a good match for them. And the other one, the first one that we showed and got up and running, hopefully that will go to someone around Jake's age. Because to be honest with you, even with that governor on, once it gets going, it's really, really fast. And if parents aren't like holding on to essentially a lead line, or the kid, they can't get their kid to control the speed, they're just going to take off. So either way, it'll be great. Don't worry about it. Let them have fun. But he's a cool kid. He came over and his parents side by side and everything today. I was like, your parents gave you a side by side, and you're how old?" But yeah, he's a cool kid. We took the 660 out as well because I jumped on mine at the end there, and after we put some air in his tires, and we both went down into the field for a rip. And he was like, "Holy, yours is super fast." I was like, "Yeah, that was first gear." And the thing is super fast, but it's still having some running issues. I need to do fine adjustments on the carburetor. Um, but yeah, it was a good time. Cool kid, and we'll have to give him something a little special here before Halloween. So to thank him for helping us out. And other than that, guys, I want to thank everybody today for putting out the word and going into response mode when brother Eric, was asking for help. He is okay. Mom is okay. Fortunately, he managed to get a hold of his neighbors to come over and help him. Um, but essentially, he was trying to put her in bed after her medication kicked in really quick and she fell asleep in her chair or on the sofa. And he was trying to put her in bed and ended up hurting his back. And of course, she was in a heavily drugged induced coma, so she wasn't waking up. Um, but he is fine apparently. All is well. And I want to thank you guys because that kind of response is exactly what we need. Absolutely. People caring about the other people around. We might not be in the same place, but we are still, men of moral values, I hope. The most of us are. And yeah, it's shitty because he's got a family member there, a brother who basically doesn't want to do anything to help out, expects him to do it all, and then expects to reap some sort of reward in the end when their mother passes away. And it's like, yeah, Hemi mentioned that we all have somebody in a family like that, and it's true. Bloody unfortunate, but it's true. And it just fucking sucks and it pisses me right off. So fuck Eric's brother. I can't even remember his name, but he's an asshole or a super dick. But I'll drop the link here for you guys if you want to jump on and say hello. Other than that, there's really just a kind of random stream, just a chill stream. Nothing particular to chat about. Not that there isn't anything insane going on in the world. I'm trying to get through this goddamn infection and get through the holidays here because I'd like to start doing a couple of live streams with a select group of guys based on select group topics. I know I'm trying to line up Crusader Nate, Red Pill Rhino. I believe Billy's got something coming up right away. So I don't know if we'll be doing that on his channel or on mine, but yeah, we'll see what happens there. And of course, we're still trying to stream with Chaos and Heavy Force Speed on our WoW ventures. It's just really hard to focus when I'm in so much fucking pain in my face here right now. It's just hard. It's hard, homie. But we'll keep pushing through no matter what. Well, Chaos, you can stay balls deep in that work, brother, for a few more hours at least. That'll definitely give me some time for painkillers to kick in. Oh, but yeah, Eric is doing okay, according to what he's telling me. So I'm hoping that he'll stay that way and, you know, he won't have an incident anymore. But it just sucks that his brother's kind of bailed on him, man. It really does. So if you guys want to jump in and say hello, feel free. I know, Indy, you were talking about a few things today regarding that whole freaking surveillance shit that you mentioned. I wouldn't mind hearing some details on that one because I'm a bit out of the loop when it comes to that sort of stuff. And you're more than welcome to share it on here. Oh, hmm. Thank you for the donation, sir. believe that's Brother Pliskin. Oh, hello, Brother Hemi. How are you?
Hey, brother, how's it going?
Oh,
Can you hear me?
dying
Hear me
Hemi.
okay?
Yeah, you bet.
Okay, cool. Sometimes my mic is really low. Good to hear Eric's not anything serious. It was to do with his arm and not any of his. I wonder if it was his own health that was acting up, but it's good to hear that it's not.
You quieted
But
down a little bit there, brother. You must have got like further away from your mic or something.
they're stuck in my ears. I can't move them.
Oh, well, then never
I
mind.
think I think they go in and out. I don't know. There's something. I think it got wet. Anyway, I'm just saying it was good to hear that Eric's. It's not like his health acting up. It was just
Yeah,
a hip wrench in his back.
yeah, he
He'll
wrenched his back because I mean,
recover.
his mom's 180 pounds, right?
Mm-hmm.
And being completely drugged out of it, it's just dead weight. It's just like lifting a drunk person, right?
Should have left her on
So
the couch, put a blanket over her. Maybe
pretty
next time.
much,
Maybe next
pretty
time, just
much.
cover her up where she lays, right?
Well, you know how stubborn women are. She figured she could stay awake, I guess, hang out on the couch watching TV, and next thing you know, she's passed out.
And I'll bring you up to speed on the surveillance thing. They're watching you.
Yeah, yeah,
They have been all along, so none of this is news. They're watching you.
yeah, yeah.
Where's
No, they're.
chaos on? Is
Oh, he
he on
says
your?
he's at work. He's balls deep in work, bro.
But I didn't see him in your chat. Is he on your other channel or what?
What?
I didn't see him in the chat. Was he like chatting on your other channel?
No, he might be.
Oh,
I do have it double streaming again.
right. Okay.
I'm hoping we can eventually get attention or at least as many subs over there because I have a feeling that before this, possibly not before the month of October is out, but right into November, I'm probably going to say something that's going to get me suspended permanently.
Yeah, planning something controversial, are you?
Oh, just a few things,
Oh, good.
just a
I'll
few.
disappoint.
I mean, I'm seriously considering what we talked about earlier today and pushing this over the OnlyFans. That way,
Nice.
that way, I can't get fucking shut down no matter what we say.
Nice.
All right, just set it at the very lowest, contribution thing,
Right. Yeah, sure.
and then I can sell pictures of Scotty's feet to you guys, for five
You'll,
bucks.
you'll be taxed on that income, though.
What's that?
You will be taxed on that income, though.
Oh, I don't care.
Okay, because you'll have to give them your social insurance number for some purposes.
Well, I mean, I pretty much think we say whatever the hell we want. It's just a matter of this the main channel's already got two strikes, right? They're just gonna pull a third for something that's being said, and Bob's your uncle. It's all over. Try to figure out the Rumble thing, I guess.
Yeah.
See how that goes. But then again, that's another place you have to get everybody to go over.
Yeah, it doesn't have the traffic.
No, but it's growing, and that's a good thing. You know.
Right, that little quad ripped, man. It's almost like it runs out of gear.
Well, I don't think he grabbed all the gears.
Oh, okay.
I really think he only went up to like third or fourth.
Okay, yeah, because he's ripping there. It's like it sounds like it's out of gear, and it's still wants more.
Yeah. But that first one that he test drove, holy
Yeah,
shit, when that thing starts taking off, my God. Well, I mean,
so
I was told later these things can go up to like, 45, 55K.
I believe it. That one's bigger than the other one.
No, they're about the same size, I believe. I believe they're both 50 cc's.
It's just the foot pegs are smaller on the other one.
The first one or the second one is a semi-automatic. So there's no clutch, but there are gears,
Okay.
right? which I thought, well, this could be a bonus because if you get a little kid on there, put it in first gear, it's governed out, right? They can only go so fast.
You'll be limited to his gear. Yeah, he'll burn up the engine.
Yeah. And I mean, it's got both hand brakes and foot brakes, right?
And they both work.
Yeah, and they all work. I need to do a little bit of an adjustment on the right hand side on the front, because if you saw in the video there, it rolled while the other one stopped.
Okay.
But the foot brakes and the back brakes, they lock up together, and I did the adjustment on them yesterday as well, so they worked out pretty good. Yeah.
The thing's good. I
What's
want
that?
one. It's good. I want one.
Dude, I'm curious if you know the one, I think it's a 110cc, which are like, they're like medium sized bikes, right? So
Sure.
big enough for an adult to get on, no problem. I'm kind of wondering if one of those things wouldn't be, you know, an extremely cheap alternative to like just a bush bike. You know, you take it up there, you can leave it in the bush. At most, you spent $200 or $300 on it, right? And if you ever want to use it to duck out somewhere, you go right ahead. Because I mean, these are the smallest, which or second smallest, because you got 50 cc's, and then there's the 90s. So I think these are 90s.
90.
Right?
Yeah.
If these 90 cc's can lug around a full-grown man, which I have sat on both of these and drove them, guys, and I'm 5'9", 180 pounds now, and it took off no problem, like literally no problem. The 110cc medium-sized bike should be no problem as well. They should just rip a full-grown adult around at 80, 90K, no problem.
I heard the only caveat with them is they're all Chinese engines and it's possible to get parts from when they fuck up.
Yeah, they are Chinese engines, but the upside is all that stuff on Amazon all fits on them. It all fits on them perfect. Stuff. Yeah, it's all Chinese. It all fits on them perfect. Plug and play, nothing to it.
I remember when those knockoff Honda engines were coming around on lawnmowers, those power mower engines or whatever, and they're overhead valve just like a Honda. If you didn't know any better, you would think they were a Honda, but they don't last like a Honda. And I know a few people bought them, they got suckered in. Oh, it's a cheap lawnmower, only $100-some.
Yeah, well,
after the engine seized up, they couldn't get valves for it. They couldn't get that.
The Briggs and Strattons that you can buy here as replacement lawnmower engines, actually in the ATVs. I'm talking riding lawnmower engines.
Yeah. Vertical shaft.
Yeah, I saw that in the buddy. Your connection was no device, or it said there was no device connected. We'll get you in here.
But yeah, no, 420cc Predator engines from Harbor Freight.
Oh, one of those. I mean, I've seen guys put those.
Like $300.
I've seen guys put those in fucking dune buggies.
Yeah.
2-person dune buggies. Yeah, and it goes like the devil, It's freaking fantastic.
I'm not sure how many horse they got, but it's probably about 20 horse.
I got to try to get some video footage of this Raptor because I got to be honest with you, dude. This thing doesn't have slow-mo. It's all fucking fast all the way, and I think that's because I got the carb adjustments. Like I said, I got to do the carb adjustments a bit. It seems to starve itself out if you don't go to full throttle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it wants to go at least half throttle. It wants to go at least half throttle, where I should be able to crawl with it. I can't seem to crawl with it. And here's one fast act who I was going to ask about that anyway. Crawl with it. I can't seem to crawl with it. And here's one got back speed.
Close your YouTube, Dak.
Do I got an echo?
Yeah.
Close your YouTube, Dak.
Do I got an echo?
Oh, he's gone. No, it ain't the jets there, but the jets are all fine. They're all it's a brand new carb. It's just a matter of adjusting the air fuel mixture and making sure that those are set right. But to do that on the Raptor 660, you got to take the whole carburetor off. So it sucks. You can't even do it on the fly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, how do you know how do you know if you get the adjustments right if it's not running while you adjust it?
Yeah, you have to basically do it and then put it back on. But you can get these extension pieces, right?
Yeah, usually they have like
and then
a
put it back on.
spring.
But you can get these still got echo deck, right?
Yeah, usually they have like
and then put it back on. But you can get these still got echo deck.
Fuck, what the fuck?
You got something open.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
It's a new computer.
Oh,
Fuck, what the fuck?
technical difficulties.
oh, the new stuff. But yeah, holy Jesus, dude! Like I've ridden a lot of like 350s, 450s, stuff like that, right? You know the 600 fucking Polaris. Nothing comes close to this fucking 660 Raptor. This is a whole different monster altogether.
Are you
Like-
able to get like a flexible screwdriver in on those adjustment screws?
Oh, it'd be tight fit, man. Everything's super packed together. Like I said, you can buy these little extenders that
Yeah.
replaces the whole screw and also leaves a long adjustment handle so that you can just reach in behind and give it a twist. I might end up getting a set of those.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Or with the airbox off, does it give you better access? You can tune it with the airbox off. You know?
The airbox
Not
is at the
running
back.
stuff.
The screws are at the front. Yeah, so you got the whole body of the carb. But like I said, this thing right now, first gear, 65K, no problem instantly.
On the Banshee?
No, on the Raptor.
No, on the Raptor, yes. Okay.
Yeah, fucking like stupid scary. I was
Yeah.
like, so don't worry, guys. If I do get this thing all up and running, and you don't hear from me again, I died.
You're dead.
What's up, brother outlaw? Yeah, no. If I crash this unit, I'm dying. Definitely. It ain't gonna be like the Warriors and stuff that I crashed and flipped over and shit like that. If I flip this thing over or I crash, I'm gonna die. It's gonna be an all over end of game.
How
So,
much does it weigh?
God, I think she's 200 or 289 pounds or 342 pounds. I can't remember now.
Okay.
They're heavy units compared to a Warrior and stuff. They're heavy units.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I said, if I crash this thing even in first gear, it's gonna fucking hurt. It is gonna fucking hurt and be permanent.
Is that better?
Hey, welcome
Hey,
back.
that's perfect.
Wow.
Wow, your audio is so in tune.
Mine?
Yeah.
You wouldn't believe this, man. You should see this computer I got. Holy fuck.
Is it nice?
Oh, man, this monitor is massive. It's like a big screen TV.
Yeah, it's like brightening up your whole room there.
Oh, it's wicked, man. And it's
Nice.
it's an HP. It's a little HP something or other.
You
Battery?
But it's sweet. Guess who sent it to me? Fucking Riggs Jr.
Rick sent you a PC?
Yeah. Fucking nice one too.
Nice.
I know. I just had to pay
Nice.
for shipping.
Awesome, dude.
Yeah, he didn't want it no more. Because
Well,
you remember my laptop was like 30 or 20 years old, right?
are you kidding? Yeah, your laptop was past the point of ancient when it comes to technology.
I know.
3 years is out of date. Dak had fucking 25 years on that.
Fuck. So I got this new thing. It's all Microsoft and stuff, and I got no idea, man, what to do. Oh,
Is it like Windows 10 or?
yeah, it's the newest Windows, like the newest
Okay,
Windows.
so yeah, that one's sort of like your phone, your iPhone.
Yeah.
Think of it more like that.
Okay. I
Yeah.
just don't know how to get like the websites like YouTube to my main screen for I can just hit it on my main screen, you know?
Well, to save the icon and create a shortcut.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you have to go into your Windows browser, which will be down in like the very corner in the bottom left,
Okay.
and you can go into like the app window, and then you can search for YouTube app,
I
and it'll
did.
give you
And it
the
won't. I did exactly that, just like you just said, and it said that this won't do it. This computer won't do it.
weird.
I
What's
know.
up, brother Reverend? Or sorry,
Rat.
Rebel Against Defeat.
Or
Jesus Christ, I get you guys confused all the time.
yeah.
Sorry, man. When the pain
Howdy,
kicks in,
Rat.
it fucking sucks. But yeah, no, it's been an interesting fucking week, man.
Would you get hurt?
No, I got this fucking infection now from where I grinded my teeth to fucking pieces one night.
Oh fuck.
I woke up with a mouthful of blood and my face was just like on fucking fire. Felt like my eyeball and brain was melting down into my jaw.
What the fuck? Holy shit.
Yeah, I guess stressful night. Like normally I have that retainer there, right? And
Okay.
I normally wear that to help with the grinding, but if I don't do it often enough, I generally stop wearing it because it's uncomfortable.
Well,
But yeah, I should have wore it that night because holy fuck, I suffered like a dog, dude. I'm suffering still.
You've been saltwater rinsing?
What's that? Yeah, saltwater rinse,
Mhm.
hydrogen peroxide rinse, and I've got these antibiotics, but the antibiotics don't seem to be quite cutting it, man. It's not
No.
amoxicillin, and amoxicillin usually knocks it out within 2 or 3 days.
Mhm.
But this is day 3 now, I think I've been taking them, and they don't seem to be having quite the desired effect. Like it's not spreading as fast. You know, I could feel it
Mhm.
spreading up my sinuses and up my head and back of my neck, but it doesn't seem to be killing it either. You know what I mean?
No.
Could be just a slower acting thing. But either way, I have to get over it because I have a lot of shit to do.
You got a lot of
You know?
candy to eat.
Oh, dude, I've got like 65 bags packed up already, so I don't have much more of that to do.
No.
But I still got to get everything set up in the yard. I still have to
Mhm.
get all the equipment over here for the hot dogs and whatnot.
Mhm.
And I still have to finish the decorations, you know, and I have to finish the quads. It's getting down to the middle of
Oh.
October. So,
Mm.
but either way, it'll be a good time. I'll get it all done one way or another, even if I have to suffer through it.
Yeah, right on. Fuck, I've been buying up old tractors, man. I bought a
Yeah.
1940 John Deere B, and I just bought a 1952 case.
You bought
Good Lord.
the other one you talked about?
Yeah, that case. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. It's
What are you
great because
gonna
I
do
can't
with
afford
these?
you can't afford to restore cars, right? So you buy these old tractors, you get them for under $1,000, you put maybe 2-3 grand into them, you know, as long as they're running, and then you could resell them for like 6 grand.
Oh,
Perfect.
nice.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it, homie.
Yeah. My
That's
problem is
the
I
way
won't
to
sell
do
them,
it.
I'll keep them, but well.
Oh, same difference, really.
Yeah.
You know, if you need to, you can. If you don't, you got a working tractor.
Yeah.
That looks cool as shit.
Yeah, they look cool.
They do, man. Like I said, the neighbor down there that I was keeping my horses at, he bought one. And I don't know what they did with it, but he basically drove it off the trailer from the front of the house, got to the side of the house, and the engine seized up.
Oh no. Ooh,
Yeah,
check the oil.
I don't think he did.
No.
Not what you would call the sharpest tool in the shed. I
Mm.
don't know how he's alive, but he is. So, but yeah, no, they're fucking super cool looking units, man.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Well, give me
love.
something to do in the winter anyway.
Yep. And this next summer, if I come out to visit, we can do a tractor race.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, 2 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, I think
Dax rides. Dax
Yeah.
rides.
Yeah,
I think they do 12 miles an hour at the most or something like that. Not very quick.
How much
I could-
nitrous?
yeah. Throw some nitrous on that bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be a good time. I'd love to come out and take a ride on one of those things.
Yeah, definitely. Well, they'll be stored out the lake. I can't store them in the city.
Yeah. Well, you know, we got to get you on a diet, and then we can do the mini quad fucking races too.
Yeah, that'd be fun. No, I've been fighting medications again, man. I've been fucking sicker than a dog. Holy fuck.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, they double dosed me on one. I was fucking bedridden for a week. Holy Christ.
that's not
No,
good,
haven't been
homie.
going too good with the meds. So I stopped taking them all for like a week and I felt great.
Well,
Oh,
I mean, normally, even for the heart condition thing, what was it they used to prescribe? The nitrogen tablets?
no, there's four.
Nitroglycerin.
Yeah, nitroglycerin tablets, the little tiny white ones.
No. No. No, that's for like, I don't know, not for me though, not those ones.
Angina or something. I think my
Yeah, like
grandfather.
blocked arteries and stuff. I think you get those. Mine's an
Yeah.
electrical problem.
Uh,
So, but I'm getting through it. Got some
well,
different stuff, so I'm starting to pull out of it, starting to feel better. That's why I decided to call in and set up this new computer. Got all excited.
nice. Well, you know, we got a lot of guys that have a lot of experience with cars and
Mhm.
electrical stuff. We could always take a crack at the old ticker for you.
Yeah,
Just get together. I mean, fuck. Can't be any different than wiring a house.
yeah,
Hamster's an electrical engineer.
yeah.
There you go.
Who is?
Yeah, hamster.
Hamster.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he'll drill. Hey, man, we'll get a machinist to
Hamster.
get you some new valves. You know, we'll machine out some new valves. It'll be great.
Machinist? Who's a machinist?
Angler's
Angler's
a
machinist.
machinist.
Yeah, angler is.
Yeah,
Yeah, right on.
yeah.
Yeah,
We got you
I,
covered.
I
yeah.
mean,
I talked to angler today.
I got an electrical tester and booster cables. We'll figure it out, bro.
Yeah. I just need a crash course on how to work this here computer.
And I got a 5 pound maul if everything else fails.
There you
Yeah.
go.
We call it the fix all.
Well, Chris used to put his fist through his computer. So,
Yeah, well, that happened,
I don't want to do
and it
that.
was both
Nice.
fists. So
Yeah, it's too nice. He gave me this little Logitech keyboard here, wireless,
nice.
and then
No
there's a
wonder
thing on the
Riggs is broke.
yeah, then there's a thing on the back, an HDMI adapter, so I can hook this to my big screen TV.
Yeah.
Fuck, it's neat.
So that one's not that old.
No, not this one. No, Rick said he bought it like I think 2 years ago,
Yeah,
2 or 3 years. It's pretty new.
it should be up to par, man.
No,
Wow.
yeah, I just got to
Oh,
figure out how to use it. That's all.
yeah. Well, that'll come. Like you're gonna have to play with it, right?
Yeah.
Because when we transferred over from oh god, the end of Vista, which was a fucking short-lived nightmare,
No, I
and
remember
then
this. But yeah.
yeah, and then they came out with Windows 10 or 9.0,
Mm-hmm.
and then they came out with Windows 10. It was like, okay, this is almost like using a cell phone
Mm-hmm.
at the time.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
You know what I
it
mean?
was a tablet operating system.
Yeah, almost the exact same thing as a tablet and your cell phone then, or the smartphones when they came out. But oh, my little guy's here, so I'll just be a sec here,
There's a
guys.
Microsoft system in here and a Windows. Oh fuck!
They're pretty much one and the same.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's Microsoft and Windows going to be on it.
On here, yeah.
Start with your Microsoft account to really do anything.
Oh, I'll figure it out. There's a whole bunch of stuff on this screen, man. Oh my god. Just a pile of stuff.
So can we expect more videos now that you got a new PC then?
I can't hear you too good, Hammy. You're roboting.
Can we expect more videos now you got a new PC?
Oh, there. Now I can hear you. Well, I don't know how to make videos on this computer. Otherwise, yeah, I'd be making them like crazy if I could figure it out.
Hey, how much one of those tires going to cost for that John Deere? That back one that's trash.
$400 for a Chinese one. Yeah. $1,200 for like a Goodyear or a Firestone.
Good grief.
I know the tires are the expensive thing on them, but yeah, $400 a Chinese one. Get a Chinese one.
Okay.
The
Needs
front
one,
ones, bad. The front ones are only $50 each. There's two, and the one back one's good on the deer, so I just need one. But the case needs all four. So
Right. Yeah, they crack.
yeah,
They sit
yeah, they
right
just
side.
weather. Guys leave them outside and they just weather, and they just they go to shit.
Hmm. But
Mm.
they got both of them got PTOs.
Yeah, yeah,
Nice. So you gonna get a little plow for them? Do your driveway at home?
yeah. I was looking at like getting some sort of snow blade for the
Yeah.
yeah, for the little
Bring it home and do the road.
yeah, for the cabin at least. We can
Yeah.
because every time we go there, there's 4 feet of snow. We're snow blowing for 3 hours.
And make quick work of it.
Yeah, they would. It would. Yeah, I think it's something to do with it anyway.
Hmm.
Something to do with it. It'll take a while. Like I can't really afford it, but you know, just
I
$200,
bet
300, 2, 3, $400 here and there, and it'll be done someday. Someday.
most of it'll just be disassembly and cleaning shit
Yeah,
up.
that's most. Yeah, it's mostly labor. You're exactly right.
You
Yeah,
know,
and the paint's cheap, so
there's really not a lot of things that probably are broken on them.
no, no, not much. As long as you buy them running, like, or if they have been running, as long as they turn over, put it that way, they're not.
Yeah, if it can rotate. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
So then you're, just basic tune-up parts, oil change, and get it running. Carb rebuild, magneto rebuild. No distributors on those things. They're all old magnetos.
Hey, I got a question. In your video there, when you loaded it, it didn't lift Buddy's truck, but it did when you were unloading it. Did you have a stand under the trailer or something when you were putting it on?
When we were putting a stand under the trailer.
When you were putting the tractor on the trailer,
Yeah,
it didn't lift Buddy's truck off the ground.
it did.
But
Yeah.
when you were unloading it, it did. What was the difference?
Well, because he didn't put the ramps on when we were unloading it. It was so
Oh,
close to the ground. He didn't put the ramps on. I don't know why he didn't. He should have.
okay. Because when you're putting it on, it didn't lift his truck
Yeah, no,
out.
because we had the ramps.
I see. Okay.
You know, so I don't know. I don't know what got into him there, but he's a young guy. He's 26.
Couple beers later.
Yeah, he's a good kid though. He's a really good guy. He's like 26 going on 40, and he's just totally into. He's a MGTOW for sure. So, but yeah, good kid. John Deere expert, I'll tell you that. So
Is he?
yeah, he's got me all my parts. I need a whole new grill for it. He found one in Texas, got it out of Texas for pretty cheap, couple $100. But shipping was going to kill us. But he's heading down to Sandpoint, Idaho to visit friends next weekend. So he's going to have it shipped there and pick it up there and bring it over. So no duty or no nothing.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. So
Yeah, all the parts are in the States, but
yeah,
also
they're all
on
in
the
the
leg.
I know they're all in the States. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nothing up here.
No. And I don't even know if I could find any tractor wrecking yards here. And so they're all in the States, I think. Like wrecking yards for tractors,
Probably not.
I don't know. I guess I'll Google it and see if there's any in Canada or not, but I don't know.
Pretty niche
Yeah.
product there. I don't know. Usually those old tractors, if they're not doing farm shows and stuff, they're put out to pasture.
Mm-hmm.
Brother
Everybody's
Rad.
Hey, Brad.
Hey, Rad.
Hey guys, what's happening?
Oh, dying in agony and trying to be happy.
Yeah, I heard Dak's been not feeling too good lately.
No, been pretty sick, man.
Oh,
Just
sorry to hear that.
thought that was going to be the end there for a while. It got bad.
Really? Why
Yeah, I
didn't
couldn't
you
breathe.
answer my messages or call me back?
Because I was belly up bad. I had to spend about a week in the hospital. I could hardly breathe.
I was wondering where you're at. I'm like, where's Dak?
Mhm.
There's a couple other guys have gone missing. Sifu, Call Me Coon,
Yeah. Oh, boy.
MGTOW Life. I don't know what's going on. I haven't seen any of those guys.
I
Yeah,
saw
that's
MGTOW
funny.
Life the other day,
Yeah,
didn't I?
MGTOW Life. I wonder what the hell. Yeah. When whiskey stills and tumbleweeds, he is, and I don't know where he is. Yeah, there's a lot of. You're right, man. Now that I think about it, there's a lot of guys missing. Wow.
Mm.
Yeah, I haven't seen Call Me Coon, and he got shadow banned like all of us. I think I've grown 5 subscribers in 3 weeks.
Yeah, they did me. I gain 2 a day and then I lose 3 the next day.
Yeah.
It's horrible to watch. Oh, absolutely horrible.
Polska Bob, I got unsubscribed from Polska Bob's channel. I'm like, YouTube is doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how do you guys feel about the whole Rumble thing?
I don't know how to use it.
Well, I mean, I don't know how to use it either, but I mean, it's something we'd learn, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't think StreamYards can link to it.
No, it has its own thing, own stream.
Yeah, I mean, when I downloaded it on my phone, I got what was it, Rumble Cam or something?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rumble Cam. So I don't know if that acts like the StreamYards kind of deal or what.
I don't
Because
know.
I mean, it literally just goes to a camera.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how it would be on a laptop.
I don't know about Rumble. A lot of folks have tried it and BitChute, but
Well, BitChute's dead.
Yeah, BitChute's dead. But yeah, you never get the numbers or anything like you do on YouTube. You'll never will. Odyssey or anything. You'll never get the simplicity and everything that YouTube is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would have to agree with that. I mean, now with big names moving over to Rumble, it's getting a bit better because I mean, you've got John, what's his name, John Barngino. He's one of the founders, right, of Rumble. And now Russell something.
What about
British guy?
It's Better Bachelor over there.
Better Bachelor's over on Rumble. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, Pop. Hammer's not.
Hammer?
What about
Yes. Salmon, I don't think is on Rumble.
No, he's not on Rumble. He's on Odyssey.
Yeah. Odyssey is another one that Odyssey looks like those clones. You know what I mean? You got Odyssey.
I'm on Odyssey. But I don't know how the hell to link my Odyssey to my YouTube or nothing. I don't know how to use Odyssey, but I'm on there. All my stuff's on there.
Odyssey, MGTOW.TV, and a couple of the other ones are all like just clones of each other. Mm-hmm. It looks and feels exactly the same way on every one of them. Mm-hmm. I know they don't have apps other than MGTOW.TV as an app. It doesn't work, but they have it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we'll just stay on YouTube till we get booted. It's been better lately.
Like I said, by the end of fucking October, rolling into the early November, I should be able to get myself suspended permanently.
Yeah, well.
Well, yeah, I don't plan on pulling any punches when it comes to pointing out these goddamn groomers up here and the liberal Nazis. So, like I said, I know they normally strike down my climate change videos for medical and misinformation, but this one ain't going to be just about climate change.
No.
So, they're going to give me the old heave-ho.
Interesting.
Yeah,
it was a good time.
Pop's still going good.
Yep, Pop's is still going good.
Hey, what do you guys think of Aaron Clary?
I mean, I've heard Aaron Clary talk a lot over the last few years.
Yeah.
It's not that none of his stuff is on point. Some things he takes a bit too extreme, I think. But, it's not. It's like anything. It's not for everybody, right?
Yeah, I like kind of a few of his tidbits of. I think he's a good economist. It's good like that. He talks about, how all these folks say, we say stack money, but stack money to the point that, you can live without being paycheck to paycheck. But he mentioned a lot of guys are out here just chasing the almighty dollar, to get rich off YouTube and get all those ads, and they work all day long. He's like, at the end of the day, and I agree with him, the more you work, the less you have to enjoy it. And it's like, make enough to have peace, quiet, and freedom.
Yeah. Well, it's like I said about homesteading. right? People
Right.
who set up homesteads, they set them up so that they have to work less hours to keep it.
Yeah.
Like they still work regular jobs, but they have to work less time at that regular job, and the
Mhm.
rest of their time is dedicated to their homestead or what they want to do.
Mm.
The-
Monetized on their own. But speaking about monetized, I got a story for you guys. Holy shit. So there's this YouTube channel called Wood Girl. It's this Oriental girl, hot, of course, and she saws wood with a saw and a planer and all this garbage, right? She has 16 videos only. Her channel was started last year. She's got 30 million views already,
Mhm.
and just in 16 videos only. So on one of these videos, she went camping and got 10.5 million views. Do you know how much money she gets for that video?
No idea.
$52,000.
Jeez.
No
That
shit.
see, Dak, I told you, buddy, all you got to do is break your tits out, and you're gonna be
Yeah,
famous.
buddy. I got like just about 600 videos. Do you know how much YouTube paid me last month?
$5.
$40.
Oh fuck, that's better than I thought.
Yeah, nothing. It's not even worth it, man. It's not
No,
worth it.
if you got a set of tits and you're like semi-attractive, even
Well, I got a
you're
Well, you got
fucking
the tits.
yeah, you
I
got a
got
tits, but
a gender.
you're in, man. Like you're in. You know what? I,
Oh.
I am almost 100% sure that there are channels out there who are not created by the people who are like the actual front runners of it.
Yeah.
They're just the eye candy.
Hmm.
And somebody else is actually managing the
Hmm.
YouTube channel
Hmm.
just to get revenue that way.
You
There's
can
all
sell
these,
your YouTube channel too. You can sell it if you want to, eh?
wow.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say,
Yeah.
brother Rat?
I was saying there's a bunch of these gals living out of their vans and cars, and all of a sudden they get huge numbers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
huge numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially the chicks with their dogs. They always have a dog or a cat in the
Yeah.
van. Yeah. I was gonna do a bunch of shorts on those. A whole pile. I did a few a while ago on them, but I should go do some more on them again.
Yeah, it seems like all you have to do is put a chick in there and you're good. Like I'm willing to bet that I could fucking sit here and learn to knit. As long as I had two chicks behind me shaking their ass in a bikini, I'd have millions of
You'd have
views.
millions.
Even if I fucked
Yep.
up the knitting to the point where I just said fuck it and lit a cigarette and set the goddamn thing on fire.
Mhm.
Well, how
I
about
have
how about that Scotty Kramer mechanic guy? Have you seen him? He's got like
Yeah.
5 million subscribers.
Yeah,
And
yeah, Scotty, yeah.
Scotty Kilmer.
the
Yeah.
dude,
Kilmer, yeah.
he's a riot.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Kilmer.
Quirky guy, and
Glasses.
talks about cars and
Yeah.
just but he's a mechanic, and he throws some wacky stuff into it. You don't know what you're gonna get with him.
Yeah, he's
A
smart.
lot of these, I see a lot of these dog channels, pet channels,
Mhm.
pets that like other pets, deers that are friends with dogs, things
Mhm.
like that,
Yeah. Yeah.
and transformers that are showing girls how to put makeup on.
Oh, I can't even like that. I don't even. Oh,
No thanks.
yeah.
But I mean, you can obviously tell there's an absolute one-sided fucking deal here. I mean, even on Twitch, like I started on Twitch when Twitch was new, right? I wasn't streaming on there, but I was hanging out on there and watching a couple of the other guys game because I was in the gaming community. Not
Yeah.
big or anything, I ain't some fucking gaming superstar. But then I left for probably 15 years. Now it's like hot tub streams, Amaranth showing her pussy fucking cavity. We got chicks fucking on there. No problem. No problem. I say, I don't think Joe Biden is doing a very good job as a president. Suspend it.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Suspend it
Yeah.
permanently.
Get gone.
Get gone.
Horrible.
It's like, so Twitch might as well, and I know they're going there. Twitch is going to become the new ChatterBait or the
Yeah.
new fucking OnlyFans,
Mm-hmm.
because they might as well just go all in. They're only allowing, attractive women, even sometimes not attractive women, to basically do their thing on there, whatever they want to do, right, to get views.
Mhm.
So they might as well just go all in. That's
Yeah.
mostly where their views are coming from now. Just become the next fucking Pornhub or Chatterbait.
Exactly.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, we're all shadow banned. We're watched. We're you know, they're trying to take us down, and it's sad. You can have a Transformer channel showing the skin enhancements after, and they get 1 million views. But if I come on and tell guys to protect themselves,
Mhm.
I get banned.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
like there's channels with like vagina operations like right in your face.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Or
And I mean,
Brazilian waxing channels like right in your face. It's right there, like the whole everything.
and Pops mentioned that tonight, like they're labeled as toxic misogynists on YouTube, and all they're trying to do is save guys from fucking ending their own lives for the most part, just
Mhm.
like most of us here, right? We're trying to just build a community to fucking keep our fucking heads level and help each other out when the fucking time comes. You know what I mean?
right.
But we're the enemy. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like we are the absolute epitome of their fucking enemy for some reason.
Yeah.
All we want to do is fucking live happy.
Live. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bob's right. Naked yoga too.
Oh yeah, yeah. The naked
Oh,
yoga,
yeah.
that's a good one. Yep. Yep. And of course, the ones that you sent me, Dak, where it was like a woman shaving. It's like,
Yeah, the right way to
dude,
your
dude,
vagina.
it was so close. It was like scratch and sniff.
Oh man, and just she spread, when she turned around to do her butthole, spread it wide open. It's like it's on YouTube. Kids are watching this, man. Like, oh,
No problem. Men
man.
going their own way. Hate group, terrorists, domestic
Yeah,
terrorists. That's what they are.
yeah.
Yep. You betcha.
Mm,
It's a sad state of affairs, gentlemen. And I mean,
yeah.
as for what's going on with the whole PayPal thing, if what they're exposing is kind of like on the level, this actually wasn't somebody who was even supposed to be working for PayPal. This is like a fake employee that is managing to slip things through PayPal fucking terms of service, and they're getting applied.
Yeah. I've never had a problem with PayPal ever. I've used PayPal for many, many, many years.
Was
Right,
that
but I
their,
mean,
was that their $2,500 fine if they caught you saying something?
yeah,
Yeah, I saw that.
yeah, that was I watched Jeremy's from the quartering his video on it that he did a few days ago, which basically somebody went and tracked down this person that wrote
Mhm.
these articles, and there's like 25 or 50 freaking articles that they put in, but there's no record of them actually being a PayPal employee or an affiliate. And what is there is like it looks fake.
Hmm.
So they've essentially, if they are innocent of the charges here, we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Somebody has literally wormed their way into their employee records online and has been actually altering terms of service without them realizing this person doesn't work for them, and
Jeez.
they have just been applying it.
Mhm.
Jeez.
Wow.
Which is worse? They have your private information, guys.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know.
Don't know. Like I said, it's the only option we have here in Canada.
Oh, yeah,
So
like if like if Chronic's on and he's got Cash App, I can't donate to him.
nope.
Me being in Canada, I can't donate to anybody with Cash App in the US.
Huh.
No, none of the other ones transfer over between Canada and the US
No,
or other countries.
no, just PayPal.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of people after seeing that, they
Mhm.
went ahead and delete their PayPal.
Well,
Right?
Canada had Cash App, but then when that trucker came through, the trucker thing was happening. Everybody was loading money on Cash App for the truckers, and then Trudeau got rid of Cash App, took all the money and got rid of it, banned it.
Really?
Yeah,
I
that's what
didn't
happened.
even know. I
Yeah,
didn't
we
know we
had it.
even had. I did
Yeah, we
not
had
know
it
we had it.
until the truckers came. The trucker thing with the coof,
Yeah.
and people were donating large amounts of money to sorry, what's it called again?
Cash App
Convoy.
or
To
the
Cash
convoy.
App, because well, what's their name shut down, and yeah, the Canadian government got a hold of it, stole all the money, and banned Cash App from Canada.
Hmm. Not suspicious at all, was it?
No.
Not suspicious at all. I have to wonder sometimes. Maybe we live under a dictatorship.
Oh, yeah, just maybe.
Just maybe. Hey
Uh,
guys, jump off. It's good to see you. But Dak, get better, and
Yeah,
everybody else hang in there.
thanks, brother. I'm getting there.
All right.
See you, Rad.
All right,
Thanks
man.
for coming, brother. I appreciate it.
See you, man.
But yeah,
Yeah,
no, we're the crazy times. They just keep a rolling. I mean,
yeah.
here we've
But
got.
Trudeau's almost done. He's pretty well done, man. They even the Liberal Party's losing faith in him. There's talk about wanting to get him out. So
But Dak, you got to think about it, dude. They've been fucking playing the same ball for years with this guy. The only reason they're trying to like run from the sinking ship is because they know that very soon here they could be dodging real literal bullets. People are gonna start shooting those fuckers
I
because
hope.
getting fired ain't good enough. I mean, they go through that shit, they get fired. Oh well, they get to walk
But
away
yeah,
with all
but
the money they
he doesn't
stole.
do any public things anymore. He doesn't go out in public at all, does he?
And he shouldn't. He should.
No, I
None
wouldn't.
of them should be.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. Except
I
that Chris
mean,
Freeland when she came to Alberta and that guy told her off. That was funny.
well, look at what they're doing to the public health minister here, right?
Oh, hold on. Did you hear about our public health minister? Guess what?
Yeah, she got fired.
Yep.
Yeah, but here, I can't even remember her name. Bonnie.
Yeah, Bonnie. That's right.
Yeah, Bonnie, not Bonnie Clyde, right? No, it's
Yeah, Bonnie.
Bonnie
Yeah.
something. Anyway, she's going to court for these charges, right? They, I mean, the liberal government that has backed her, picked the judge. The room is not going to have cameras. There's going to be no reporters.
Yeah.
Right. So now
Yeah.
it's a closed, locked behind closed doors case where a judge that is presiding is essentially one of their fucking stooges. So what kind of justice are you going to get out of that?
You know, well,
Oh,
Hinshaw, our bitch too, Hinshaw, she went to court, and of course, just like you said, it was all media banned. Nobody knows what happened in there. Nobody
Nope.
knows what happened.
no.
Something did.
Here's what's going to happen to them. Absolutely fucking nothing.
Nothing. No, not
They
one.
commit the greatest atrocities
Yeah,
against
and
the human race, and they get to
Yep.
walk away.
Yep, they do.
Yep.
Yeah.
So here's what my recommendations are.
Don't say it.
Two-way rifle range. We'll leave it at that for now. Once we get through October and go into November, I'll explain my personal opinion of what needs to happen.
Yeah.
And then we can get suspended.
Yeah. What did he say? What does Pooping say? Did you all see the epic takedown of AOC from a liberal, no less, Tor? You asshole. Good.
No, I did see the video on the recommended thing on my page, but I did not watch it yet.
No.
But it should be pretty fucking good.
Oh yeah.
I mean, these people are idiots. Our
Yeah.
country is being run by idiots who are just all trying to be little dictators. And I mean, I don't know if you guys have them in Alberta or if you have a separate one if we have one in every province now.
Oh,
But
what?
here we have a group called the CRDB,
Okay.
right? And it's essentially they're almost like a little government within a government, right? That helps to control literally everything around us. So when the roads got torn up here and they pulled
Mhm.
out the culverts because somebody said that there was a bunch of poachers going on up
Yeah.
here, they were the ones they reported it to. They're also the ones who fund the fire departments, the forestry departments. I believe they control the funding for the police departments even now, right?
Oh.
So basically, they're little dictators that are doing all kinds of fucking corrupt shit completely against everybody that fucking, is under their fucking dictatorship. And there's no questioning whatsoever.
No.
None.
No.
Nope. So it's like, where the fuck did you guys come from? Because when I first started hearing about them, it's like, oh, I'm seeing these signs and stuff about areas that I used to go to, right?
Mhm.
When we used to go, quadding and stuff like that, or we go up for the weekend up to a couple of lakes and stuff, and all these roads are closed off now. And it's one of these CRDC fucking signs, right?
Wow.
It's like, who the fuck are these people? Where
Wow.
did they come from? And apparently people like donate their life savings to them, for fuck's sakes. It's like,
Oh,
what do you
shit.
do? It's not like they're almost like forestry protectors as well. Like, they're almost like those
Tree huggers?
yeah, like forestry reservation, I guess,
Conservation.
or conservation,
Yeah.
Ministry of
group.
Natural Resources.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or that. But they're not them.
I don't know. Sounds like
That's
a
the thing.
gang of somebody to me.
It's like they're not them. Okay, these are the same people here that wanted to tax people on their well water.
What?
On land they own, wells they drilled and paid for. They wanted to
Wow.
throw meters on them so that they could start taxing them for well water. It's
Wow.
like that was my first real introduction to who they were, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, so which group is about to assassinate them all? That was literally my real question. Like, who's the group that's gonna, whack all these motherfuckers?
Jesus.
I'm just
Oh.
curious, because I mean that's something that would get you killed. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But yeah, it's just this new group, and I've never seen them anywhere else in Canada,
I
right?
don't know. Never heard of them. No.
And it does have the abbreviations for, Columbia Shuswap, right, which is our
Yeah.
area.
Yeah.
But I don't know if there's anything else like somewhere else that's just like it. Like, does every province have this now?
Not that I know. Not here.
It's almost like they created another little dictatorship,
Mhm. Not
but they're
here.
like
Not that I know
local.
of.
They're like regional dictatorships.
Mhm.
And it's like I have yet to meet a person who had a goddamn good thing to say about them.
Wow.
One. Every
Mhm.
time you hear the name or the abbreviation, whatever the fuck they use for this
Yeah.
group, it's usually followed by the fucking CRDC,
Yeah.
the
Well,
cocksucking CRDC.
yeah.
It's like, wow. So
Right
they're
on.
popular.
Cool. All right, guys. I'm gonna go lay down. I'm tired.
All right, brother.
Still have no energy. I'm still trying to get energy back. Anyway, thought I'd call and say hey, tell you I'm still alive.
Well, that's the main thing. You can check in, do
Yeah.
a wellness check for us.
I'd like to do a live stream soon on my channel, but we'll see. Not too soon anyway, I don't think. I'm not feeling that great just yet, but soon.
All right, brother.
All right, guys, take care.
You too, man.
Good night.
If any of you guys want to pop on and say hello, like I said, going to be an open panel. I know Indy was trying to get on, but the connection does not seem to be working for him. But yeah, Hemi, other than that, I like I said, I've never heard of these guys before, and everything I hear is all bad. It's all bad. Like, how do you exist? You know what I mean? How does
Yeah.
a new organization or branch of the government exist and literally start fucking up from the get-go and still continue on existing?
It's government. It's government. I don't know. When one door closes, another opens. It's probably a rebranding of an old breed. You know, they just done so much bad shit. Now they've changed their name.
Oh, that's possible. I mean, you know, I think if me and Rhino were gonna try to get together and have a discussion about that because I mean he put up a short a while ago, and I made a comment on it, and I was basically stated like we could do a 6-part fucking mini series that takes 3 months to fucking go over all the nasty shit that our fucking governments do. You know what I mean? And we're not even going like overseas. We're gonna talk local, right?
Oh, yeah.
Boots on the local necks. Like I said,
They're
man, it
not.
ain't. Sorry, go ahead.
They're not our. They're not our friends.
Oh hell no, hell no, hell no.
They're not our
Uh,
friends.
like I said, man, anything a person can do in our country right now or in the U.S. to avoid these motherfuckers like they're carrying the plague, they need to do it. Cash under the table jobs, whatever the case may be, living off the grid, you know, whatever it takes to remove yourself from this fucking usury. Maybe you can move to another country. Go for it.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that's where, like, one of the things Tate said, I think said he was in Romania or maybe it was Rome. I don't know. He was like, in this country, I can bribe the police officer to let me go for a speeding ticket just like a judge can. You know what I mean? Here, if you were to try that, you just find yourself up, in jail. But a judge or a politician, whatever those fucking positions come with, they can literally do whatever they want, literally down to murder. And it's happened and they get away with it. But if you tried that, you're fucked. Right?
I think there'll always be like classism. You know,
Well,
that
that's
one those who get the rules for thee, not for me.
yep.
Whoever makes the rules will always be exempt from them.
Yep, absolutely.
So what do you do?
Absolutely. I mean, when they write in laws that it basically exempt them from consequences while they're in office, that's pretty goddamn good. Way I see it. That sounds like a pretty good job.
It's a sweetheart deal, you know. Um, like writing in laws that you can't be sued for damages if
Yeah.
your product is faulty. Like how do you get these type of agreements?
Yeah. I mean, we've never seen a business or organization be able to do that until now. Right? Look at the whole vax groups. All of them completely exempt from anything that happens to you if you take it. That that
Mhm.
would that would personally put a big red flag up and say, you know what, you first. Go right ahead. You take my share. I'll go and
But
sacrifice
I
myself.
saw a meme today that was like said everybody who didn't get it that like nobody regretted not getting it. Nobody who didn't get it has any regrets for not getting it.
Nope.
You
Nope.
know,
No. I didn't
the
get it.
only people with any regret are some of the people that took it. Any of the
Yeah.
people that didn't take it, they're not having any regret for not taking
Nope. None whatsoever. I'll die of pure blood. And for those who are wondering, the price of pure blood semen has skyrocketed. Just an
it.
FYI. Yeah, we said it was going to happen, and it's happening. Chicks don't want vaccinated fucking semen anymore for their artificial insemination. They want pure blood semen.
Really?
Yeah, so I think I found a new business venture that kind of ties up with one of my hobbies.
I'd say the same for blood donations too.
Yep,
Like
blood donations, same way.
if you were in the hospital right now and they were to give you a choice We've got, brand X and brand Y. One was vaccinated, one's not. Which one would you choose?
Exactly. And the thing is, it's not just us unvaccinated that are choosing that. Like you said, it's the people that have been poked. They're saying the same thing.
Well, they have big, big tests, and a lot of people fail, man.
Bob, nobody said you had to give it away. You got to charge extra.
Giving what away?
Yeah, the semen. You
Oh,
just got to charge extra. Now, instead of saying, hey, yeah, I'll take your $35 for my, sperm donation, you'd be like, that'll be $3,000. Like it
they'll
or
have
lump
to.
it.
They'll have to in vitro put a sign on the egg that said Conrad's because Bob's are all half pissed. Wander the wrong way.
Bob's might be half drunk all the time, but they'll stumble over each other and get there. Come on, they'll get there.
That's too good. You coming on workout tonight?
I'm gonna try, man. I just took some painkillers. Yeah, I'm hoping the pain does seem to be kind of dying down a bit. So the anti-inflammatories do seem to be working. But I basically have to not drink anything other than water.
I might have been on them 2 days, right?
The antibiotics? I thought this was day 3.
Is it day 3? Okay.
I thought it was day 3.
Yeah.
Bob's just cracking beers. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, they will actually probably take you up for child support because they're doing that now. Yeah, you're right. So no semen. We could probably donate blood at $5,000 a bag. But there goes my hobby.
Right.
I thought my hobby would support me. But yeah, you're right. The child support thing would be a mess. Especially in this country.
That's happened before. They've gone after donors, right? So
yeah. Not only that, they've won. Yeah. Here's the thing. One of the cases, there was actually a break and enter involved to steal these documents. And that person never went up for charges of breaking and entering, but they did win the child support case. And that's how fucking insane the laws are. Like, what the fuck?
Clown world.
Yeah. Like I said, man, count your bullets every day. Make sure you got enough for the people around you who are fucktards. Because there's a lot of them. Oh, sick, stupid, fucking craziness that we live in. And it's all supported. That's the weird part. It is all condoned and supported and paid for. It's nuts.
Paid for by us.
Yeah. Well, not me as much anymore, but yeah, if you're paying taxes, you're paying for it. Paying for your own fucking clown world.
Yeah. Literally.
Yep. Well, either way, I am going to continue on trying to do my good deeds as best I can while I can. But pretty soon I'll hit my breaking point and it'll be like, game on, motherfuckers. It's hockey mask time.
Yeah, you'll go down alone.
What's that?
You'll go down alone. You know that, right?
I'm going down alone.
You know, like, that's the thing. Everybody's like, you first.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, you first, man. I'm right behind you.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Trust me, we all die alone, homie.
Well, I know that.
Yeah, but I
You're
mean,
supposed you're supposed to at a ripe old age of natural causes.
like I said, I have no problems going down for what I believe in, and if I can take a few commies with me, all the better. I mean, don't get me wrong. We all die alone, but I ain't going alone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. There's a list. I'm pretty sure everybody has one of those.
Yeah.
But what else? What other choice do you have? It's either lick the boot or take a stand. Finally, I did expect more from the truckers group. I really wish they had went armed. You know, that would have sent a more powerful message, I think. And people that were on the other side wouldn't have pushed their limits as much if they knew they were going up against armed civilians.
I don't
Because
think we know how to riot here.
oh well, I mean, you can always
It's foreign to us.
take one from BLM.
Yeah, even those riots. I don't know. You look at these uprisings in foreign countries.
Yep.
People know how to riot.
Those guys got it down. Kudos to them. I don't know. We could always infiltrate BLM and Antifa and try to convince them to do our dirty work for us. They're always willing to do that shit, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, all you got to do is point them in the right direction. Now, doesn't matter which direction it is, as long as they're going in the right one. You know what I mean?
No, trucks. I agree. Very disappointing.
No, Bob, it wasn't for the donations, buddy. It was for everybody coming together to make sure that Eric Zombro was okay and spreading the word that somebody was in need. But yeah, no, I do thank you guys for all the donations that you put in. It's, all going towards a good cause. And like I said, the Halloween event's coming up. We'll be live streaming that one for you. Holy crap. Stranger in the house. Brother Howard Dare, how are you, sir?
Wow.
Doing good, Chris. I just saw you going live, and I needed to answer the call. Can you hear me okay?
Yep, coming through loud and clear, buddy. 5x5.
Good deal. How's it going, Hemi? Good to see you, bro.
Pleasure with you there.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure when you come around. So what kind of sorry, go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to apologize. I've been away. I've been kind of like relocating, which is really interesting when you're homeless, when you're on the streets, and you got to go to a new location. It's kind of interesting, the legal situation for that whole little mess up. And that's why I haven't really been around for the last couple of weeks. I've been in transition, and now I'm over in a new location. So I wanted to come on here and say hello to my MGTOW brothers and find out what I missed. You guys were talking about something like, some sort of trucker uprising again, some sort of, civilian, altercation or something. What did I miss?
Well, there's been a few all over the world, but they're essentially trying to, establish a trucker convoy 2.0 up here. The lead organizer that basically took over, or as the spokesman, is that former officer from the Canadian Armed Forces.
Excellent.
They arrested him.
Oh, I'm sorry. They arrested him.
Yeah, they arrested him.
Wow.
So,
well, that's really not surprising, is it?
Not really. Seems how they arrested about, 400 people. So,
Mm-hmm.
and it like I said, if it ever becomes confirmed, according to some source in the Canadian Liberal government, they have a list of about 38,000 people that they want to arrest in like a day.
Oh yeah. Mm,
And this
no doubt.
list is old. It just
Yeah.
keeps getting added to, but it's old. It's not something that started, 4 months ago when we first heard about it. This list is like 2 years old, and it just keeps
Yeah.
getting added to.
Oh yeah, the idea that a liberal, modern, democratic, somewhat democratic government, is not some brutal, vicious, authoritative dictatorship, is bullshit. They're just using the soft glove. You know what I mean? They're just using the velvet glove. But
Oh
the
yeah.
amount of intimidation and abuse and getting around our laws and getting around our constitutions that goes on, it's disgusting. That's
Oh,
what these
Howard,
people are doing, and they're doing it for power. Mhm.
a few months ago, I mentioned to, think it was, Rad. I think I said on Rad's stream that
Mm.
our Constitution or Charter of Rights, whatever you have, whichever country you're in, our
Right.
politicians of every level, right down to the
Mhm.
police officers themselves, take
Of course.
that document and wipe their ass with it every
Exactly.
fucking day. So what's it
Exactly.
worth? What's it worth?
Well,
Absolutely nothing.
well, it's a symbolic gesture on their part that they respect it, so that then we, have this general, respect and deference to their authority. And the truth is that they hold the thing in contempt. They do end arounds on it constantly. Okay, we have a right to free speech. If you and you're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. If you get arrested, they'll take away all your phones. They'll take away all your
Mhm.
communication devices. They'll lock you up. They'll then tell you that you have to pay money to make phone calls. Okay, how is that free speech? You know what I mean? And you're innocent until proven guilty. You know what I mean? But you're not. So you lose your free speech. You lose your property. You lose all of these things. And then this system puts this pressure on its own citizens while it holds them in jails and makes them, buy their food. Otherwise, it feeds them garbage. How is this different from a Mexican prison? You know what I mean? Like, we've been told stories about Mexican prisons, It's like, oh,
Yeah.
it's terrible down there. Look, I've been in American prisons, okay? It's terrible what they're doing. They are making money off of their citizens. They are imprisoning their citizens on false charges. They are bringing their citizens up and holding them on false charges and then plea bargaining them down to things like lifetime probation. This is our own government, and
Yeah.
they do it within the constraints of our Constitution. And same in Canada, Justin Trudeau. I mean, no, he's not like some brutal military dictator. Oh, no. He's a gentle, kind, baby face kind of man who, appeals to the whammon. So,
Oh,
but he's
dude,
still just as brutal. He's still just as authoritative, still just as abusive. I'm sorry, go ahead.
they use nothing but lies. Lies and manipulation is everything that falls out of their mouth. Everything. When was the last time you heard
Exactly.
a politician
Mhm.
tell the truth about anything? I can't even recall.
Yeah, well,
It's
they hooked
it,
a politician up to a lie detector test and the machine exploded.
yeah, and they would with every
Yeah,
fucking one of them. And it doesn't matter what branch they're in. It doesn't matter what, you know,
hell no.
um,
Hell no.
like from the medical right down to security, right down to even like forestry or land preservation, fisheries.
What
All of them fucking lie from the get go. Everything that
what
falls out of their mouths is a lie.
what you're seeing is this insane liberal pathology, and it is that the ends justify the means, and it certainly doesn't. But they think, because they're trying to save the planet, because they're trying to end racism, because they're trying to end gender discrimination, that
Yeah.
any of the tactics that they use, the legal system, gossip, social attacks, slander, using worldwide media to just destroy somebody's, reputation. No, this is all legitimate tools that they are using, because what they're doing in their minds pathologically, is so noble and so virtuous and so justified. And this is the fucking trap that all socialists and all communists fall into. You know what I mean? I'm going to violate your rights. I'm going to abuse my citizens, but I'm doing it for their own good. We want freedom.
Well, no, they're doing it for their own good, for their class.
But that's the line. You know what I mean? Yeah. We're doing all of this so that children will have the right to pick their own gender. So we're going to put them on, hormone blockers until they're 18. And aren't we progressive? Aren't we noble? Aren't we, aren't we worthy? And they're not. And they're doing it for their own benefit, but they're masking it. And they're pretending, that they're doing it for this social good. And they're killing us. And I believe that 90% of us are looking at this situation in the governments, the liberal governments, the carbon taxes, and saying, we want no part of it. This is madness. Back us away from this. But we've got 5-10% that know how to push these buttons and pull these levers. And they've got us on the ropes.
Well,
and we're suffering.
Until the citizens group up and actually rebel back.
Yeah, but unfortunately, that's what
it comes to.
Yes, but unfortunately, that type of character, that type of spirit, that type of strength is largely bred and conditioned out of us with our consumer, society. No, here, it's the same old joke, right? Can I buy you off for $10 million? And it's like, okay, for $10 million, I'll do it. And it's like, okay, can I buy you off for a nickel? And it's like, well, no. What kind of a human being do you think I am? It's like, we already know what kind of a human being you are. You're a person who can be bought off. You're a person who will be a traitor to his own people and to his own values for his own profit. Now we're just haggling over the price.
Yep. Yeah, you're already willing to be bought and sold.
Exactly. But it's a consumer society. You know what I mean? We actually think that our happiness revolves around our material wealth. Now, if we don't have enough of it, we're going to suffer, no doubt. But beyond having what you need, now you need values. Now you need a backbone. Now you need spirit. Now you need motivation, meaning, and purpose in your life. But you don't have it. Because the only thing we care about is a new pair of Nikes, some new shoes, a nice new car, a real pretty girl. And we've been conditioned. And I'm sorry that I talk like this so much, but I haven't been able to talk for a while.
No, Howard, I've been talking about the conditioning we've been going through for the past 60 years all the time.
Yeah, and I believe that almost all rational people. Yeah. No, and I believe all rational people have these exact same questions going through their head. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? What are you talking about? Letting a child have themselves hormonally and then surgically modified because of a social trend. This is insane.
Not only that, but here in BC alone, we've already had one of the teachers come out and basically blow the whistle that this stuff is posted everywhere in the school. Everywhere. And if you have a tomboy girl now, right, which we all seen growing up through school, they try to drag them aside, isolate them, and then convince them that they're some kind of transgender.
Exactly. And it's an epidemic. I've been listening to a lot of Jordan Peterson, and since this social trend has kicked in, the rates of teenage, middle class, mostly white girls that are, looking for gender reassignment has gone up like 5,000%. And I'm just kind of making that number up. But the schools have been told, that they have testosterone and, they have therapy to support these people. The psychologists have been told, that they are not to question whether or not this is a valid, mental condition for these people, but to simply go along with their gender dysphoria, and to say, yes, reassignment, surgery, hormones. I can't even get fucking... Exactly. To encourage. They're not allowed to question it. They're not allowed to say, hey, maybe, time will pass and you'll change your mind and you'll feel differently next week. No, they're supposed to be like, you're a man trapped in a woman's body. So they don't even get to practice their craft, of psychology. And we saw this coming, okay? These committees that come in that want power over spheres and areas where they don't have power, where they haven't earned it. They want social, cultural, it's toxic, and they divert the entire direction of everything, and they lead us off into this chaos and madness that we're experiencing now.
Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. What's up, brother Indy?
Check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you bet, buddy. 5 by 5.
Hear you good.
Modern technology sucks.
If you can't fix it with a rock, it's too complicated for me.
Guys,
yeah.
I had to go deep in my phone just to turn my bike on.
Jesus.
Yep.
But,
And that's with DuckDuckGo.
I don't even know how to work my phone half the time, so don't worry, and you ain't alone on that one. But Howard, to add on to that, like I said, here in Canada right now, right, they are pushing this stuff so fucking hard that if they can convince your child to even, and I mean little children, 8, 9, 10-year-olds, right, to say that I feel like a girl today when they're a boy, automatically the social services step in, right? And they fucking take over and say, you as a parent have no say now.
Exactly.
Now we're going to push this forward no matter what.
Exactly. It's the destruction of the modern family. It's the destruction of the nuclear family. And then the only place that people can find their identity, because they get to use so much technology, is with the group, is with the social cultural group. So the technology actually kind of destroys our identity and our backbone. We literally want artificial intelligence to do our thinking for us.
Well, see, I posted in Shinobi's Discord, and I just ran across this. This was a year old. Alexa and the Ring, camera for your doors and everything like that, they can connect to each other through RFI. Not internet, not any of that. So they can talk to each other.
Yeah.
Well, they can talk to other smart devices.
Exactly.
So Howard Dare can come over to have a beer, and he's like, well, the cops are looking for me, blah, blah, blah. Well, if I had a Ring thing, it can take a picture of him, then locate him in my house, RFI, and it's RFIing encrypted back to AWS, Amazon Cloud Services, which the government and law enforcement have a back door, and they can go in there. So you you don't have a surveillance state, you have a surveillance country.
Yeah,
I agree.
I mean,
it's proven
that we don't have as heavy of a surveillance country, I don't think, here in Canada as the US, but at the same time, we don't know for sure, right? We just found out that TELUS was selling all of our fucking information and connections to our phones to the government, right? We just found that out, 3 months ago, 2-3 months ago. What they're doing with all that information, who the hell knows? Most likely, they're putting us in the categories. Who is considered a high? Who's a high threat risk to our regime? Who's a low threat, and who's a supporter? Right.
Well, this would be the same as hearing somebody at a cocktail party and then running and telling the Gestapo that, hey, I heard this. Yeah. But now they could use Howard Dare's phone, him just going to a friend's house and listen in.
Without a doubt.
And we don't know it.
Without a doubt. Not only that, but in some cases, terms and services that we generally overlook state right there that they can do that. Like just recently, Joe Rogan did a short reading of what's in TikTok's fucking terms of service and what they use and what they can track and what they can observe on your device. Not only your cell phone, but other devices that are like similar to it that they can also link up with. They basically know everything you're doing.
And you know where that data is going, right? You know who is the parent company of TikTok, right? You know what country it is, right? China. Oh yeah, and they have
And
100%
they're
access to that data.
yeah, and they're
And
opening up fucking police stations in our countries. Not embassies,
absolutely.
police stations.
You know, it's known
What
as
the fuck?
psychographics, okay, not demographics, not based on race and gender and age and those things. No, psychographics, based on our very personality, the very things that we click on. Do we like to watch videos with blondes on TikTok or brunettes? And then they get to group this data based on, you know, who we are. And then they get to use this data during battlefield situations, during misinformation campaigns, during marketing campaigns, during social intervention campaigns, psychographics. Yeah, and something like TikTok or YouTube, it's collecting, and Facebook, it's collecting tons of it. You know what I just ungodly amounts of it. And it gleans incredible data.
Well, look at your Kroger card, your Meyer card, all that shit. All that data is being taken in, analyzed, and everything.
Exactly. Even your, everything.
Big data.
Everything. Your spending habits, when you buy chocolate, when you don't buy chocolate, how much money's in your account, where you spend it. So all kinds of, you know, information, and it violates our rights to privacy. It uses our own data against us. They're profiting from it, and we're not even part of the equation. You know what I mean? We really are just like cattle.
No, that's all we are.
Yeah.
That's absolutely all we are. That's all we've been for a long time. And
as consumers,
like you stated about the conditioning, all that conditioning started fucking 40, 50 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Maybe even further back. Right?
It started 200 years. It started 200 years ago. It started with the industrial age. Oh yeah.
Possibly.
They recognized, you know.
They took steps to ensure that the future would be much easier for them to control the general population.
Absolutely.
Because this classism that they have, it's not a new thing. It's not a new thing. It's never gone away. It's just been, you know, silenced or evolved in a way. But classism is extremely fucking high on the table right now. The Klaus Schwabs of the world, they don't want to be eating bugs. They just want you to eat the bugs. Because they're in a different class. Trudeau.
True that.
Biden. I mean, these people are in what they now believe, and it's gone completely to their head. They're not even good at hiding it anymore. That they are in a class above you.
Yeah, they're not even trying.
Not even trying.
No.
Their lies are so bad. Sorry, go ahead.
In a strange sense, they are in a different class above us. We are consumers and we are workers for wages so that we can buy things. These are people with ideas. These are people who create social movements and reshape the hearts and minds of the populace in the direction that they want. And we are that populace. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, look at this way, like the Federal Reserve and all this other bullshit. If they go negative interest rates, then they're going to charge you money for having money in the bank. You can't have a savings. You got to spend it.
Well, after the whole trucker fiasco here, I stopped using my bank or leaving money in it. Like I use it for what I need to use it, but then that's it. There's no positive balance in there. Because they could shut my fucking bank off tomorrow.
They can.
Oh, yeah.
They could release a statement tomorrow saying that as of now, the new laws are that if we find that you don't toe the fucking company line or the fucking the party line, we get to close your fucking bank accounts and you are now on the social credit score system.
Yeah, but you're using too much imagination there. They can just simply say you're guilty of assault on a woman, and we're seizing your bank accounts. We're shutting them down. They can do that. The federal government can do that.
Yeah. And I mean, the turbo feminists here, they will use something just like that. You're a fucking, you know, transphobe. Done.
Exactly.
Done.
Exactly.
Hey, go to the bank and put $10,100 in U.S. Put $10,100 in there, and that bank account will be locked out by the time you get out that door.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had a kid happen to
I was given hand jobs in the back alley. That's how I earned that money.
No, you better have a tax ID or they will not unlock it.
Okay, that reminds me of one of my favorite jokes where the pimp sends the prostitute out and she comes back with $20.50. And he says to her, "Who gave you the 50 cents?" And she says, "Everyone gave me the 50 cents. Sorry.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, it's a fucking crazy world, man. And it ain't getting any better. We're looking at the, start of World War III, right? That's already, we might as well fucking accept the fact that it's kicked off. The only thing that we haven't done is sign the goddamn documents, right?
But understand that these people are driven by compulsion, due to a lack of personal identity. Okay, they've so identified with the group, they've so identified with the technology, they've so identified with Black Lives Matter, with trans rights, they've so identified with these things that their behavior, their value judgments are now dictated by a group. And this is their identity. Okay, so it's not like, "Hey man, you're wrong, can't you see it?" And they're like, "Yeah, I guess you're right, man, I wasn't looking at it from that point of view." No, this is their identity. This is, I can't be wrong, because if I'm wrong about this, then everything about me is wrong. You know what I mean? So we're in this fight with this pathological, compulsive, liberal, altruistic group mindset. And it's, I don't know. I don't even think these people represent like 10% of the population. You know what I mean? These people who are fighting for trans rights, these people who are, who are shutting down all of our holidays, or let's get rid of Columbus Day and replace it with Indigenous People Day.
Yeah.
I don't know how this stops. I know that in a communist socialist revolution that they kill. You know what I mean? That they kill the established intellectual class. That's what they do. And then they replace it with their moronic, self-serving, idiotic group values. And we're fighting through it.
People have lost their identity because they've had such an easy life now. Because we don't live in an age where you can't get food every fucking day if you have the means to get it, right?
Yep.
We've become so fucking bored and complacent that we've developed these new ideas to keep us entertained. And one of the greatest one is victimhood and fucking I'm offendedhood. This is a new card that they just, like you said, they become absorbed in these ideologies, right? They become the ideology. It's not that you can have a difference of opinion with them, or you can, say, "Well, I feel this is that way." No, they are the idea. They are the opinion. And if you don't agree with it, you must be destroyed, or I must scream at you, because I literally have nothing else to fucking do with my time.
Well, they're not going to have a logical, debate and argument over the issue. They're going to freak out emotionally. And what are we going to do? How are we going to help men and young men to not be sucked in, to this place where they can find a little bit of identity? You know what I mean? Like, we're literally suggesting that men develop their own value systems and turn away from the group. Nietzsche was talking about that, and it's like he didn't think it was possible. He thought that generations might move closer towards it. But you're not going to have men who can independently evaluate the ethical situation around them and then make, value judgments based on what's important to them. That's that's huge. That's huge. And that's what MGTOW is trying to do. You know what I mean? We're trying to make, pardon me?
Most people today would tell you that's an awful lot like work. They're so brainwashed into being lazy that they say, what do they call it? Emotional value. You are using up their emotional value when you have a conversation or a debate with them disagreeing with what they believe in. And they feel like you should have to pay them.
An emotion tax.
Yeah.
Right up there with the carbon tax.
And
you did this to my emotions. Yeah.
Douchebag tax, right? I'm sure you've seen that one this week.
No, I haven't. What is the douchebag tax? Just a tax for being a douchebag.
It's a tax that if any woman goes out on a date with you or has an interaction with you and you don't live up to her standards,
right.
they can tax you. They can send you a bill.
They can send up. Yeah. Okay.
That's going to end well, right?
Yeah. Well, that's great.
The one chick wanted $10,000 for a bad date. So essentially, somebody took that and decided to turn it into a tax.
Well, I think we're kind of getting that already. Not directly, not explicitly, but indirectly. If a woman doesn't like a guy or doesn't approve of a guy, he's going to pay a terrible price for that, even if he didn't really do anything wrong. Even if all he did wrong was like not be the right kind of guy for her.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, now there's a tax on that. I'm sorry, Howard, but if you're going to go out with some broad, be prepared to get taxed.
Right. Or to get married, and to this is it. Right. So you go out on a first date and it's like, well, this is it. Otherwise you're a douchebag.
Yeah. And then you get taxed.
And then you get taxed. Yeah. But it's funny because you don't have a job because you're a man and you've already been driven out of the workforce.
I could see the government supporting it just because it has tax in it. And women are the ones coming out with it. I can see them supporting it.
Well, look what Obama did with Obamacare. They said, well, you can't do it under a law or something like that, but it can be enforced under a tax.
There you go.
Well, you don't have to do it, but if you pay this penalty and tax, I mean, we'll let you go.
Dude, the world is boiling over, especially the Western world. Pretty soon, I don't give a fuck where you think you are or what kind of fucking place you think you live in or the people around you. Pretty soon, lead is going to start flying in organized group directions. We're not going to talk about gang wars. We're going to see fucking gangs or militias or whatever you want to call them start just going out and fucking taking things over. It's going to be like Escape from fucking LA or some shit.
Well, they already took over, Chad.
Oh yeah,
Look
Chad.
At Chad. Yeah,
that was not a very good takeover.
But I'm just saying that I'm like truckers convoy and everything. They're testing the fences.
What's up, brother Angler?
Hey, Chris. Hey, fellas.
Hey, man.
You shouldn't let Hoosiers in, man. It brings down property values.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, sorry, I had to cough up a lung there. Oh, so how's things going tonight, brother?
Oh, pretty good, man. Just can't sleep, so I saw that you were on, and yeah, that's about it.
Yep. Did you get any other helpful info with the whole job search thing the other day, buddy?
Yes, I researched that, and I made another phone call today on the other shit, and things are getting ironed out, I think. But it is what it is, man. So, I don't want to disrupt the stream with all that. I mean, this is going a pretty good direction.
Whoa.
No, we were floundering. We were floundering, bro. And you came in and it was like, oh, thank God.
Well, I mean, brother Angler here's, looking to change his career because of his injury, right? And so I'm hoping the guys we gave him some info here. Hopefully somebody else dropped him a few ideas of something he could do for a new employment that's not as physically demanding as.
Oh, dude, I got so much feedback that I couldn't respond to it all because I got to look into all of it. But yeah, everything is very appreciated, and that's the for lack of better words, that's the magic about this place. When you reach out for advice, goddamn, it comes like a waterfall. And
we're a community.
Yeah. That's how it should be. Just like when, Eric asked for help tonight in somebody else's stream, within 3 minutes, I heard about it. That went through like a whole fucking big goddamn vine of people.
Wait, Zombro?
Yeah.
I didn't hear anything about that. But anyway, I'll find it. I'll text him or whatever. But
Yeah,
okay,
it was in the Discord.
is he okay?
Yeah, he seems to be okay. He got help from his neighbors there, but yeah, um, you know, I don't know if we have anybody that's in the community that's living in the Tulsa area, but I don't know if there's anybody we can like literally send over there physically. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay.
But the word spread like fucking wildfire, and within 3 minutes, I was on the phone with him.
Well, what is the situation? Has he received some sort of physical injury? And I don't want you to speak out of turn or go beyond.
His mom is well, she submitted it herself. Goddamn, she's a sweet woman, but she's at the end of life, right?
Yeah,
and she's heavily medicated right now for the back and hip pain that she has. So she was in essentially a morphine kind of coma. You know what I mean? So she passed out.
Yeah,
and he tried to move her.
Oh yeah,
and hurt his back because she's 180 pounds, and of course, Eric's been through the fucking shit so many times. His body's been cut to pieces, right? But he hurt his back, and he was calling out for help, essentially. Luckily, he managed to get a hold of a couple neighbors to come over and help him, because his brother basically left because his brother's a dick and left him to take care of their mother and do it all himself.
Yep.
Oh, jeez. That's one of the hardest situations that a man can face, taking care of an elderly mother through, passing away. And I've done it, and I would just tell every man who's experiencing this, dealing with, elderly parents, and they're moving into that time, there comes a point when you've got to put them into a home where you can't provide, and they don't want it. They want to stay in their own homes. But there's a time when you can't provide the level of care that they need, and I'm sure that my brother Eric, that this is what he's been experiencing. And it's a horrible feeling because, you can't just pick them up and carry them. You know what I mean? You can't clean them. You can't feed them. You can't get all their medication all the time. And they're getting worse, and they don't want to go into a medical facility, but you have to do it. You have to do it for them, and you have to do it for yourself. So I've got great compassion for that.
Well, this doesn't sound like, somebody that needs to be in a care. This sounds like hospice, like she's on her way out. If she's on being fed morphine, I've been through that, and that morphine is a gradual. Yeah, that morphine, you're basically
shutting. It shuts down your internal organs.
Yeah, you're putting somebody down with morphine because they have there's no other way to go. I bet I went through that with my mom. She died of cancer, and I didn't really understand what hospice was until I went through that with her. In that gradual uptick of morphine, you're putting somebody down.
Well, and she knows it too. Like, I talked to her the other day. She told me she loved me and everything. Oh, it's fucking heartbreaking because she's an awesome woman, and
how old is she, if you don't mind? How old?
I think Eric said she's 86.
Okay. Yeah.
Long life. Yeah.
But she told me right on the phone. She's like, I think I'm leaving soon to go to heaven.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know what? If they don't let you in, give us a call. We'll come fucking scream at management. I tried to lighten the mood as best I could, but it's like, what do I do with that? You know what I mean?
Well, it sounds like you did pretty good, because I wouldn't have had much to say there either.
Oh, dude, she's cool as fuck. I had her on the stream once. Unfortunately, our connection wasn't good, but she was on the stream.
So she's MGTOW. She's MGTOW. Okay.
No, she's not MGTOW, but her son is, right? And I told her personally, like, hey, when you're gone, don't worry. Your son has a group of people here that'll support him through thick and thin.
I hope so.
And I hope that put her mind at ease, at least in that way.
Was she worried about that?
I think as a parent, you always worry about that, don't you?
Well, I would hope so. Yeah.
He might be a
You know,
full-grown man,
Yeah.
but he's still. We're all full-grown men, but we sometimes need a helping hand. We need our tribe.
Chris,
Yeah.
I think you just stated one of the fundamental tenets of MGTOW and what it is and what it's doing. It is trying to offer some solace, some comfort to the men because we know what they're going through,
Yeah.
and we know that there isn't really any other place for the men to turn. You know, can they turn to their family? Can they turn to their wives? Can they turn to their blue pill brothers? You know, hopefully they can, just in some way, but we know in many ways that they can't. And we also know that men have to go through many of these struggles alone, but you're not alone. We have gone through this as well. You know what I mean? I've lost my mother in these types of conditions. Other MGTOW here, right here in this stream, similar, things. So we can offer this type of support and comfort to the other men in a situation, an environment where there is no comfort, there is no support for the men. There's not even support for the boys anymore. So
They don't even want us to talk anymore, Howard.
No,
That's a
exactly.
new thing now. Men shouldn't be allowed to talk. It's a fucking meme.
Yeah.
Well, toxic masculinity, exactly.
Right? And like I stated on Reverend 20 Pieces stream when we had the panel there, MGTOW is the replacement. It's the reason it's so attractive to men, right? Is we have replaced the tribe. We are now the tribe and the community all in one. And
Yes.
men as tribal fucking creatures, right?
Mm-hmm. That's
are
right.
flocking to it because it's comforting, at the very least comforting to know.
Hey, we want to be part of a tribe. We want to be part of a group. This is why parts of the MGTOW message are very, very hard, very tricky, very difficult. We want to build a tribe. We want to build a community. We want men to have other men, support groups, support structures to turn to. Yeah, we want to be strong alone, independently, but that's not always possible.
No.
That's very true. And, we have all these, these public or national emergencies about crime and all this other bullshit. Okay, well, male suicide is off the chart. Why is that not a public emergency? Why is that not being talked about?
Because it doesn't push their fucking agenda.
That, and
as Howard said, we don't matter.
And also, if they really look into it, then they have to answer the questions, not just address why male suicide is off the chart. Then they have to address what are the reasons for that. And that information is not allowed to be released. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, no, your video that you did there yesterday or today, whichever one it was, I was watching it while I was in the parking lot, about suicide or men's suicide. You hit a nail on the head. If they bring that out to the fucking light, right? If they allow that to get exposure in a proper way that should get a reaction, or that should draw the reaction that it should, they're going to have to answer some very fucking hard fundamental questions as to the whys. And if you think about it or look into it, it all leads back to our politicians.
Yep.
There's a reason why fucking they removed or set up a system that removes a father from a child's life. Because it makes it easier to control that child.
Yep.
It's a big rabbit hole, man. It's a big rabbit hole. If we get down to, why certain things are set in place, and, how everything, all the way down to how the money is controlled and how it's distributed. And it's a big rabbit hole. So
absolutely.
And it's fucking sad that, that these guys got to be these, and I don't mean this as, condescending or anything, but so many of these guys are unfortunately being patsies for this fucking propaganda, for these fucking people that are simply trying to protect what they have.
And it's because they believe that they'll step up a ladder and they'll be excluded from that class.
Sorry.
So they'll be above them.
Yeah.
It goes back to that class system. And as Howard said, it's all about fucking money and power.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, concerning the male suicide, when you factor in drug use, addiction, you know, of the young men, fentanyl, these types of things, when you factor in school dropouts, you know, the men not going to college anymore, when you factor in unemployment in the white collar workplace and, you know, blue collar as well, then that number of male suicide, it becomes enormous. It becomes ridiculous because these young men that are destroying their lives on drugs, you know, they're going to go to prison, and that's going to lead to a suicide further down the line. So it's not even like, my God, look at this, you know, the vast number of, you know, male suicides. Like 4 out of 5 suicides are middle-aged white men. Okay, that's what it is. So it's not even that. You know what I mean? If you'll factor in drug addiction, if you'll factor in school dropouts, if you'll factor in unemployment, it's they're destroying the men. They're destroying the boys. They're destroying the boys, quite literally. And they know they're doing it, and they're doing it for profit and control.
Family courts also.
Oh yeah. In
family
Howard,
courts.
Yeah, Howard, Indy, you know, okay. Valid fucking points. Yes, spot on. But where does that start? How does that how does that become to be? It starts in childhood. Okay. And I don't really need to explain much more. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you guys all know.
Yeah, we all know.
Yeah.
And we're not going to change that. Let's face facts, guys. We're, you know, I've talked with Pooping While Standing about this a few times. We're not going to change these laws. Not by playing their fucking game. We're not going to change it.
No.
The best we can do is basically vote with our wallets and get the fuck out of the fucking whole organization altogether.
We can also offer the men, the young boys coming up, information exposing this bullshit lie that's going on, this truth that they know in their hearts and in their minds and in their souls, but they don't have the words for it yet. We have the words. We have the concepts. We know what happened. I can tell you how this happened. You know what I mean? Like you said, we all know, but we don't all know. And, you know, let me give you my quick take on, you know, this vast thing that's been going on here. We are consumers. We are raised to follow orders, to work in the factories, to go to war, to cooperate. That's why our schools are the way they are. The government wants to supply the factories with cattle, with people to work with. That's why our school system is regimented after the Bismarck model, early German model, you know, of instilling these values into people. And the deal is, and it's a pretty good deal if you'll think about it, if you just work and do as you're told your whole life, you'll make enough money to have a decent life, to get married, to build a family, to have a bit of a future. But that's changed. You will not make enough money to build a future, to have a family. There are too many people competing for your jobs. The idea that we can just do a job and work for somebody and build a good life, it's gone, okay? It's gone. You won't even get to stay in your corporation for, 10 years. It's not going to happen. And the people are now identifying with social media bullshit, social media political causes. They have no personal identity. They have no strong values. They are consumers. And yeah, they can, we just get run over. You know what I mean? New school program where the boys have to wear dresses and wear high heels. It'll teach them what it means to be a woman. You know, and we can't resist it. We can't stand up against it because we're consumers with no identity, with no values, that just want to make enough money to live for the next month. You know, it's the old line, okay? The cattleman, the two guys, they're in the old West, and the gunslinger, sits down next to the cattleman and he says, "You want to know how to get an animal to do whatever you want it to do?" Gunslinger, just looks at him and he says, "Feed him just enough to get him by to the next day." So you want to know how to get a man to do whatever you want him to do? Feed him just enough to get by to the next day. And he won't cause trouble. He'll follow orders. And now we've got this we've got our governments, we've got our corporations, we've got our media, and they're aware of what's going on here. They want us weak, they want us stupid, they want us buying their products, they don't want us causing trouble. And how do we instill a sense of identity, meaning, and purpose back into the men and boys when the entire culture is ripping it apart and destroying it? And I'll just leave it at that. That's kind of my summary as to what's going on.
You're exactly right on that point.
Yeah, it's part of it. You know what I mean? This is one perspective on it.
Yeah, as long as we are scratching to, carve out our fucking life in this fucking world, right? Really,
exactly.
We're working for essentially for that just enough to live to the next day, right?
Exactly.
That's how the majority of people live.
Yeah. So we're not teaching our sons. Yeah.
Yeah. If that's not the majority of how they're living, they are actually putting in even more physical time to get promotions, to basically earn more, to be at that same fucking job more, or to have more responsibilities. I mean, we have seen that in the blue collar world, as you mentioned.
Yep.
People literally spend nights, weekends, fucking every day trying to work out fucking whatever their corporate office needs to get the next promotion so that they can not only do that forever, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they can make more money that they can't fucking use to actually live a life.
They don't have to ever really think about it. They just have to follow orders, do as they're told. They'll get their paycheck. They'll watch their TV. They'll have their, good times with whatever. And that's it. And they'll just do that until the end of their lives. But that's no longer really an option in this, in our modern society. The corporations have way too many people to choose from. You know what I mean? Like you're not a valuable employee. You're just another person that can just be replaced instantly. So again, no identity, no sense of personal value for the people. It's all invested in this idea that I'm going to get money and I'm going to have all this stuff and things like that. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff I think about. This is the kind of stuff I like to talk about. I haven't been able to get online for the last couple of weeks because I've been in a transition, getting into a kind of new house.
So you haven't moved up here to Canada, eh?
No, but I'm certainly thinking about leaving the United States. I'll tell you that, man. I might even want to go to one of the Eastern European places, Oh, let me say something concerning the Ukraine situation. Okay, this is just my take on it. None of it matters militarily. Okay, that's not what's happening. That's a sideshow. That's a red herring. Okay, any military tanks, bombs, missiles in Ukraine, it's all bullshit. Okay, the only thing that's going on here is that Russia is going to shut off the oil supply to Germany and to Europe when the winter comes, and the people are going to starve and they're going to go hungry. And they're going to die.
They already blew up the pipe.
Exactly.
Yeah, Nord Stream 2.
Exactly.
Yeah, Nord Stream 2 was blown up by fucking UN.
Yep. The UN.
They knew
the United Nations.
Yeah, they knew that fucking Germany was ready to make a deal with Russia to get the fucking gas turned back on. So they didn't have to go through this fucking whole winter freezing to death. And because that was a possibility, they blew up the option of fucking being able to fucking basically say, yeah, we're going to kind of support Russia on this fucking whole Ukraine thing, or at least we're going to stay the fuck out of it because we need our gas to be delivered. So the UN fucking blew it up.
Yep. That's a definite possibility. But if they didn't blow it up, then the Russians were going to invent an excuse to shut it off anyway.
But that's just unless there was shut off.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Unless they got the deal with. Yeah, I get you.
Right, but because Germany would side with them, essentially saying we would stay the fuck out of it at least, the UN blew it up and gave them no fucking option. Now Germany is going to have a lot of people freezing to death and starving this fucking winter.
I'll tell you what, boys.
Thanks to the UN.
I really hope that I live long enough to see these cocksuckers. No. But I really hope that I live long enough to see some of these cocksuckers drug out in the street and given the Mussolini treatment.
Well, that's what these politicians all deserve because they're the ones behind it all.
I don't care if they're Republican, Democrat. Of course, I live in the U.S. I don't care. they're all in. They're all in on it.
Yeah.
Every single fucking one of them.
Yeah.
They only care about their careers. They do not care about their so-called constituents. We are, the common person is now irrelevant. What once was where they worked for us, no, it's not like that anymore.
No.
It hasn't been for a long time.
Yeah.
And these people have caused deaths of millions of people. I don't care if it's Germany, Russia, the United States, Canada, whatever country. These people cause very harmful things.
Yeah.
To what the human condition is. And I want it before I die. If I can just see one drug out in the street and shot in the fucking head, execution style, I'll be happy about that. I apologize for my harsh rhetoric, but
like I was saying to the guys before you showed up, in beginning of November, we're gonna go into exactly what you're talking about, and we're getting the channel suspended most likely. So don't worry about it. we're all gonna have that conversation.
Goals.
Go. Yep.
Yeah, but
yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. And Chris, I know that you also subscribe to and would like to see this come to a head, come to a boiling point, and for the people to express their outrage and to revolt. I know. This
Absolutely.
is what a lot of people want to see. And I'll tell you, all of our apocalyptic, Third World War III movies, all of the videos I do where I show like Washington destroyed, I'll put a picture up there of, Washington, and then I'll fade it into another picture of, the place just in fucking ruins. It's apocalyptic porn in a way, you know what I mean? And it appeals to us. In a very, it's like, oh, things are so fucking bad. We're going to the Mad Max territory now.
No, Howard, you might think that this just appeals to like us in a small group.
Oh no,
you'd be dead wrong. People of every fucking level are sick and fucking tired of this shit.
Oh yeah, and no.
When they start to do the draft, I encourage people to take the handcuffs. If that's your fucking option, take the fucking handcuffs. Go to jail. Tell them to go fuck themselves. And if they want somebody to go die in a fucking war they started for more power or control or to continue a fucking lie, you go, motherfucker.
Absolutely.
Put the handcuffs on me and then go pack your bags.
This isn't a MGTOW or a Manosphere topic.
Hey guys, what's up? I just want to
say, what's up, Saunders?
Good to see you.
I gotta pee really bad.
Howard, bro. We got you. We got you, Chris, man. You just come right back when you got to pee.
Yeah, but I don't want to miss what's going to be said. So maybe
shake it twice. You're playing with it.
I talked to you before. You, Terrence, Pop, and there was one other who I watched back in 2017. You helped me get through my shit. So Howard, I appreciate that. I appreciate the content you put out before all the shit that happened to you. I hope you don't have to go back to that place. I hope you're good to go, Howard. So I just want to say thank you because I asked you one time, Howard, you Howard, he ad-libs the fucking shit that he's playing on his videos, and I just think that's amazing to me because it's just so fucking natural. I don't know if it's just witty or the right word for it, but Howard, you've been able to do that live and just fucking throw that shit out. I've been watching you. So good to see you.
Thank you, brother. That's what I do it for.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it. Hemi 4-Speed. Good to see you. Angler. Indy ain't fucking country. Indy.
Nebraska sweet corn sucks.
No, it's good to see you guys. Howard, how are things going right now? Are you in a stable position right now? I don't know if you want to answer this, but do you have to go away for a while again, or did you defeat that?
No, that's still up in the air. And, this is what it really comes down to. I'll just, keep it straight with you guys. I'm either going to be okay and get out of this probably in the next 6 months, or I'm just going to be gone for the rest of my life. And before that happens, if I get out of it, great. Then I get to share all my experiences with you guys. And if I don't get out of it, I want to leave the best advice that I can possibly leave before I'm gone. You know what I mean? That's all I want to do.
I appreciate
just
that.
Put the best stuff out there.
You guys need to understand with Howard Bear, you also had a channel called Make Them Bear, and then you went away again. Howard, if you want to let anybody in the chat or in the panel know, if you don't mind me saying so, Chris, Howard, your shit right now because I think it's really good for people to hear. For guys to
Thank you, brother.
Go ahead. All good, my man.
And guys, I don't know. You guys know me. I avoid drama. I'll back out of that shit. You could say, hey, you're being passive aggressive or whatever the case is. I can't be bothered. Like when I was growing up, we never had much. Mom and dad were already gone when I got up for school. They're already working at a factory. And there's one time in my life, if you guys don't mind me talking a bit, where when you would see like a big house or fancy cars or things like that, it's just like, man, I wish someday I could do that shit. But now that I'm 43 and Howard, correct me if I'm wrong, you're about 10 to 11 years my senior, somewhere around there. I can't be bothered with that, guys, at all. The house that I'm in right now, I never thought I would end up in the house that I grew up in since 1987. Because you're not thinking about that. It's like when you guys know that age is going to come. You guys know the Father Time. Nobody beats Father Time. Not the wall, guys, not nobody. Father Time fucking takes and Father Time collects. Period. End of story. But you don't think about those things until the time actually comes. Because when you're in your late teens and 20s, you're not thinking about being 43 like I am right now. Or Howard Dare, you, sir. You're not thinking about 50 until it gets there. You know what's coming. We all know what's coming. But when it actually gets there, it's a different fucking experience altogether to actually feel it and see it in real time. I don't know where I'm going with this, but it's fucking good to talk with you guys tonight.
Amen, brother.
That's absolute truth. I mean, I didn't see it coming, and it just hits you in the face one day, and you're like, oh, fuck. Okay. This is what it is now. And
well, you have to improvise, adapt, and overcome. And I hate saying that because not all change is good. We know this, guys. We know that not all change is fucking good. Sometimes things need to fucking remain the way that they fucking were. There is no reason for change. You're trying to fucking correct a problem that you fucking started and telling us the fucking solution.
Yep. And Saunders, Mitchell, you guys both have sons.
Yep.
And if I was a betting man, I would bet my motherfucking, paycheck that you're trying to instill this in your boys, that you're trying to put this information into their head that, one day things are going to be very different.
Yeah. And you know what sucks as a father too there, Angler? I'm sorry for cutting you off if I am. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
As a father, you don't want to take away their innocence, and at the same time, you want those seeds planted to make them understand and realize. Because I always want my sons to know that no matter what, whether they agreed with it or not, Dad was always fucking real with us. Whether we got experience that or not, Dad was real. Mm-hmm. And yep. I encourage all men to do this. Like when it comes to staying in shape, you don't have to be a GQ model. You don't have to be jacked. But when the world's falling apart around you guys, there's two things I always fucking go back to. If the world's falling apart, can you be happy with the man looking back at you in the mirror? That's physically, emotionally, spiritually, financially, all of it. Okay. The other thing is, what the fuck was the other thing? God damn it. I fucking lost my train of thought. God, I hate this fucking shit.
Okay, buddy.
It's very pivoting and life altering though. I promise you. But no, if the world's falling apart, even if you're in a very, very humbling environment, like with me, I own 2 properties that I lost my divorce, and I moved back into my mother's basement from the house I grew up in. It's very humbling. I'm not going to lie to you guys. It's just fucking humbling. As a guy, we have egos, we have pride, we have these things that we work hard for that we know that we fucking earned. We deserve this. It's not a participation trophy. It's a fucking meritocracy trophy. I earned this shit. We all know this as men.
Yep.
Especially if you're my age or older. I know Howard is there, and some of you guys are. We're passionate about this shit. We're not butthurt. We're passionate because we were sold a fucking lie. We were sold if you work your ass off, if you go to education, especially us 90s kids, because I was born in the 70s and I love the 80s and 90s. We were sold that fucking lie. We were sold, go get your education, get it. Not knowing of the long-term forward-thinking fallout of if everybody's got a fucking degree now, it's not important. It's not special anymore because everybody's got one.
Yep.
And if you work your ass off on your body, you'll be able to look the certain way. Or if you work your ass off, you'll have this house that you can afford without having to sit there and think about shit. How am I going to come up with next month's bills? My furnace just went out. Nobody who's working their ass off should have to fucking deal with that. But we were under the impression and influence, and I can't lie to you guys, I was there. I believed in that blue pill fairy tale. Who among us would not want that to be real? If that was real, that would be something to fight and strive for. If it fucking actually existed. The blue pill in itself is not something that's wrong. It's just something that we were sold that we're getting to understand is not exactly the way it fucking seems. And we have this community right now because I live in a fucking small town, guys. I grew up in a small town. So it's not like you can go talk about what we're talking about right now because people are going to be like, dude, you're fucking crazy. I don't want motherfucker. I want the sheriff to go there and be like, you are not allowed fucking around kids because you have dangerous thinking and it doesn't go with the narrative. You're a menace to society, whatever the fuck.
You're a domestic terrorist.
Yes. I had to fight those charges. I had to fight those charges in divorce, not domestic terrorists, but terroristic threats. I had to fight all that shit, guys. And the hardest thing for me to say is when I'm teaching my oldest son who's 14 now, and I've raised kids that weren't mine too who are in their 20s now. It's really hard to, I don't want to take away their innocence, but at the same time, I want them to know because a lot of us didn't have that cool, grandpa, uncle, dad, or whatever that told you, look, son, this is the fucking way it is. Even if you didn't believe it, because there's a lot of shit that I didn't believe. Once you get to that point, and you guys all know this, because I can be just as extroverted as introverted as I am. I like my alone time. I like being by myself because I enjoy my company. So I'm good to go. I can look at myself in the mirror and be like, I'm happy with the guy looking back at me. Is there always improvements to be made? Of course. That's another reason why it's so funny when women sit there and say, oh, I'm a 10, I'm a 10. Well, then that doesn't leave any room for improvement, but you're sitting there saying that women are better at self-improving than men. But if you're already in 10, then there's no room for self-improvement. So obviously the reason is you are not a fucking 10. Nowadays,
what's up, man?
So fucking thirsty. And I hate saying that, but these people got to understand we've all been there, guys. We've all been there. Testosterone is a very powerful fucking hormone. Very fucking powerful. That's why we produce 10 times that to the average woman. I think
guys, sorry to interrupt here, Father Saunders, but I have to step away for a few minutes.
You. I am your fucking senior. You
can fucking see you on my OnlyFans. What the fuck? Just pay the money.
I've given you money. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, guys.
I just have to step away for a few minutes, but please carry on.
All right.
No, I go off on these rants, guys. Sorry. I wanted to do a stream the last weekend, but I had buffering issues, so I just canceled it. But I do love coming on panels, and I love coming up just talking sometimes on the sidelines because I'm not going to lie to you guys. I ninja watch and shit like that too. If anybody says, oh, don't judge me, we judge everybody every day, all the fucking time. For fuck's sake, I judge if I have enough distance to pass this car before the other car oncoming hits me head on. We do judgments every day. Okay, sometimes those judgments are over-exaggerated, but it's our body trying to protect ourselves from going through shit that we remembered before. So it's very important to be fucking judgmental. I'm not saying that you need to be, I'm better than this motherfucker, because when I see someone on the street, I don't sit there and I say that because there could be a terrible thing in my life that happens that fucking ends up making me that person right there that I'm fucking talking shit about. So I don't. I feel fucking terrible for it. I don't always give, but I feel fucking terrible. Or when someone's on the side of the road fixing a flat tire. It's like guys have empathy. Guys have compassion. In my opinion, one of the strongest things that we have as men is actual, real, fucking tangible compassion for shit that we believe in. And we are the romantics. We are the emotional ones, but we don't show that shit. And there's good reason why. And all of you guys have created channels or things to talk about that as to why. But it sucks at the same time because it's like, I don't want to take away my son's innocence, but I'm not going to lie to him. And I'm going to implant, quote unquote, red pill seeds because I want him to have a step forward, a step that I never got. And I don't know where I was going with it after that, but hopefully that allowed you guys to think about some shit.
No, but kids are losing their innocence so early. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Schools and every place else, they're losing their innocence at such an early age. They're not processing it, and it's really fucking up their brains.
I agree. We had sex education, guys. When I was growing up, let me tell you guys, and I'll tie it into something that makes perfect sense. I had no issue with that because it taught the guys, here is the things that you're going to be going through. And it taught the women, here's the things that you're going to be going through. And of course, I would even laugh today at 43 because shit is just fucking funny to me. I'm not ever going to be one of those fucking, why so fucking serious, motherfucker? If you say fucking poop, fart, shit, I'm going to laugh. I'm going to fucking laugh. Because I want to be the coolest fucking dad and granddad as far as relatability. Not because I let shit slide. No, I don't let shit slide. But you can be yourself around me. How many of us would have fucking killed for that? Because many of us in a marriage or even in a fucking social get-together, we know what it's like to feel alone, even when you're surrounded by people. You know what that's like. We've all fucking been there. And it fucking sucks. It fucking hurts. I can't look at you guys as a man and be like, there isn't times where I might get a little bit lonely or think about shit because my mind doesn't shut the fuck off like a lot of us guys. But it's okay because I can admit that. Now that you can admit that, a lot of people can't even get there because their ego and their pride and all that shit fucking stands in the way. Just admit that you got faults. You got strengths, you got weaknesses. What can you do about it? And one of the hardest things, guys, and I encourage all of you to do, was it was so hard for me to let go of control. If I had an expectation that wasn't met, I would fucking flip the fuck out. And that's just unrealistic for anybody. So I don't know where I was going with that, but I'll leave it right there. Continue.
Yeah, letting go of control was a big thing for me with my son's mom. I mean, we fucking fought. You know what I mean? Just fought and fought and fought. And it did nothing but cause problems. Even if I thought that I was right, which maybe this is pride or ego, but I knew that I was right when it came to our son. But on her side, she was weaponizing the child. So I was fighting against that. And the harder I fought, the more that she weaponized him. And eventually I realized that I just had to let go. And the more that I let go, the less she weaponized our son. And onward and upwards.
Well, it's just like tonight. You guys know that, and I've showed a couple of videos of my son and I boxing.
Yeah.
I love the shit out of those videos, guys, because I never got to do anything like that with my father. So I have this. Here's what's really hard for us guys. When you grow up and you don't have a whole lot, but you're thankful for what you grew up in, when someone has a surplus, if they don't act the way that you believe that they should act because you never had a surplus because you grew up very fucking humbly, it's hard to separate emotions from that shit. And I don't know where I'm going with that, but it's really important that you let go of those fucking things because I know I'm never going to get the quantity of time that I'm going to get with my son, but I know that I can make the most quality of the fucking time that I have when I'm with my oldest son. So when we're boxing, because I believe that all you men here, all of you, every man should know how to throw a fucking punch. Every fucking one of you. Every one of you should know how to clear a fucking weapon and how to reload and how to shoot, move, and communicate. Now, I know that not every guy's going to get to that point. I get it. But I get to have that bonding time outside of the every other weekend with my son to go boxing. And we've been going strong for 17 months now. So when he lasted 6 months, I bought him his own set of gloves and his own set of hand wraps and taught him how to do it. Because there's no participation fucking trophy here, guys. When my son says you want to do something because he didn't want to do sports in school, like you're not going to go to school and come home and do nothing. You're going to come with your dad boxing. To fucking make that happen. And it's so fucking awesome to sit there and watch him do some shit, but also do something as a father in the same way to say like, hey, you're good, but don't try to take your dad because dad still got it. Dad's got it, motherfucker. I don't know where I'm going with this, man, but I understand how important it is for a father to be in their child's life. And with my ex, because there's a lot of difference. Women don't have to respect you anymore. They will get in your face worse than I could to you as a man, because as a man, if I get into your guys' face, I know there's a line. If I cross it, that there's going to be potential physical repercussion. Okay, I know that as a man. You guys know that as a man. If you do that to me, there is that chance. Women don't have that. So that boundary is not there. They will tug on your emotional strings, because the most pissed off you've ever been at another guy, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, has paled in comparison to how much a woman has pissed you off, because there's more emotion. There's just more shit there. I can't explain it. But I believe, even if a guy just makes you fucking so irritable, I guarantee a woman can push your buttons better than any fucking guy ever can.
Well, look at it now, where even if you get in an argument with your spouse in front of the kids, you can be charged. So you can be charged for just word.
Indy, you know that. That's called child abuse without injury, guys. I have that on my channel, Navigating Divorce. So what Indy said is 100% correct, guys. And this is not a scare tactic. I'm here to tell you that if you get into a heated argument with your spouse, which of course never happens when you're together for 5, 10, 15, 20 years, of course you never have an argument. That just, that's fairy tale shit, right? If you do that in front of your kids, or you scold your kids when they know better, and you do, this isn't even with physical spanking or anything like that. It is considered emotional abuse to the children, therefore abuse. I have that charge, guys, child abuse with no injury, which means fucking violence. Nope. I've had to do it. So when all you guys sit there and say, where's the parents? I agree with you. I do. But at the same time, a parent can't be allowed to be a parent, because if a parent does what a parent believes he or she should do, you can get prosecuted for it. That's the way it is now, guys. I know, because I've been there. I've had child protective services come to the house. I fucking yelled, and I gave my fucking 9-year-old son a high five at the time, because he pulled the lawnmower once and got it to start. You guys know how lawnmowers can get. And I was just like, yeah, hell yeah, son. I got called in because they thought that I was fucking being abusive to him.
Yep.
Oh my God.
You get fucking visited by these people, guys. They are not going to give you the person who filed that claim. They're not going to know. If you were called in, they're not going to tell you due to anonymity. And the only time you'll let see if that is the person that fucked with you is if you go to a court of law. There's people out there that fucking, they're never going to agree. You're never going to be able to explain the things that you guys see, think, feel, and all that in your immediate fucking surrounding, because they're going to look at you like you're a fucking crazy, starved, fucking psycho fucking killer. That's the way it is.
You know what's crazy, Father Saunders?
What's up?
What you just said only applies to men, though, because because women, they don't give a shit if women do that shit. They look at it as a woman giving a child a pep talk.
No, they're never gonna hold women accountable. And even if you do, that does not disprove the fucking hive mind way of thinking, where even if they had evidence to the contrary, when it comes to hive mind, they will go together as women.
They don't even care if it's the woman's boyfriend or husband. They don't give a shit, man. No. It's just as long as it's you.
No. as long as they got a scapegoat, as long as they got someone to blame other than themselves, guys, they will always blame somebody else, even if they were the fucking fire starter, fucking Carrie type shit, Stephen King shit from back in the day.
That's true. Back to what you were saying. Sorry, bro. Back to what you were saying, Saunders. About spending time with your sons, and I've seen the boxing videos. That is badass. But I guarantee you, once he's 18 and once he's out from under this umbrella that the mother has placed both of you under, that's one thing that the mother doesn't realize. When she pulls this shit, she does it to the child as well. Okay, not just the father. But once he's 18, I promise you, he's going to be crashing on your couch. He's going to be at your house all the fucking time.
Goddamn right he's going to be. And I'm going to show you guys a picture of things that are going to happen when that fucking happens. Yep. So, what you just said is absolutely correct. I'm going to turn my fucking shit on. Give me a second here. I'm going to open my cam. There you go. What's up? How you guys doing? Okay.
There he is.
By the way, shout out to everybody on the panel, man.
Yeah, hey, shout out to everybody.
You too, bro.
That's my TV. That's my 2 fucking file cabinets. So if you look at one file cabinet, I've got the VA in one, which is a lot. And excuse me. I've got my probation shit. I've got my court shit, my miscellaneous shit. So I've got everything. I've got all the receipts, guys. And my sons will sit down and they will read it. And I want them to know what I had to go through. Because it's not a participation trophy. I'm sorry, guys. Here you go. That's a whole bunch of other fucking shit. That's like my court. My court is this right here, guys. Hold on. See that court? I don't know if you can see it. This whole thing right here is court. This whole fucking divider. I have that shit saved because, not that I should have to, because none of you guys should. If you're a fucking man, it's like you're at your fucking word. Back in the day, the only thing that people fucking had to count on was a man's balls and his word. Okay?
Fact.
That's the fucking way it was. It's the fucking way it was. So when I'm looking at the house that I look at now and paid for, it did not look like this. And with the file cabinet, it's not something that I'm like, oh, just you wait, just this, just that. No. When they are all of age, I'm going to have them sit down at my fucking table. My fucking table that you guys see sometimes right here. They're going to sit at my table and I'm going to fucking pass this to all of them. And I want them to fucking review it, look at it, and I want them to understand what their dad had to go through to get back in their life. That's about the best I got on that. Does that make sense?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, spot fucking on. A lot of, well, there you went.
Dropped off.
But a lot of people, they discourage things like that. Protect the children, this, that. No, don't protect the children. Show them the truth.
They need to know the truth. If you want to teach them the truth about history, you need to teach them the truth about their direct history.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, you ain't got to be all facetious about it, but you can still tell them the truth.
Yeah. And, facts they're not facetious.
No, not at all. Like me, I'll be honest with you. I got to the point where I was going broke going to court, man. And I haven't seen my, she's now 16-year-old daughter and 14-year-old son and going on 5 years. And it's just because I got a 7-year-old and a 2-year-old, man, and I can't afford to keep going to court every 6 months to a year and spending thousands of dollars just to be able to see my kids that I already have a court order that says I can.
Well, that's what family court is. I mean, are you aware of how much of a profit? It's like what?
Yeah, I'm well aware.
52 billion with a B, billion dollars a year. It's
just in each state.
Yeah. It's a business. It's not justice. And it
has nothing to do with the kids and their well-being.
Not at all. But they
found a way to monetize our children's suffering.
Yeah. And they ride on it and say it's for the best interest of the child. What a bunch of bullshit.
It's all bullshit. I'm sorry I cut out from you guys. It's all bullshit.
It is all bullshit, man. Every bit of it, you know.
I had to go 834 days without seeing my kids, 1,221 before I got them back in this house every other weekend without supervision. So before that, when I went to 834 days, guys, even if I took my son, my youngest son at the time, 6 years old, she would be in there with a fucking clipboard. It's very fucking humbling, guys. You don't want that shit. I went to it. Hold on here. I'm going to share my cam.
Dude, how bad did you want to tell that bitch to fuck off and get the fuck out?
Oh, dude, it was fucking terrible. I had to watch my P's and Q's because once you're under the microscope, if you're in the military, you don't ever want to be under the fucking drill sergeant or fucking staff sergeant's fucking microscope, right? Same thing civilian world. You don't want to be under that microscope because every little fucking thing you do is going to be watched. All of it.
That's fucking
all of it.
That's fucking nuts. I mean, that's fucking insane. That's
it's beyond insane.
Yeah, it's psychopathic, you know.
And the fact that these women get away with doing this shit, like I said, it's been going on 5 years that I've seen my 16-year-old and my 14-year-old. I don't even know what they look like anymore.
I raised children that weren't mine, and then I had children with the same woman. And my oldest is here every other weekend, but his two younger brothers, my two younger sons, who are 12 and 9, they're not here. Now, it's okay if they don't want to stay. You know what you guys know that you want your sons and shit to be safe, right? But I can't drag them out of that environment or force the mother to fucking take them here to me. So, okay, what do you do? Well, okay, you can go back because it's a fucking civil case, even though it's signed by a judge, and you fucking present that to a cop. It's like, this is law. This is signed by a judge. If your woman or whatever decides something, I guarantee they're going to tell you it's a civil fucking court case, or you're going to have that retainer fee, go back to court and see if they don't get a slap on the hand or whatever the fuck it is, so you can get more time with your children. So,
well, it's as simple as this. If the mother truly cared about her children, she would not take these measures to keep them away from their father.
No, they absolutely wouldn't. And that's the problem, is it's a lack of respect. And that's what's going on today with women of all ages, men of all ages. Men are like, look, if a woman, okay, let me tell you guys something. If a woman gets pissed when you see these TikToks and all that shit about, I got to come home, I got to clean, I got to pick up shit, I got to sweep, I got to do laundry. I have the perfect fucking alibi for you guys. Okay? So if we get divorced, you get up to 50% of my income, right? You're going to fucking earn that shit. When you get home, you better be taking care of the baby. You better be fucking putting up the food. You better be taking out the trash, because if you decide to leave me at one time, you can get up to half of my income. So you're going to fucking earn that income, ladies.
In some states, you can get up to 60%.
Yeah. It's like, okay, no. Oh, a good man fucking does this, that, and the other. Just notice that after every time most women say a good man does, it only benefits somebody else, never you. Never right. You. Okay? So
if you really cared about your children, you keep spending money hand over fist in the court system and go broke just to be able to see your kids.
Yeah, well, and a lot of you guys who've been divorced are Title 4D. I am not Title 4D. Now, don't ask me how I got there, but I'm not. So they can't take my licenses, your fishing license, your driver's license, your hunting license, all this shit. They can do. Okay,
you know what's funny? They
up?
tried to take mine until I threatened to sue everybody in that child support office.
Yeah, and you do it, and you fucking don't give ground.
And when I dropped Title 4D, and I told her, look, man, I shouldn't even be under the Title 4D clause because neither me nor my ex were on welfare or any kind of state assistance. So therefore, I shouldn't even be on Title 4D, nor should I even be underneath the fucking child support enforcement agency. I said, you guys are nothing more than a glorified fucking collection agency anyhow.
Yeah.
She's like, well, we got lawyers. I said, yeah, I have lawyers too.
I got lawyers too.
That doesn't make me a government entity.
Guys, what he's talking about is you're going to have what's called arrears. Arrears is if you get behind in child support, there's interest to it. like it's a loan. Like you took out a fucking loan from a bank. You know that the bank is going to charge interest, so the bank makes money, right? That's how they treat your child. If they're taxed, and if you don't do something, they will take away your licenses, and you're going to be like, well, how am I supposed to fucking pay for my child support if I'm in jail?
Until you threaten to sue them. Because you can sue them for the shit.
Fucking all, I guess, shit out of luck. You got a dick, right? Yep, got a dick. Well, you're guilty. So fuck you. And you got to do all these things. Guys, if it wasn't for my VA and me working 7 days a week when this shit started back in 2017, I wouldn't have my lawyer paid off. That's $49,000 I've done the lawyer. How many of you guys got $49,000 fucking sitting around? How many of you have that and give it up to a fucking divorce lawyer so you have a chance, not a fucking
yeah, they want like $5 to $10 grand retainer right off the rip.
5 is usually the retainer, guys. 5,000. How many of you got 5,000 just fucking laying around? How many of you? Let's be fucking real. Let's be real, because I didn't have it.
And what he's saying is 100% truth, man. If you want to fight that, if you want to fight that dog fight in court, you're looking at spending anywhere from $50,000 to $150,000 in the course of 2, 3, 4, 5 years.
That's why they call it law.
And the lawyers
they call it lawfare.
Also milk you.
You, Hemi, you, Chris. If you guys don't have the fucking money, then you're not going to be able to pursue this fucking case. Well, what's the money? Well, the average going rate is about $250 an hour. So if I fucking contact you via email, even if it takes you only a minute to respond, you're going to charge me for 15-minute increments. So that's about $50 for every 15 minutes. You guys got to understand this.
Not to mention $50 to $100 for every piece of paperwork they file for you.
And it's no guarantee. I did $49,000. $49,000.
Dude, I've spent. I've spent $40,000 in court in the last probably 16 years.
That's just court. That's not including the child support, which is over $60,000 now. So I'm at 6 figures now with my divorce, and I lost not one but 2 properties. I lost both.
Have you guys ever seen the documentary called Divorce Corp, where they really break this down about how the lawyers and these they're not judges but they're magistrates?
Yeah,
I don't watch a lot of that shit because I'm not going to.
I would recommend this one, Saunders. Divorce Corp.
I'm not going to do it because I already had to fucking go through hell. This is also on top of getting blown up in Iraq and coming from nothing to owning 2 properties, to be kicked out of 2 properties, to move back into your mom's basement. It's very
look, if he doesn't want to watch it, Angler, he really shouldn't, because look, Angler, I know what you're talking about, and it wasn't that documentary, but I've watched other things, and when I found out the things that I found out, I was so fucking pissed off and irate that I wanted to fucking tear shit down.
Yeah, it's insane. It's not constitutional. It's a side business. It's a side hustle.
It's a divorce is a multi-billion-dollar fucking industry every year, guys.
Oh, it's insane.
Every year. Yeah. And I don't know about you guys, but I know what it's like to have $2 and change in your account after you pay for all your shit. And you're like, how the fuck? If anything goes wrong with my car, my house, I'm fucked. I know what it's like to be there, guys. I fucking know because I lived it.
Yeah.
And, for me to be able to defeat all that, defeat probation, defeat fucking charges against me, be able to be retired at 43, I'm ahead of the fucking game. I'm ahead of the game. It can't be argued otherwise. People can say whatever they want. They want to get pissed. Hey, I get it. But I also put myself, an ordinary person, in extraordinary fucking positions. And I earned my right to retire, even though it's fucking very young. I didn't know how I was going to get there, guys. I had no fucking clue. But when I looked at my father and my mother, I said, I'm not going to work my ass off until I'm 66. I'm not going to fucking do it. I don't know how I'm going to get there, but I'm not working all the way till that to enjoy the last half decade of my life before I fall apart or die.
Well, I tell you one thing that I did find out, that there are a lot of states that have this charge that you can actually, and it's a charge where you can put a monetary value to. And I plan on suing both my ex and her husband for this. It's called alienation of affection. If you can actually prove that you had a loving, healthy relationship with your children and that those two did everything in their power to destroy it, you can sue them and you can get monetary gain from it.
You can, but you're also at the whim of what that fucking either jury fucking decision is or the judge.
You just complained about how much you spent on your divorce. How much do you think you would spend suing for that?
Not nearly as much. Not
come
nearly as
on.
much.
Come on.
A lot of us
It's
guys,
another dead end. Save your money out of the court. You can't sue anybody for shit.
and even if you do, it's going to be a long, drug out process. Look, they know that the average guy, myself included, being in that fucking average, does not have the fucking financial stability to fucking pay for that.
Hemi 4-speed, you just knocked the wind out of my sails, because that was the one, last checkmate move that I felt that I was going to have for her and that fucking piece of shit she's married to.
I'm sorry, son, but you'll find no justice in court. I don't know who told you that you would, but they told you a lie.
God forbid, Hemi's right. God forbid you offset.
I agree with Hemi.
Job. If you offset your child support with another job and they take you back for child modification, they're going to include your new fucking part-time job as part of that fucking nomenclature for the fucking new adjusted child support. So,
I haven't paid child support in going on 5 years. The day she took my kids from me was the day I stopped giving her money.
Yeah.
Angry Snowman.
For those of you guys that have full-time
Please.
jobs, if you have a full-time job as a guy and you guys got children, I'm telling you right now, if you have anything on the side, make sure it's under the fucking table, period, end of story. Because they will take you back to court.
Yeah, they sure will.
Now, 60 hours you're working a week is going to be re-fucking adjusted, and you're going to have to pay more. I'm telling you guys, this is why it's fucking so bad to try to get married today, but you need to fucking know this shit. This shit can and will be used against you. My VA fucking loan, my compensation for getting blown up in Iraq was added to my fucking monthly fucking payment that I got.
So that was added in on your divorce decree?
That was tacked on the divorce decree. I could not fucking fight against it. I couldn't believe it.
Wow.
Couldn't believe it.
So she got part of your pain and suffering from getting blown up, and she had nothing to do with it.
She never served a fucking single day.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, that's how it goes, man. That's why, Angry Snowman, I agree with Hemi. I mean, I understand, and you are completely justified, and you're completely right in everything that you described there in, trying to take this lawsuit. But you have to understand, if you end up in the wrong court, they will flip the tables on you so fucking fast, and they will come after you, and you will end up paying.
Yeah. And there's no guarantee, guys. There's no guarantee. I spent $49,000 on my divorce, and I didn't get one thing that came out in my favor. That's just guys. It's how many of you have that? Look, I've been at the fucking time in my life, guys, where $49,000 would have took me the rest of my life to fucking cover. I'm not blowing smoke. You guys know this. How many of you have $49,000 of fucking fuck you money?
None
how many
of us.
How many of you have the fucking eighth of that?
I wouldn't give it to a lawyer.
Yeah, the vast majority of fucking American people, guys.
Don't embarrass me.
70% of them are living paycheck to paycheck and have $500 or less in their savings account. So if they have a major thing like a fucking furnace, a water heater going out, it's going to take all their fucking savings. We've all been there, guys. We've been there. We know what it's like to have nothing. Now, for some reason, I always had enough for my tobacco. I always fucking found a way. But we know that even if you bust yourself and break your body, there's no guarantee that you're even going to have shit waiting for you at the end. I'm seeing it with my mother. I'm seeing with Social Security. Social Security. This shit, none of this just fucking guaranteed, guys. If you bust your ass for a fucking job or a corporation, they'll replace you in a fucking week if you fall dead tomorrow. And I wish I was wrong on that.
Oh yeah, they don't give a fuck about you. Yeah,
nothing but a number.
Yep.
Yeah. I've said that before, anglers, to you before. You could be right or you can be happy. It's like you're probably not going to be them both. And even if you are in the right, to go back through that beast system again, the stress that it puts on you going through
I understand what you're saying, Hemi. I mean, it was just one of them things that was, it was a pipe dream, but, something that made me feel all warm and fuzzy inside, knowing that I might be able to take his house from him.
20 plus years alienated. I'd love to tell you it gets better, but I don't know.
It doesn't.
There's freedom in letting go. I don't want to tell you
this, guys. I don't want to fucking give you no hope at all whatsoever. I don't want to do that.
Well, you know what the worst part for me about it was? It wasn't how bad it hurt me. it was at the time my 2.5-year-old son. How bad it hurt him having his brother and sister ripped out of his life.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Time is something you guys will never fucking get back.
You know, and he remembers them, but all he remembers is the Grace and Colin from 5 years ago. You know, he doesn't have any, you know, long-standing memories anymore.
No,
it's like that's like an arrested development in his life. Like,
well, it changed, and it changed. Well, dude, it changed his personality overnight, and I noticed it, and his mom noticed it. I mean, granted, he's still a good kid. He's a bright kid. You know, I love him to death, but he isn't the same kid he was 2.5 years ago when he had his brother and sister.
No,
For sure.
he probably said things can disappear in his life just like that, right? It's like it's not stable anymore. It's like,
you know, and then I got a 2-year-old daughter. She doesn't even know who they are. She doesn't even know she has a brother and sister.
Yep.
That's why the children suffer the most out of these situations. And these goddamn women are so goddamn selfish and so disordered themselves with their own personality that they refuse to see that.
Well, and then the child support office, when I said, you know, technically that's child abuse if you want my opinion. She says, how is that child abuse? Do you know what kind of mental fucking stress that put my son under?
Yep.
You try and answer a kid's questions every other fucking month on why he's not allowed to see his brother and sister, why he can't even talk to him.
Yeah, and then try to explain to them, hey, you're going to go up on a fucking stand where people are going to fucking alienate you and fucking manipulate you on a stand. For a 10, 11, 12-year-old, that's got to be fucking scary as fuck to be having to be put against your father on a fucking stand. What do you do?
Yeah,
no 10-year-old.
That ain't no place for a child to be.
No.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why I took my plea deal, because I didn't want my kids on the fucking stand, guys. I didn't fucking want that. I know I could have fucking had a good shot. It would have went to a jury trial, but my fucking lawyer looked at me and said, look, every time we've ever had a trial, when it comes down to he said, she said, it has never favored well for the guy. So I took what he offered me because I don't have that experience. And even if you fight, if you lose, what's going to fucking happen? Well, now you're even worse off than you were before because now you're behind bars or whatever the fuck it is. I know what it's like to fucking to not have that light at the end of that tunnel and you're fucking pacing every day and your mind never shuts the fuck off. It's fucking horrible. It's fucking horrible. Nobody wants the shit.
Yeah, it really was. I'm blessed that I have a 7-year-old and a 2-year-old that I've actually been able to be a father to, but you know, there isn't a day that goes by that I don't think about their brother and sister. You know, every single day I'm constantly wondering how they're doing, you know, if they're sick, if they're healthy, if they need anything, you know, if they're depressed or sad or if they had a good day, or you know, I'm always wondering, and I never know.
And even if you do, you might not always get the response that you want. I want to know that when I go into that bathroom, that when I look at myself in the mirror as a man, did I do everything that I could do with what I had control over? Because you don't want that regret. We've all been there, guys. None of you wants regret. Did you do what you could? If you did what you could, it's going to be that much easier for you to fucking mentally unfuck yourself.
Yeah, I've done everything humanly possible without
separate. And I don't want to tell this to any of you, especially you fathers. You have to emotionally detach from certain situations so it doesn't fuck you up. You have to.
Yeah, I know. I've had no choice but to, dude.
You know. And that's not something a father should ever have to give advice to another father.
I mean, even though I think about him every day, I
want you to forget about your fucking son or daughter, separate that shit.
Oh yeah.
Look, dude, even though I think about him every day, I have separated the emotional attachment from it. I don't get upset and angry anymore like I used to. I can't.
And nobody fucking wants to tell you that. I, as a man, as a father.
Well, look, dude, I got a 7-year-old son and a 2-year-old daughter that are counting on me right now every day. And what good am I to them if I'm emotionally attached to and invested in 2 kids that I'm not allowed to even be around?
Yeah. It's a fucking shitty situation.
You know, and it's shitty to say, and I feel shitty even saying it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, the only thing that I've done everything I can, you know, to be a good father to them and you know, do what I can as a father. And I spent all the money that I could spend. And at this point, the only thing I can do is hope that when they turn 18, that they'll seek me out, because I've made it very easy to find me on social media. All of my social media accounts are public.
Yeah.
None of them are private. They're all public, just so they can find them.
Yeah.
You know, and I hope that they seek me out and that they'll come asking questions, because just like you, dude, I have all the documents, all of them.
I've got them all.
I've got all the documents. I've got all the text messages. I got all the voicemails. I've got all the police reports. I've got everything.
Yep. Save it. There's no way for me to be able to tell you or myself that it's going to be the end all be all. But the fact that you have a paper trail and be like, no, you're going to sit here. You know what I would do? I'd have my sons sit at this fucking table. This fucking table you see right here. I'd be like, look, I'm going to pay you guys for your time. My sons. You're going to read every document that's on here. I want you to know everything. Here's every document. This is what your dad had to go through to be back in your life. Absolutely. Absolutely. And if my sons want to get married, if they want to have children, I've talked about this extensively where, you know, you're trying not to take the innocence of your child. We've all been there, but to put a little bit of red pill, quote unquote, fucking seeds in the back of the head. But that, hey, here's what to look out for. Here's this and here's that, because it's not wrong as an 8th, 9th grader to fucking be attracted to women. So you guys got to understand that you have to adjust it. We have to adjust it, especially as fathers. You can't say women are this and women are that. Say, hey, what about this? What about that? Because it's all about relatability. It's not about being your son or your daughter's best friend. It's about being relatable. How many of us, my age or older, I'm 43, did you ever talk to your moms and dads about all the shit that we talk about here? I guarantee it fucking didn't happen. So can you be relatable to your fucking kids? Where I'm dad first, I'm your fucking dad. I'm going to come at you like I'm your dad because I'm your dad. And then I'm going to give you this fucking advice type shit. The only reason I say this stuff is because I don't want you guys having to look in the mirror and be like, oh, I could have done more. No, you do what you can. You emotionally detach from everything else, not because you don't care about everything else, but because it's not running parallel with you guys and what you're doing. You have to have you down, because in the end of things, you are the one person that has you. There's nobody else. If you got you, you're good. And that's about all I got.
Father Saunders, that's some sound advice, brother. Sound advice, man. I always love listening to you speak, bro.
No, I appreciate it, man. I really do.
I've actually missed you, dude. I ain't heard you talking. So I ain't been able to talk to you in so long.
Well, a lot of people have been getting on me to fucking stream. And the last time I wanted to do it last weekend, I had some buffering issues, so I fucking canceled it. But no, man, I know what it's like. I know what it's like to not be able to fucking be yourself in your surroundings, like your neighbors and your fucking small town community. And you can't go out and talk about this shit. And you want to talk about, hey, this, or hey, what about this example or that example? And it's like, no one wants to fucking hear you. And God forbid if you're against the grain, because then you're going to be ostracized and fucking, scorned at and all that shit. I'm just fucking glad I get more time with my son.
Yeah, that's where now I'm.
And I get to train him how to box.
Well, that's where now I'm glad.
Oil fluid, how to jump start a car. I'm going to teach him how to fucking change a tire, because these are things that I think men should know.
Well, see, that's where I am. I'm just glad that I have the 7-year-old that I get to actually raise to be the man I want him to be.
Yeah. And even if you're a good parent, we all know this as guys. You guys have seen it, where you could have the fucking quote unquote fucking this is the bar to fucking reach type of parents, and you can still have a kid who is fucking completely unruly. There's no perfect fucking scenario, equation, or anything.
Yeah, all kids are different, dude. You can't parent them all the same, dude. They all have their own personality.
The only thing that we know is that I know that if I do the things I'm doing, they at least have a higher chance and a step forward in the right direction. That's all I care about. Did you start off good? Because a lot of us guys, when we grew up, mom and dad didn't talk about the shit we're talking about now. You would have been viewed as fucking crazy. Plus, they didn't have this technology. But you guys know what I'm talking about. And it sucks because I always want my sons to look at me and be like, that's dad. He never bullshitted us, even if we didn't agree with him. He told us how it was. And at the end of days, with this house, when I pay it off, it's going to go to one of my children, but they're going to have to fucking sign a fucking deal. There's a caveat. If you want to You cannot have a live-in girlfriend. You can have a married couple in here because in a worst case scenario, they can take this house that your dad grew up in, who gave to you, away from you. So none of that shit can happen. Now, I don't know the fucking intrinsics and fucking lawfare lingo and all that, but I want to know that my sons, when I die, my sons, they got fucking, there's nothing better you can do than fucking, in my opinion, than fucking
hand them down land.
Hand them down some land and property, because at the end of all things, when the world's fucking falling apart, guys, and I've had this conversation with a lot of guys, the last thing you want to worry about is, fuck, where am I going to stay tonight? At least I have a roof over my head. That's one less thing to worry about in a shit is a fan scenario. Boom! Record that shit, because
What's
that's
up, Singletown?
From the gods.
Hello, and
have tobacco,
cheers.
have alcohol, have marijuana, because in a shit hits the fan scenario, you can use that to barter to your fucking heart's extent. Because if I'm sitting there surviving 6 months just like you, who wouldn't want to drink? Who wouldn't want a dip of tobacco? Who wouldn't want a cigarette? Who wouldn't want a shot of vodka?
Who wouldn't want to smoke some of the devil's lettuce, man?
Yes. If you're in a worst case, no shit hits the fan scenario, that is going to be bartering for. I could fucking sell food, ammunition, and all that just for alcohol and shit that I have stored away. Because who wouldn't want that, guys? Who wouldn't want that in a worst case scenario? Everybody would want that. Everyone.
But you need a clean head. You need to be sober because
oh no.
I want to mess with you.
Sober or not.
Yeah.
If you guys are preppers, don't ever fucking say that to anybody, because now you have a target on your back. Because as badass as I may be about being able to defend my shit, if there was 10 of you coming after me, you guys are going to take my shit. So I'm never going to tell you what I have, but I will definitely recommend what I think you should do in a worst case scenario. And that's not me fucking dooming and glooming and all that shit, because I don't agree with that either. I think a lot of things are, there's a lot of fucked up things going right now, but at the same time, I don't want people worrying about that shit all the fucking time, because you guys' minds don't shut off anyway. If you're like me, you're up right now because your mind doesn't want to shut the fuck off. It's like fucking.
Dude, I've had insomnia.
I want to go to sleep.
I've had insomnia for 5 years now, dude.
Yeah, you can't.
Damn.
I wish I could fall asleep right now at this time, guys, as fast as I fall asleep during like a 3 o'clock in the afternoon nap. I wish I could fall asleep that fast.
Dude, I feel you, dude. Usually I'll be up for like a couple 2 or 3 days with like maybe a few afternoon cat naps before I finally crash and I'm able to sleep at night for like 4 or 5 hours.
You don't feel fucking completely rested, no matter how much sleep I've ever got in my life, guys. In the last 10 years, I can't look at you guys and tell you the last time I woke up and I felt fucking refreshed, like I'm ready to go. I'm ready to face the day. I take sleep where I can get it. Because
shit, I don't even know what refreshed is.
My sleep was shit.
Refreshed is a shower.
Yeah, before the military, my sleep was already shit. After, it just made it worse. And it fucking sucks, because I'm not asking for anyone's fucking help or sympathy, but it just fucking sucks. Because you want to sleep. I want to sleep right now. It's 11:43. Why the fuck am I not in bed? Because I can't.
Hey, bro, I was literally up repainting the kitchen when I started listening to the stream, and I was like, man, fuck it. I'll take a break for a while and go hop on and talk to the fellas.
Yeah, there you go, man. You can't talk about this shit in your fucking small community, just like I can't. I can't sit there and talk about what we're doing and go outside and be like, oh, hey, blah, 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 blah. They'd be like,
yeah, nobody understands or seems to relate, even though there's 50 million, even though there's 150 million men just like us out there.
Oh, we need 4 white walls for this motherfucker. He's straight. He's white. This guy's a fucking danger, man. We got to put this guy in the suit and everything. He's straight and he's white and he's a fucking Christian. Holy shit. Put him in the fucking chains. Fuck you, motherfucker. How dare you be white and shit. We never grew up, guys, like we're doing right now in the basement of this house that I moved in 1987. Did I think we would be where we are now? There's no fucking way. I'm not saying fucking give up hope. I'm saying protect yourselves. Protect your guys'
Yep, protect everything, man. Even if you
at all times.
Yep. With every move you make, man, you got to protect
yourself at all times. I have nothing against preppers at all. Okay, if you want to prep, fucking prep. The thing is that if you guys are one, don't ever announce it, because now you got a target on your back, because I'm military trained. And if all of you in the panel came at me, I'm going to lose. I can't take 5 of you on, even if I'm really fucking strategically fucking armed. But then I think back, I'm like, did I say anything why are these guys at my house? So if you guys do that shit, just don't tell anybody, but it's okay to offer advice. My advice would be to fucking buy MREs.
Dude, that. Look, bro, I got about 50 of those. Yeah. That's it.
You got 50?
Yep.
You got 50.
50 MREs.
What's 50 times 12?
50 times 12?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Now you're making me do math.
No, just pull it up on your fucking phone or whatever. What's 50 times 12? I know it's over 500, obviously.
510.
600?
510.
Okay. That's how many meals that you have, and you could fast every other day. That shit would last you 1,000 days.
Right.
If you can do that. I can, because I know what military is. I can fast every other day because I know that every MRE has about 1,200 calories. You can't fucking fool. I know this shit. Every MRE has about 1,200. So if you do that every other day and you can train yourself, you can make that last twice as long. Now, obviously, if you have kids, a wife, and this and that, it's going to be even less.
Right.
If you want to fucking take a no shit scenario, if, like you said, you got 50 of them, I guarantee you that's going to last you about 3 fucking years if you can pull it. If you can pull it would last you about 3 years.
Well, between that and, my mom always taught me to have a well-stocked pantry. You know what I'm saying, with canned goods.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just something I was always taught. That's something that my wife, that she thought was crazy when she met me. She's like, why are you out buying canned goods and vegetables and soups and stuff when you already got
mason jars, don't you? You like those little mason jars.
Yeah, she's like, why are you buying that stuff when you already got it in the cupboard? I said, because I won't run out.
I don't know how to fucking preserve. I don't. My mom does. But I have all the fucking mason jars and shit. I'll show you here.
I want to learn how to. I would like to learn how to can meat.
You're gonna see fucking mason jars.
There's a prepper out there.
I don't know how to do that shit, guys. So that's why I say MREs. If you have 50 MREs, 50 times 12, that's how many meals you have. If you were to fast every other day, that's why I'm saying it's going to last you a fucking really long time. I'm probably wrong on 3 years, but let's be honest, guys. Let's be honest. If it ever got to 3 years, you're already in a fuck situation anyway. Because even me as a soldier, after fucking 3 years, yeah, I'm going to have to go back to fucking caveman shit.
CDP Drunk says, I got 30 pounds of rice. Hey, man, you know what? That'll last you at least a good 3 months if you do it right.
CDPR, man. Crazy drunk pedestrian. He's funny as shit.
Hey, I used to have like about 50 pounds of rice and 50 pounds of red beans, 50 pounds of black beans, 50 pounds of pinto beans, but they were sitting on the bottom of my pantry, and I ended up with a mouse problem in the middle of the winter, and they went haywire through that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was funny, though, man. When I finally found where all these little babies where all the baby noises were coming from, and I lifted up that bag, and them babies took off running, I was sitting there with a frying pan smashing them as they was running across the floor.
Yeah, we should have that on video.
Dude, I wish I would have had that on video, man. Told the wife, I was like, you weren't proactive enough. You should have recorded that shit. That would have been great. That probably would have went viral.
Yeah. Those critters.
I mean, because there's like fucking 20 of them come running out of that pantry, dude. And I was sitting there with, one of them little like Waffle House size frying pans, just smacking the shit out of them as they was coming out.
Yeah. No, when I was in Italy in September on a holiday, I found out that what I need is a plot of land and basically a container house just to live by, because of the the stress environment that I live in. I live close proximity to a one of the roads that are in my city. So that's that's kind of a revelation that you need or I need to be out in a place where there are no sounds, nothing to enjoy the silence.
Dude, I love it out in the country. I ain't even gonna lie.
And I have found the plot for it. So I just have to what early November to December, I think. Then I'll know what the future is coming up. I had a blood clot in my brain, so they have to
I'll keep
to
you in my
stay
prayers,
wearing.
brother.
Oh, it's like okay, okay. I live by it. But I would say that I'm 80% back, but nothing. When you have something like that inflicts your life, you are in a hell of a ride because uh, things isn't the way that they should mentally wise because I have I tend to lose.
Is it almost like having a stroke?
I think so. You lose some of your brain cells, that's for sure. And you cannot. You know that. I do know that I have to remember something, but I don't know what it is. But I know that I have something that I should remember. So basically, when the thing comes up again, that's the thing. So basically, I have to put it down in writing because things isn't the same. So and by any means, channel dumb. That's
Dude, I have that problem and I never had a blood clot. I can literally walk into a room
right
on a mission and completely forget why I walked into the room and what mission I was on.
Same.
Yeah. But
or even better, Hemi, tell me you haven't done this. Literally was working with a tool, sat it down for 30 seconds and couldn't remember where you sat it down. Couldn't find it, and it's literally sitting right beside you.
Oh yeah, that's if you do find it. I usually just go buy another one.
Yeah, the infamous 10 millimeter.
Yeah. But that's quite of a revelation, just to be on a trip and just we were at in the mountains and there was pitch black when the sun was down and it was quiet as heck. So that's quite of a revelation to find out that all you need is total silence. Then you can actually sleep.
And for no electronic pollution.
Hey, it's not hard to put them out of commission. You can do it if it's a your cell phone or something. You can. It's well, I tend to do that every night that that it only gives sound when I have to wake up. But then it is, the surroundings and the roads that is in close proximity to me. It's that's the kind of things that stir my sleep.
If you could see the radio wave soup that we all live in, man.
Oh yeah.
You don't see it, but it's there.
Yeah.
I will tell you what he just said is a fact. The only time that me or anybody in my house has actually slept throughout the entire night with unbroken sleep was when we moved from one house to the other and we didn't have internet for the first couple weeks of living there, so there was no Wi-Fi running through the house. Yep. When there was no Wi-Fi, we all slept like babies, man. None of us woke up. We all slept through the night. As soon as the internet, as soon as the Wi-Fi got in, everybody was up and down again.
Mm-hmm. There's so many devices beaming off in your house. If you were to run around with an RF meter, you'd be shocked.
Yeah. Then you should have an access point outside where you can get the internet in and have hardwire. I used to do that.
And live in a Faraday cage. Because your neighbor next door, he's not doing the same thing.
Yeah.
He just put on a new Wi-Fi doorbell, Wi-Fi light bulbs, Wi-Fi plug sockets, Wi-Fi thermostat. His wife's vibrators got Wi-Fi.
Wife's vibrators got Wi-Fi? Holy hell.
For sure. The refrigerators got Wi-Fi so they could check the stock of what,
yeah, dude, them smart fridges that tell you what you need to add to your fridge and tell you what meals you can make out of what's in there.
Big Brother is watching your ass.
Wi-Fi toilet to know when you flushed. Like,
I don't intend of purchasing that kind of crap.
See, and I'll never understand why people say Edward Snowden was a traitor to the country. I think he's a hero.
Yep. But you know who say he is a traitor, right? Take out the names and on a list and see where the money is. Hello, Saunders.
Oh. Saunders, come back.
I hear him calling from the shitter, I believe.
or the basement. I don't know what's happening.
Letting the dogs out. Or he's making one of them Long Island iced teas.
I don't know why they call those Long Island iced teas, because there's no tea in it.
It kind of looks like tea.
I can't even fucking piss right now because I hear you guys calling my fucking name.
I told you he was screaming from the shitter.
I was. I shouldn't fucking piss right because you guys gave me a shy bladder, you fucks.
Turn some water on. Quit bitching.
Well, I can bitch however I want. I was in Iraq, so I can say whatever the fuck.
Ooh.
I can bitch about the heat. I can bitch about humidity.
Yeah, I can't argue that, man.
130 degrees. That shit
I can't argue that. Not one little bit, dude. Yeah, I mean, you got me there. Check and mate.
I don't want that to be a check and mate, but I can bitch about it because I've been there. That's where we'll leave it. I couldn't piss. God damn it, guys.
You're in the club.
Sounds like a fucking personal problem.
No, it's not. It was a computer problem. The fucking computer died because I didn't plug it in time.
Oops.
Yeah. So it's not a me problem. So there. Chris, how you doing? Angler, how you doing? Fucking Angler's not on here. Hemi, how you doing? Snowman and Singletown, how you guys all fucking doing?
Great.
Well, still 5'11", full of shit.
5'11", man. You were 1 inch away from Chad.
5'11" and still full of shit.
Sorry, brother, man. 5'11", you're 1 inch away from Chad, brother. I'm sorry. 1 inch away. I'm 6 foot even, so I'm Chad.
Yeah.
What sucks though is as I age and I've already had lower spine surgery, I'll end up being 5'11" or 5'10", probably in my 70s or 80s if I live that long.
God, I hope I die by the time I'm 75.
This doesn't help. I've been doing this since I was fucking double digits of age. Oh, fucking tobacco. How dare you fucking use tobacco and play baseball? I had the fattest fucking dips at 11 and 12 years old, guys. This is bullshit. Don't ever get addicted to this shit. I've been to AA and NA. For you guys that don't know, that's Alcoholics Anonymous and Narcotics Anonymous. And these guys and women who were able to get over fucking alcoholism and drugs still use tobacco. That tells you how hard tobacco is to quit. It's fucking horrendous. Don't ever get started.
Bro, I've tried to quit smoking I don't know how many fucking times, dude. And my mom died of small cell lung cancer.
Nope. There's no cutting down. There's no cutting back.
No,
there's
dude.
No nothing. It's either cold fucking turkey and maybe you have some Chantix. Now, Chantix does help, but it's going to give you some vivid.
Dude, I've tried cold turkey every time, and I make it about 3 days, and I turn into the biggest fucking prick on the planet.
I've talked to guys about Chantix because it does work, and you have vivid fucking dreams. Like, they're fucking crazy. You don't want this fucking type of dream shit.
The Emperor was having some side effects on that.
Yeah. Yep. Chris, I think Chris was one of those talking to about that. I'm not going to lie, guys. It did help, but it gives you, when you guys are dreaming, you guys know that for any of you that even remember a dream, that's like, I don't remember my dreams, guys. Unless I get up and I write it down, there's no way to remember it. Because I guarantee even all you on this panel and in the chat, if you wrote your dreams down right when you got shooken up by it, and then compare it to when you actually get up, I guarantee you're going to have that realization where, fuck, I can't believe I missed this much of this fucking dream. That's if you guys want to track your shit, because you're not going to remember. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Unless you write it down, you ain't going to remember
shit,
that
dude. The only thing I remember is black.
Yeah, you're not going to remember shit.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying there's a meaning behind your dreams and all that, but if you guys really truly want to remember a dream, you have to write it down the second you wake up. Because I promise you, 6 hours later, you will not fucking remember that shit. I promise you. And I wish I was
I rarely remember my dreams.
Yeah.
Rarely.
You rarely get to remember it.
I can remember a dream I had was when I was a kid. And I'm 55 years old, so that's kind of
damn, you're fucking old, brother.
Yeah,
no, I used to have this.
No, I'm fucking with you guys. Go ahead.
I used to have a reoccurring dream all the time when I was a kid. I mean, like a reoccurring dream that happened like once or twice a week, and it was that. You guys are going to laugh, all right, but I had this reoccurring dream that if I ran real fast and then I would flap my arms like wings, I could take off and I could fly. And what I'd do is but I'd only have to flap my wings just to take off. All right. Once I got up in the air, dude, I could sit there. Once I got up in the air, I could sit and I could glide for hours and hours. But at the end of
your dream, you don't even need wings in your dream. Like, you can think it, you're fucking doing it.
What's crazy about it, dude, is how I knew the dream was coming to an end every time is at the end of the dream, I would always see Grimace. Once I saw Grimace, I knew I was about to wake up.
You'd always see Grimace?
Yes, every single time, dude.
Oh, man. So that means you're my age or close. So you remember fucking Hooked on Phonics?
Yeah, I'm 43, dude.
I'm 43, too.
Yeah, isn't it a wonderful age?
I have the Teddy Ruxpin, but I couldn't fucking show it off the other night because I couldn't find it. I have my old Atari games, my old Sega Genesis and Sega Master System, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, 64, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3. I have all that shit fucking saved. All my baseball cards, Bo Jackson, Joe Montana, all that shit.
Yeah, I don't have none of that shit, dude.
Dude, I got it all, man. And you're my age, so I know you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That was back when collecting baseball cards and football cards were the shit, dude.
Dude,
That's what life was about, dude.
From the fucking 90s.
Hey, dude, did you see that they came back? You remember the old Garbage Pail Kids cards that they
I
had?
have the Garbage Pail Kids
Well,
cards.
you know, they actually got Garbage Pail Kids action figures now.
Is the Garbage Pail Kid cards that I have actually worth something? And if they
Probably.
are, how do you rate that shit?
Hey, thanks, Chris Mitchell.
Dude, it's a cutthroat business. You have insurance on cards now, and you have fucking like ratings and shit. It's all fucked up. Like Beckett fucked it all up. You remember Beckett?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you do because you're my age. I fucking know you know what Beckett is.
Yeah, I still remember going out and buying Topps baseball cards and getting that stale ass piece of bubble gum in it.
You had the fucking tops. Did you get the Don Russ and the Fleer in the upper deck?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I remember the bazooka. Remember the bazooka gum with it had what was it? The comic strip inside of it.
I know for a fact you had that single piece of pink fucking gum, so you're not lying.
Yeah, and once you opened it up, it had, I believe it was an Archie comic strip, a small one inside of each piece of gum.
Yeah, because you'd peel the wrapper off and it'd be a comic in the wrapper.
And do you remember you remember when you bought candy at the hardware store, right? The penny candy in the jars.
The hardware store was different. They always had the different shit because they'd have a combination between A&W and fucking.
Well, no, what I was going to say is I remember getting Dum-Dums, and if you got them at the hardware store, if you found the Dum-Dum wrapper that had the Indian on it, pulling back the bow and arrow and took in the wrapper, he would give you a free sucker for it.
He got you the fucking suckers. And then remember back in the day of the commercial with the fucking like owl and shit?
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop?
To the center of a Tootsie Pop.
The world may never know.
Yes.
We are fucking old, motherfucker. We remember that shit.
I'm trying to think of that Saturday morning cartoon.
You're 43.
Oh gosh,
I'm 43.
how Bill
man.
was
We can
passed.
relate on so many fucking levels, dude. Doug, how you doing?
Good, Father Saunders. Wanted to showcase the old FJB tonight, and got my BNSF. I'm fixing to take off in a week. My last night at work was tonight.
Nice. I'm back, by the way. You old fogies.
Hey, thanks for letting me in, Chris Mitchell. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you, brother. I was going to touch on that whole Champex thing you guys were talking about. I had vivid dreams for like a few days.
Yeah,
but that was
terrible,
it.
Dude. They're
and
fucking
then
bad.
then I went on a massive fucking weight loss. Like I lost I think it's just over 40 pounds now in less than like
when you
4
take that
weeks.
fucking motion of hand to your face, that hand to your face is a fucking habitual fucking nightmare. Because that's where people would bite the plug, put the fucking dip of chew in, have the snooze, have the cigarette, all of it. After dinner, after work, during lunch. It's really hard to fucking quit because you have to have the want to. There's no cutting back.
Bro, quitting drinking was easier because I still smoke, but I've been sober from drinking for going on 6 years.
The day I graduated basic training, I bought a can of Chew Guys. This shit's no fucking joke.
Look, dude, I was sitting in county for fucking 4 days, and look, I took one of the pieces of paper they gave me when they registered me and rolled it up where it looked legit like a cigarette, dude, and tricked my brain into thinking I was smoking a cigarette the whole time I was in there. And as soon as I got out, the first thing I told the old lady, you better have a pack of cigarettes for me. I need to smoke right now. Right now.
Dude, guys, I've been there. And sorry to cut you off, Chris. This is your stream. My bad, brother. I'm telling you guys that I've been in AA and NA meetings for my degree, and they all still use tobacco. That's how hard tobacco is to quit. It's harder than even the hardest fucking drug.
That's because all the chemicals they put in it.
It's fucking terrible. My mom quit. She quit. You want to know how she quit? She quit before she was my age, and she used those atomic jaw breakers. You guys remember that? The fiery hot ones? She put one in every time she felt like having a cigarette, and she's quit for 27 years now.
That's what my aunt did, too.
Yeah, I've tried, guys. I tried. Okay, I had 9 weeks. for my military Army basic and then 5 weeks of infantry. And I bought a can the fucking 9 weeks. I bought a can 5.5 weeks later after AIT. I couldn't fucking stop, guys. And I'm not saying you're like me, because that is a weakness. What guy wants to say, look, I'm weak?
Look, dude, I'm so weak that when I got on an airplane for an airplane ride from Indiana to Florida, I bought a can of chew to chew while I was on the airplane.
Yeah. And then they'll want to look at your shit. The fucking flight attendants, man, they piss me off because they look at your fucking shit. So why are you fucking looking at it for? It's fucking tea. It's fucking tea bags, motherfucker. Just fucking don't worry about it. Take the fucking trash, whether it's my spittoon or not, and fucking move the fuck on.
Yeah, just mind your fucking business. Mind my business, bitch.
God damn it, dude. Let me have this fucking win. I'm a straight white Christian guy. Let me have
you're already the enemy.
Yeah. Let me have this win. Just fucking move on. I'll pick up my shit.
You're the enemy by default.
Yep. It is true.
I'm the enemy because I'm white and I'm straight. I'm not a
and
guy.
a man.
I am Christian, but I'm not.
You have 3 strikes against you. You're straight, you're white, and you're a male.
I cuss. I fucking use tobacco. I like alcohol. So don't follow my
lead. Father Saunders. I do too.
But no, I'm thankful. Look, Chris, if I'm saying something too much, you let me know, Chris. I don't want to get your channel fucked up. But
we can't fuck it up any more than what he already has.
Well, I've had a fucking warning too. If you actually look at my former shit, I started in 2013, man. And if you go back to my oldest, if you go to my channel, it's like me talking with my then at the time 5-year-old son. He's 14 now. It's fucking really different. I had royalty free music. I edited my own fucking opening with royalty free graphics, and I spent $75 on that. And then I stopped because I was in a shitty fucking situation, and I had to call the royalty free music because YouTube fucking flagged it. I'm like, hey, do you work with YouTube? Yeah, we work with YouTube. So they got that away. And then this is back when I was putting together playlists for you guys that work out. Like, here's some of the shit that I listen to. Maybe it'll help you. And then I got copyright striked. I'm like, this free advertisement, motherfucker, already bought your album. Just like video games. If they like it, I guarantee they're probably going to fucking buy it.
I'll forever hate fucking Lars Ulrich.
Lars Ulrich and the fucking Metallica and the fucking the original whatever the fuck it was. What was that called?
Napster.
Yeah, Lars Ulrich he was such a fucking vagina.
I understand where he came from.
He's a bit of cook.
Because, you know, he wants getting paid for fucking his work, his music. But, yeah, I get where you guys are coming from. That's what fucking took
anybody that was a real fan already had their albums.
Yeah. And even if I introduced you guys to it, even if I was just like today.
Well, what he did is he caused real fans to burn their albums.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm a guitarist or a fucking singer in a band and I'm in a panel with you guys right now, I am not going to hire any third-party company to flag your guys' shit, because in a perfect world, Doug, if I was using your shit, I'll put your shit in the fucking thumbnail or in the fucking description.
Yeah.
Always put that. If you always put that, you're getting free advertisement. Period. End of story.
That's like, how I feel.
Doug,
yeah.
I just came out with a new video game, Doug. I want Doug to promote this. If Doug doesn't think like I do, that's okay. I can put that fucking disclaimer. The contents of Douglas's fucking channel may not necessarily reflect mine. Here you go, though.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, every one of my streams, I spend at least 15, 20 minutes on fucking Spotify playing whatever the fuck I want to play.
Yeah, and you can't do that no more.
I still do.
I took my 14-year-old son across what's called the bricks here where I live, and they have 50s, 60s, 70s custom fucking vehicles from back in the day. And then they have like the bottled sun-kissed and shit. You guys remember that? Fucking, It was amazing. But they fucking copyright claimed it because there was a DJ playing 1950s music. I'm like, I can't tell them to stop because I'm making a fucking video.
Dude, they will never monetize.
I got to make a video here so I can post it on YouTube.
These fucking clowns will never monetize me anyhow, so copyright claim every one of my streams. I don't care.
I know I'm not going to get monetized, but the fact that I was just like, they had a DJ there, it's like, what are you supposed to do? If any of you guys are in my position, what are you going to do? Go up to the
Bro, I've had them copyright claim me for doing a cover of a song.
Yeah.
Me literally sitting there playing guitar and singing and been copyright struck for doing a cover.
So I've seen a few guys do streams recently where they were able to play songs from bands for their intro and outro without getting strikes. I wonder what they're doing.
Well, is it
They're
royalty?
paying the band for it, probably.
Oh, okay.
If it's royalty free, you've already bought it and it's supposed to be yours. So like if I start my video with like a music cover or something like that, it's supposed to be from a third party that you've already paid. In that case, his music. In my case, it was like I bought the song, I bought the graphic for my intro, and it's crazy
so it's
because
like a purchase.
I've been a member since 2007.
I got a buddy right now. He's literally getting copyright struck for his own compositions.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, it's fucked up out there. So when I went to YouTube back in 2007, it was like my replacement for cable. And then it became mainstream eventually. And now it's like everybody's on fucking YouTube. I'm like, fuck you guys. Get off.
Yeah, everybody ruined it.
It was mine. And you fucked it up.
YouTube used to be so much grander. You remember the old rabbit holes that they used to? You remember the rabbit holes they used to send you down, man? You'd search one thing, and then the next thing you know, in your suggestions, that they'd send you down 16 other different rabbit holes you didn't even know existed. What happened to those days?
It was the Wild West. Nobody fucking cared about what you said to each other because even if there was shit talk, like when I'm a gamer, I've been a gamer since the Atari 2600. And
Damn.
I saw what could be on games. But when I saw the last part of the seventh generation, which was PS3 and Xbox 360, I'm like, dude, this isn't marketed to me anymore.
Right, dude. The fucking learning curve
Not even that.
got beyond my capabilities, dude.
Not even that. It's the fucking microtransactions, the DLC, the fucking patches.
Yeah. You're right.
We had the ease of play where, as a console gamer, we could differentiate from PC. Not that you talk shit, you just don't, because what could affect them could affect us. But I know that I could put a disc in this fucking drive, and no matter what I had, it's going to play. No matter what specs I had as a PC, I know that console is fucking streamlined, and I know if I put that disc in, it's going to fucking play. And back in the day, they only had one shot to get it out. Nowadays, it's like, okay, we can fucking release this shit and fix it later, maybe.
Right.
And that's
we can sell some garbage at $70 a pop.
It's horse shit. It's fucked up because if you're my age, around my age, or older, it's like we are the demographic that made gaming the way that it is. If it wasn't for us,
yeah, it is, dude. Dude, we watched gaming evolve from little pixels to what it is now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's like, oh, you got to support the company. You got to.
I ain't got to support shit.
I ain't got to fucking do that. If they sold 8 million copies, why the fuck do I have to fucking purchase their online this or their battle pass this or their season pass that? It's bullshit.
Just remember, we're part of the generation as to why E.T. was one of the biggest epic fails in video game history.
Yes. Back in 1983, the guys.
One of the dumbest fucking games ever made.
Those of you guys that don't know, 1983, there was a crash. I wasn't a gamer yet because I was 4 years old in 1983.
Yeah, but it was, dude, that was still the dumbest game ever made.
Yeah.
Dumbest game ever.
Games back in the day were made by gamers for gamers. You were actually fucking ridiculed for playing games. Now it's mainstream and it's lost its fucking purity just like everything fucking else does.
Yeah, dude, you remember we used to play games to beat the game, not just to win the game, but to beat the game. Like, remember the very first Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy, Tropic Thunder, Legend of Zelda.
You unlocked everything by playing it.
Yeah.
If you
absolutely, dude,
unlock something, it's because you beat a certain difficulty or you beat the game or whatever. And people are like, now they're like, well, they have to continue making profits. I'm like, okay. Do you know how many tens of millions of gamers more there are than there was when I was growing up? And you're telling me that they have to do this to stay afloat? No, they fucking don't, because back in the day, they still stayed afloat, and it was only fucking half or a quarter of what we're fucking seeing now as far as people buying shit.
That's fact.
You don't need all this shit that you guys are talking about. Stop fucking defending these corporations who don't give a fuck about you.
No, they're just bleeding you dry, man.
Oh, it fucking pisses me off, man, because I'm passionate about gaming. I love video games.
I used to be.
Motherfuckers.
I used to be. I lost a lot, dude. I lost a love for video games probably about
it's not
about 8-9 years ago.
It's not catered to you no more. Just like comics, just like movies, it's not catered to you because, God forbid, you're like, oh, well, There's only two genders.
Nah, bro. I still know some people that are older than me that are part of.
Two genders.
Bro, I know people that are older than us that still are die-hard gamers, man.
Oh yeah. Tabula Rasa and Battlefield 2142. Yeah, epic games.
Look, there was a lot of shit growing up, and
Hi guys.
hi,
Hello.
Yo, what it do?
This, little man there, Chris's little man. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, little Chris?
Little Chris, hey, can you punch yourself in the face? No, I want to see if you can. I want to see if you can kick butt. If you knock yourself out, then you can be your father's keeper. You're good to go, buddy.
No, that one has a mustache on it.
That one has a mustache on it.
Yeah.
This
Oh.
one? That's Bachelor.
That is Bachelor, but it has this.
That's Doug. Say hi, Doug.
Hi, Doug.
Hi.
Say hi, Father Saunders.
Hi, for Songer.
Hi, Singer
Oh,
Snowman.
Hi, Singer Snowman.
Hi,
What's up, buddy?
Hi, Sweet.
And I'm pretty sure the other lurker is Frank, right?
Yeah, careful.
Yeah, it's Frank. Say hi,
Oh.
Frank.
Careful.
I should have known that.
You spend too many swear.
Uh,
Too many swear, Michael. Michael, too many swear, Michael.
Yo, huh?
Don't listen to these men.
Amazing.
Too many swear.
Frank,
Don't
you're Asian.
Don't listen to
Stereotype voice
Frankie.
is terrible.
don't listen to Frankie. You can listen to everybody else, buddy, but don't listen to Frankie. Do not listen to Frankie.
Hey, Frank. Good to see you, man.
Hey, Dougie, brother. How are you, brother? Father.
Oh, wonderful,
down.
man.
I gotta
Yeah,
go
man.
to bed now.
Get me too stoned.
Nope,
brother.
I get off. We get off of my little rants and shit.
Love your
Good
rant.
night, buddy.
Hi, Michael.
Yeah.
Night, buddy.
night.
Good night.
Good night,
Good night,
buddy.
buddy.
Good night, Michael. Take care.
Yeah, I was wondering when Saunders was going to do a stream. I was like, man, I've been missing him.
Yeah, me too,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Be honest with you.
Guys, I haven't
Angry
done-
Snowman, how are you doing, sir?
Not too bad. How about yourself, brother?
Good, man. Nice to talk to you.
Yeah, same, man. I think this is the first time me and you've ever interacted.
I think we interacted on your stream once, and
That might be.
But yeah, it's been a while, and I hope you're doing good.
Oh, dude, I can't complain. If I did, nobody'd give a fuck anyhow.
I know, like
Well,
nobody
man,
gives a
how
shit
dare
when
you?
I
How
do it
dare
too.
you complain? How dare you? Guys,
I
this
got
shit
too
out
many
there
good
right
things happening right now,
Doug-
and I'm just
Doug,
very
Doug, I
fortunate.
can tell on your face, Doug. Is your nerves getting to you because you've lost weight? I know you have.
Actually, I've kind of maintained it, but I'm not even nervous at this point. I'm actually like seeing this opportunity as
Well,
is just awesome.
You look thinner in the face, brother. Not that that's a bad thing. I'm not saying that's a
No,
bad
no, that's okay.
What I'm
I
saying.
did drop a few pounds.
I know you did.
I did drop like 7 pounds.
I know you did. 'Cause
He
can
said I
tell.
dropped like 7 pounds.
Dropped like
Yeah,
7.
I've done this for a living, man. I know you dropped weight.
Yeah, I did.
It was all in the mouth.
Don't get me wrong. I was stressed. I was stressed to the max
Yeah,
for about
Of
a
course
week.
you were, man. You're trying to figure out how the fuck, what are you going to do? Dude, I'm 43 and I still don't know what the fuck I want to do when I grow up.
I know. I know this. I did fill out my last job application. That is all I know. And I'm very, very fortunate that I know that now. I won't be looking for another job again.
Nope, that's awesome, man, because I got some friends around here who are really fucking struggling. My mom who's really struggling. And guys, I will never try to be a doomer, but I don't see this getting a lot better. I don't. I'm not telling you guys to do anything, but I'm seeing people getting kicked out of their house and they can't afford it and all this other shit. The middle class, working class people are going to be hit the hardest.
Yep. That's the way it always goes.
That's the way it is.
We got people here right now deciding, like I said, whether or not they're going to fucking eat or have a roof over their head or have fucking gas to put in their car.
Yep.
They have to have gas to put in their car because they have to go work their 9-to-5 job. That can't
There's
fucking
no way,
live
as a
goddamn
middle
life.
class guy, guys, when I was working, when I retired at 40, if I was to pay the gas to go 6 days a week, 25 miles one way, so 50 miles a day, 6 days a week, it's going to get to the point where the gas now is like going to be about what, $100 a week, something like that. For those of you guys that are still fucking, clamoring to get to your jobs, even if it's half that, that's horseshit, guys. You're looking at $200 to $400 a month in just the cost to have the opportunity to go to work. It's not going to be good for anybody. There's no fucking way.
Nope. Nope.
So
Like
I
I said,
was in
man.
Iraq. I got blown up, so I'm in a position that a lot of guys aren't. But I know what your position is because I know what it's like to have $2 and change after you paid all the fucking bills.
Yeah.
It's god awful, guys.
I might have to assassinate my kid's mom just to collect life insurance money.
Hey, dude, every time a fucking tornado goes past her fucking area, I hope and pray like hell it drops on her house.
If it wasn't for my
Unfortunately,
VA,
this one lives in the same house.
if
So
it
that
wasn't
would
for
be
my
bad.
VA, and if it wasn't for me working 6 and 7 days a week, I would have never got where I was, guys. I'd be paying on this. It would have been like what's considered. A lot of us here are close to it. What would be quote unquote a gray divorce, where you have your pension, have your retirement, and shit's taken. Luckily, I didn't get there, but that's why they call it that, guys. Look, it's either you're going to be broke and you're going to have to go through some shit, or you're going to be miserable the rest of your life. Which one is it? And I know how fucking hard it is financially, emotionally, spiritually to go through a fucking divorce. But I would rather have that because at least there's a light at the end of the tunnel instead of being miserable the rest of my life, however long that may be. Does that make sense?
Absolutely, yeah.
Allegedly, it'll be.
Allegedly, yes.
Yeah, you got to throw that allegedly in there, man. Let's not give people too much hope.
If we're doing allegedly in there, then you guys got to go watch Salty Cracker videos and fucking drink every time he says fucking allegedly.
Yeah, that's true. Salty Cracker is quite good at the.
Dude, you'll be drunk 10 minutes in.
You don't want to do that, but yeah, no, guys. I don't want to be right on this, just like any father. I don't want to be right on this. I want you guys to fucking be attracted to women and have a woman there for you and do all these things. But in the way that we live right now, guys, it's not going to happen. And I hate saying that. And a lot of people are like, oh, well, you're in your 40s, so it's a lot easier to control your biology and this and that. I'm not going to fucking deny that. I'm not going to deny that it's harder when you're fucking in your teens and 20s. Of course it is. We've all been there. Okay. The thing is that I'm not going on the premise.
Cheers to
I'm
you
not
both.
talking on the premise of, oh, you need to do this. No, it's okay to be attracted to the opposite sex. Just keep this in the back of your mind. Because it's normal, guys. We've all been there. It's normal to be attracted to a fucking attractive female. Holy fuck. Okay, that's just the way it is. Oh, I do this for myself. I like to dress attractive, and men fucking hit on me.
Bullshit.
You're dressing attractive. That's to attract other men.
Not only that, but they do it to impress other women.
Yeah, if they
to one up other women.
Guys, if a woman ever says, "I do this for me," that means that when
Bullshit.
she's from you and away from everybody,
That sounded like a whole lot of homo.
dude, she better be dressed up and all makeup up 24 hours of a day when she's in her fucking other area. If you do it for yourself, if you don't, of course you don't. We've seen the videos where it's like it should be illegal. That's swapping a character in real life. Like that is not the same person. There's no fucking way.
That's motherfucking false advertising is what that is, and that's against the law.
That is false advertising because, okay, if they can sit there and do this shit where it's like we're going to charge men, even though men have the option to opt in or opt out, to pay for wasted time, well, then I want the option. Oh, are we in an oil crisis? How much oil does it take to make all that makeup? Let's go ahead and stop makeup. Stop it now. So that way when you wake up the next morning, you're not like, oh, I got to chew my arm off. What the fuck is this next to?
Hey,
it's called fake up.
Most of the makeup industry is run off fucking child slavery in fucking India, dude.
When you have us guys, you get what you get.
Fuck. Look who's here.
When you see me,
goddamn drunk person's here again.
There's another motherfucker here. Look at this.
I feel home.
Look crazy.
Oh, shit! Everything just got real now.
Not much, man. I just been, I got done working out and I've been drinking fucking Glenlivet 14 and before number 14 years. But like Father Saunders' point, he was talking about how hot chicks and shit, like how they dress and shit. I've been going to the gym and I just started at the gym maybe 2+ months ago at the Lifetime. I'm spending $100 there just because I need to get myself motivated. And I'm finding myself fucking motivated, as simpish as it sounds, to the fact that these bitches are dressed like they're in a strip club, and
even in Denmark.
And that's enough motivation for me to just go there and fucking see borderline titties without having to ever fucking pay for it.
guys, I'm telling you, when I was lifting weights, and my the owner of the gym I went to, he still has my code there. When you have women going there in sports bras and painted on shorts or painted on slacks, that they call yoga shorts, yoga pants, booty shorts. You're there to work out. You need to work. That's why it's called working out. I don't care what you look like. Don't make me have to go around you to do my fucking set because you want to sit there and be fucking pretty. If you're here to work, then you're here to fucking work. No one gives a fuck about your fucking picture. All right? Get your fucking workout in.
That sounds like a whole lot of homo again.
Oh, but okay. Any of you guys look at me. Oh, that's creepy. But this one guy, that's okay. Oh, no. It should be like it was back in the 70s and 80s where women, men were segregated. And I hate saying that, guys, but that's where we are. Okay. Women usually train Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Men train Monday, Wednesday, Friday back in the day. That's how
when I was at Gold's Gym, I had 2001 to 2004. They had a upper tier level for women if they wanted to work out. So women had their own section, and they could work out. They can work out with the rest of us, but they didn't do it.
They're gonna do what they can do to attract your attention. So you get a lot of Gold's Gym that has like 20 fucking ellipticals and 20 fucking.
I think they're all dead, dude.
They will be right where the fucking guy walks out of the fucking men's restroom. They'll be right there. They have like 20 to choose from. They'll be at the one where you walk out. So you see that ass right when you walk out.
Dude,
guys, I know this. Now, that's why when I box with my son, there's girls in there, but there's going to be a hell of a lot less girls in there boxing than there is going to be weight training.
The gym that I used to go to late at night after work, right? Like me and Lisa would go and close the place down, essentially. But there were chicks that used to come in, go to the women's bathroom, splash water on themselves, go fucking take their pictures, and walk right the fuck out the door.
See, look at me. I got this workout in. Oh my God. I got this workout. I got the biceps in. Fuck that fucking shit. We had curves here too, Chris. We're in Nebraska. We had curves. Guess what?
I hear bong rips.
Whoever's hitting the fucking bong, fucking chill.
I need to, silence, please. I need to answer a question. Okay. And I'm going to notify you guys again. If you don't know this about the Canadian government, they are confiscating every ounce of cash that comes across the border or goes across the border.
Okay, so Chris, I have a question.
If you try to send anything across by mail, they will either confiscate it or they will tax the shit out of me to get it.
All right, I have a question for you, Chris.
PayPal's all we got, guys. That's all we got. But
you guys have savings? Because I have savings. I have a checking. I have savings. Now, we all understand that the reason why a dollar has its value is because, for example, Indy, Chris, or Frank.
Dollars have value?
Well, if I give you $1, we understand inherently that this dollar has this type of value according to us, right? We're all there. We understand that if I buy this from you, Frank or Chris, here's this monetary gain, and we both agree that this monetary gain equals what it is, $100 or whatever. Like we agreed that this is $100, right?
Yeah.
The thing is, a lot of people are getting into a lot of different investment cycles and a lot of fucking doomer type shit. I'm not going to say that that's wrong or right, guys. That's not me. But just really, really research where you're going to put your investments and really research what you want in your own house. When I talk about tobacco, when I talk about alcohol or marijuana, God forbid it ever came to that, but I guarantee you that will be fucking very, very, very positive fucking change when it comes to, let's just say you needed me. Let's say I was going to teach you how to soldier. It's like, I have food, I have water, I'm good. Oh, you got marijuana. Oh, you got beer. Oh, you got tobacco. Man, I will teach you guys how to fucking soldier if you fucking give me access to your fucking shit. So that's why I talk about that. It's not because I want people to be fucking like worried, because it's not the way to go.
He wants everybody to be as high as Cheech and Chong.
I can't control shit. And one of the things that helped me get by when I was going through my divorce is realizing that there's a lot of things, Jared, you have no control over. We've all been there. You're waiting on the fucking lawyer. You're waiting on the judge. What does this litigation term mean? What does that mean? You're always waiting on somebody else. We've all been there. We've all been there. So,
I used to not have control over my own penis, and then I hit 40.
Well,
I still don't have control over
I
this
got called
motherfucker.
out.
It gets hard whenever the fuck it wants. It's like, you
I
son of
got
a
called out.
bitch.
Yeah, I got called out by Pop. He's like, "You were still dick thinking at 38." Yeah, I was still dick thinking at 38, guys. Yeah, I
Yeah,
was.
so was I, and I'm 39.
So was I. I ain't gonna lie, I was too. It wasn't until I hit 40.
Dude, I'm glad. I'm glad.
Rises to the fucking
I'm 39 right now, and I'm still dick thinking.
I'm glad.
I'm going to the gym because I'm dick thinking.
I'm glad that my dick will get hard.
And I
Even
need
if
to
my
work
dick-
out.
Even if my dick doesn't work, I'm glad that my dick can still get hard because, guys, if you don't lose it, you lose it, right? That goes with muscle. That goes with your fucking dick, whatever. I'm not saying go
Brain
out there and
fam.
get fucked, but if you don't lose it, use it, you are eventually going to lose it. It's just the way it is for us guys too.
And if you abuse it, you're definitely going to lose it.
But
Well, that's why I was trying to profit off my hobby here by selling pure blood semen. All right.
Guys, I don't know where the fucking world's going. I have no fucking clue. But I
nobody
can
does,
tell you guys, everybody here in this panel, I'm not saying fucking.
I know who does know where it's going. Bill motherfucking Gates.
I have an
Yeah,
idea
well,
of where
okay,
it's going.
They are part of a club that you and I. will
Klaus
never be
Schwab.
part of. You and I,
Yeah.
none of us here on this panel will be part of that fucking club. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
it's okay. It's okay. The thing is, I hope that we're all wrong on this. I hope that we're all wrong, and this is just a fucking snippet in the fucking course of history, and we look back and we laugh at this shit because none of us want to be right.
Yeah, we're not wrong.
Yeah,
None of us want to be
unfortunately.
right. I don't want to be right. I don't want to have to sit there and know that I went through a war zone to have to survive the next 30 years of my life. Guys, I don't want that. Am I prepared? Yeah, but do I want that? I don't fucking want that. I've
I
already
fucking
fucking
totally
suffered.
hear you there.
We've all suffered. We all know what it's like. Like, am I going to come up with next month's fucking rent and fucking utilities? We've all been there. Who the fuck wants to do that for the rest of their life? I don't want it. You don't want it. All right. And I had to fucking work my ass off to get to be
You're going to own nothing and like it.
No, I am not
Yeah,
going to
well,
eat the fucking bugs. I'm not going to
exactly
eat
what
the
they
bugs and
want.
live in a fucking pod. I ain't fucking doing that shit.
You're going to own nothing and like it. You're going to eat bugs and Boca Burger and your fake ass soy yogurt, and you're going to like it.
I'm not going to do that, and I'm not going to recognize the fucking 13 family bloodlines. I'm not going to fucking recognize any of it. Fuck them all. The
It
thing
all
is
goes
that I
very
hope
often
that I'm
to the
wrong,
weed.
guys. I don't want any of us to be right.
Wow, this went left really fast.
Well, no,
I don't
dude,
ever
I
wanna
have an
be right.
ego. I have an ego, and I have pride, and I want my ego and pride to be destroyed, and I want everything we talked about to not come to fruition. I don't want to be right in any of this shit.
The unfortunate thing
want
is
to,
it
right?
has to come to fruition. It's going
Well,
to.
I know.
Regardless.
That's why it's so much more than just women. It's corporatocracy. It's society. It's all this
Bro,
shit.
this shit's all biblical, whether we want to accept it or not.
It's going to
Yeah.
affect us all, whether we want it to or
But
not.
like 20 years ago, when I'm downstairs and I fucking pace and shit because my mind never shuts off. Do you guys ever get into those fucking things when you're thinking, where even though you're good to go, you're thinking about all the shit that you were optimistic for 20 years ago, and now it's just like it's a pipe dream, like it can't even happen. Do you guys ever think about that shit? Because when I was 20, I would have never thought the world would be where it is right now when I'm 43.
I'm
guys.
with you
No
there.
fucking way. No
I
fucking
saw
way.
this shit coming.
No,
I saw it at a young age. It's
I
like,
didn't want to
fuck,
believe it,
things are gonna-
Chaos.
I
Chaos.
fucking, that's the thing. I didn't want to believe it either. I was like, this isn't really happening. And I just
No.
kept telling myself, I'm just going to do it. And God damn it. Every fucking time I fucking said something is like, no, you're just crazy. And it's like, no, I'm not
Yeah.
crazy. I see this shit happening, and
It's all
and
fucked
nothing
up, guys.
good is
It's
going
all
to come
fucked up.
from it. And
What is, if you guys don't mind me asking, what's the population of where you guys live right now from fucking top to bottom? I'll start. I live in a population of 3,000.
it's about 25,000 where I'm at.
25?
I think we're like
16.
100 something thousand.
100?
165, brother.
165?
We're very fastly turning into a liberal shithole.
300,000.
Yeah, everybody's moving.
Honestly, I have no fucking clue because we just moved here like 4 months ago.
Where'd you move to?
Fort Wayne,
Okay.
Indiana.
Oh, God.
We all know.
Fort Wayne,
We all
dude.
know. We all know.
Another fucking Hoosier in here. What the hell?
Hey, dude, I used to live down in Muncie. Before that, it was Anderson. Before that, it was Indianapolis.
if we were to go out in public in our little towns, cities, small cities, whatever, you guys know that if we went out there and talked like we're talking about right now, you guys would be ostracized. You guys fucking know that, right?
Dude, Father Sonus, what have I told you guys multiple times? There's shit that I tell you guys that I can't talk to my family, my friends, or my fucking neighbors about.
Yeah,
this is the only place where it could be mentioned because you guys are the only ones that can fucking understand it.
Outside of you guys, I know 3 fucking guys outside.
Well, we understand like there's common courtesy. I don't know if you guys.
No,
agree
it's
with me
not
or
common courtesy. I know,
well,
lunatic.
you guys let me know every day when I go out. I'm doing so with going out in the hopes to get back to home faster, and it's not
Amen.
not for my protection.
Well, that's me and you too, man.
It's for
With
their
me,
protection.
I don't really care how people view me. I tell them what I think, and then I explain why I think the way I do. And for the most part, they're pretty understanding of it.
I don't even do that, man. I say, hey, how you doing?
Nah.
You know, how's the weather? How's this? I'll be pleasant. But when it comes down to it, guys,
That's if it comes up.
I
I
do
try to stay
everything
away
I
from
can.
politics.
Yeah. Okay, I'm with you there, Kay.
Yep, I don't even talk about politics to
I try
anybody
to stay
anymore,
away,
man.
But that shit gets brought up, and it's like, all right, let's go.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Play your
If it's
game,
my
but you're not gonna
convenience
like what I
store, if
say.
it's my grocery clerk, whatever it is, I will be pleasant. I will be courteous. But I am looking to end my conversation and engagement with you so I can get the fuck back home. And it's not
Exactly,
because
Eric.
I don't feel safe. It's because I'm keeping you safe. Because I'll fucking, oh man.
Well,
I'll fucking kill the motherfucker.
I use some fucking lingos that I've heard
fuck is
throughout the
that?
red pill community about this. One of my
must be
buddies, Chris,
No,
is
it's
messing with
Riggs.
this with
It's
this
Ghost
older
MGTOW.
broad, this older single,
Well, it used to be Ghost
single
MGTOW.
mother,
Yeah.
and they happened to. He was watching my stream one day, and I basically called her what she was, which is just like the equivalent of a middle-aged man trying to vicariously live his life through younger women. And then I called her a used up fucking broad, and she didn't like it, and she confronted me like 20 minutes later.
You can't.
at the gas
You
station.
cannot red pill. You red
I
pill.
wasn't even red pilling. I didn't like this.
No,
bitch.
even okay. So if you guys are going to your job and shit, right? Like what we talk about here, it's not something generally speaking that you're going to be talking about with your fucking coworker. It's just not going to fucking
God
happen.
no.
But I'm
I got
thankful we
one
have
coworker,
the space.
thank God for
We
him.
have to have the space, guys. We have to have it because it helps, guys. I know because I've gotten messages.
Cronbot.
You guys have to. We're helping people.
For fuck's sake.
We have
can
to
somebody
because
make
maybe one of my fucking posts or Chris's posts, maybe one of those saved dude's life. I don't claim to fucking have that kind of power, but I do know that I've been to some dark places and I back off on shit all the fucking time. But I can tell you guys that there is people here willing to
looks like
listen.
we're getting some
We've
spam
got
now
ears.
over here.
Yeah.
We've got ears because all it takes sometimes, guys, is someone to listen. I don't have to give you advice. If I was just there to listen to you for 20 minutes, sometimes that can save somebody's life.
That's right, Father.
Just
You're right there.
Free girls in U City, 18. They can't even spell your right. Get the fuck out of here, you.
I know.
And they don't have any good porn, guys. I've checked. They have no good porn. It's
Just,
all garbage.
well, Chris,
Basic
Chris-
garbage.
It's middle-aged nurses trying to earn a few extra bucks.
Chris,
Hey
just
Doug,
pull up
I don't know
the-
what your view is on strip clubs. If you want to go to the Iowa
Yeah.
Playhouse, I'll join you.
Chris,
Hey,
just
that
do
that
the,
might be cool. I'll let you
Chris?
know.
Yeah, Father Son.
Chris, you fucking do the thing that we did when you put it together when I was on your stream. Go ahead and put that out there.
Well, you want me to play the fucking the Butthole
Yeah,
Nation thing?
yeah, go ahead. Why not?
Well, fuck.
That sounds good, Angry Stone, man.
Some of these guys may not have seen it.
Oh,
It's going to be a year. It's going to be a year this month, guys.
Wait. What are we about to be subjected to?
You'll see.
You're about to be subjected to me, and it's not.
You
me, so.
you don't want to know chaos. Just grin and bear it.
Indy was there. Indy was there.
Grin and bear it.
This is why I thought it was going to be.
If
okay.
there's gonna be some shirtless Father
Yeah, I love
Saunders,
that.
Yeah.
Look at Angry
better
Simon. What the fuck is he
fucking
doing?
your no square instead of
You
some
could afford to
fucking
buy another one.
porno music.
Look at him.
Guys,
rich
I'm gonna show you why I'm gonna be rich on here. Okay, just give me like 2 seconds because I gotta
I
go
want
through
10. If
Tubi.
it's with me, you better give me 10%.
Okay, you just.
I'm about to join.
You
Jay,
just watch
Dave's
yourself.
You just
salary.
zip your fucking pie hole, soldier.
Yeah, about time to have a shot.
Yeah, I need a load of bowl.
I'll have
Drink.
one for CDP.
Brace yourselves.
Here we go.
Brace yourselves, gentlemen.
Long time, bro.
Brace yourselves.
Oh.
Yeah. I would want to be okay with you if I showed you my
That's good.
Yes.
You can find more at my OnlyFans, and we also have some of Scotty's feet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I got all this shit, man. We're gonna have
You nasty.
We're gonna have Brandon flashing his tits.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I forgot about
This
that
is
one.
an ugly fucking dog. I'll show you the other one.
I hope it's not a Chihuahua.
Nardi, come here, girl.
That's
you guys want to see your big
Oh
ass?
no, your Saint Bernard's a beautiful girl, dude.
Saint Bernard right here.
I love your Saint
Not big
Bernard to
enough for
death,
ya?
dude.
But yeah, no, that was a fucking chill stream we did. Fuck what, like going on fucking 8 months, 9 months now.
Yep.
And it worked out perfect. I got Ike the clip for or the an area to clip out for like the whole thing.
What?
But Ghost went and clipped that and fucking just like nailed it with his fucking, computer magic that I don't have.
Chris,
But I will have the clip soon, a full
Chris,
clip
it was
for
still
it.
the best on your stream, Chris. It was the best
It
on your
was.
stream.
It was.
Hey guys, I want to let you know that I contacted Rad Rebel Against Defeat. We're going to try to do a Halloween stream because this Halloween will be 1 year since I started actually live streaming.
Whoa. Hey, fucker. I'm
Oh, you
streaming
can't
a
do that.
goddamn fucking
Yeah,
event.
you can't do that. Ooh.
Why can't I do that?
Unless you're fucking double streaming it. You can snipe it.
That was the first live stream I did with Dak and with fucking Rebel Against Defeat on
Right,
fucking
but you
Halloween
gotta-
last year.
Can I
Dude, you
stream
gotta-
snipe this while I stream?
Yes, but you're gonna have to stream snipe. If you're going on Rad's stream, you're gonna have to fucking stream snipe what I'm streaming.
I could do.
You're gonna have to like explain that shit to me, man.
That's
because
his yeah.
Everything you just said sounded Greek to me.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look.
So
I felt like Super
I'm doing the
Mario.
if
Halloween
you're gonna
event.
stream when he's streaming, you're gonna have to stream his stream while you're streaming.
Here was my idea. I emailed Rad.
Right.
I thought it was 2 years, guys. I didn't know it was only 1 year. I thought it was 2. And I'm like, hey, my first live stream was with Rad and Dak of October of last year. If you guys want to look at it on Rad's channel. So I'm like, hey, do you want to do that again? So you don't want me to do it? Why, Chris?
No, you can do it, but you guys have to play my live stream while doing it.
I can't guarantee that.
You're okay. Look, Saunders, you're fucking up by the numbers. This is put on from what the supporters have fucking, donated, and you're one of the supporters, so you gotta watch it live. Not
The only
fucking
time,
later.
I hear about shit is when you guys like DM me or call me because I stay out of all the fucking drama. Sometimes, guys.
That's not drama.
Nope. Sometimes I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'll be ninja in the background and I won't say anything because I'm waiting for something to fuck up. That's just my personality. And I know it's wrong, but I'm waiting for something to fuck up.
Not wrong.
I think that way sometimes too.
Yeah, I'm waiting. But Chris, I will definitely fucking stream with you on Halloween if that's what it takes. If that's what
Yeah, that's his party.
You guys have to snipe it. You
Well,
know,
yeah,
like-
because I helped fucking fund it. I get that.
Yeah.
I did not think of that, Chris. I didn't know you were going to stream that same night, but I thought it'd be cool to stream the same night that I went live.
Yeah, that's fine. But you guys can do your chat and just while you're doing it, you can watch
Well,
the
we'll
fucking
have you,
Halloween event.
okay. We'll have you tab. That way you got
Yeah.
news. That's what I try to do.
I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
fucking
do you guys
contact
ever,
Brad and make sure this happens now because you're forgetful.
I'm very forgetful, guys. I'm very fucking forgetful. Very
Hey,
forgetful. I wish
hey,
I was-
Emperor, how long do you think that stream will run? Till the kids get done, or
Yeah, you're looking at like probably 4 to 6 hours.
Well, I streamed with Dak and Rad before I went Halloween trick or treating with my boys. If you guys go back on Rad's channel, go back a year. I did it the other day just to see if it was still there, and you have to actually like fucking look for the shit.
You humans confuse me.
Yes, you're very confusing. Absolutely. But
so here's what you have to do.
But Chris, I will make sure that tab is open, so that way if I leave or whatever, you still have a view, if that's what you want.
This is what you have to do. We're having a conversation, and then there's a live stream going on right there. So that's what you guys
I'm not going to talk about the rings of fucking stupid.
Oh God, that's dude. No, I'm just
Mitchell.
saying.
Why, Emperor? Why?
Well,
the Ladriel is not
erotic,
the Ladriel, and I have not even read the Silmarillion, so I know that this shit is not fucking legit.
None of this is legit.
I went to the midnight showings of Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, and The Return of the King in 2001, 2002, and 2003 when I was in college. And the entire fucking movie theater, when it got done at the midnight showing till about 3 a.m, everybody stood up and fucking clapped. And I was in college, dude. That was the craziest shit I ever saw.
I watched both of those on Cybertron. It put me to sleep.
Dude, I never thought we would.
Oh, man, that was loud.
Yes, Snowman, that was loud.
I was not ready for that.
That was too loud. And by the way,
is that better?
No.
Lower.
So good, Snowman.
Take the microphone out of thy mouth.
It's not supposed to be in the back of your throat.
You could go just a 10% higher than that. That's about it.
We got some fucking heresy going on here, Emperor.
10% higher.
Okay.
Higher.
You want me to play
that? I'm
there
the
you go.
Inquisition. I'm the Inquisition, so I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Oh, you're good.
You're good, bro.
I'm Inquisition.
Just don't let it happen again.
Oh, no, you're doing good now.
If Chris is the Emperor, I'm the fucking Inquisitors, and I am above reproach.
I'm the village idiot that, waves at people while stroking my penis.
Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean?
He's
Am I?
it on the corner.
What do you mean? If I'm the Emperor? Check this out.
I know.
He says it right there.
I know. It's right there. I am part of your Astartes that you fucking gave your blood for.
That's right.
Okay? I get it. I am even above a Primarch. Primarch ain't got shit on me.
Wow.
And, man, no, I'm glad to hang out with you guys tonight. I just decided to come on, and I did email Rad because I thought it was 2 years, guys. I thought it was 2. My first live stream I did with Rad a year ago. I have clips from 2013, but I've been with YouTube since 2007. And to remake my name, you had to drop a former name and create a new one. So all my shit from 2007 to 2013 is not there.
Oh, cubing,
but I have 2013. So those of you guys that have seen my oldest son, you can see him when he was 5. If you go back to my 2013 shit.
That's crazy, dude. I mean,
it's good to record that, but yeah, I'm not going to watch it.
No. So what I did to my son is I said, son, I said, remind me periodically to get a hard drive, because if I put something on here that gets my channel like struck down, I don't want to lose shit that I have with my son when he was 5. You know what I mean?
I got videos of me and my son out shooting model rockets.
So do you have like hard drive that you store that on?
Yes.
Okay. I need to do that shit too.
I do now, because my first channel that I had got nuked, and my second channel's about to get nuked. And
it's all fucked up, man.
And my Facebook,
it's all jacked up.
Dude, my Facebook that I had 20,000 followers on way back in 2020, before it got nuked.
Yeah, there's nothing that is like I've had a warning. Chris, I don't know if you had a strike or a warning, but I had a warning with medical, misinformation, whatever the fuck. I've had those things.
I got off a fucking 1-week medical misinformation strike to put up a climate change video and get a 2nd week medical misinformation strike on a climate change video. 2 hours before I was going to go live stream.
How fucking dare you guys?
How fucking dare me indeed.
How dare you?
And
How
it's like,
fucking dare you?
Hey,
what
I got
the
you
fuck
beat,
is this?
bro. Chris, I got you beat,
How
dude.
much fucking funding do you need?
I got
Chris?
two.
Fuck's sake.
I got two election integrity misinformation strikes on streams where I never even mentioned the election.
Oh well, fuck you.
Yeah.
Understand, right? Like,
All this-
like I
all-
said, they might as well strike fucking videos for medical misinformation on ice cream
Well,
because it's
it
literally in the
all
same
fucking
fucking
sucks
boat.
because we've seen it. Now, Chris was there, guys. We've all seen it. Chris actually is in that country. We saw them fucking freeze accounts to truck drivers. That's all horseshit, guys. That should never fucking happen. If I don't agree with you politically, any of you on this panel, but you bank with me, I don't fucking give a shit. Your money is your money. Okay, I hate how the fuck you think, but here you go. Because you know, that's my institution. All right. Your money is fucking protected by FDIC. Your money is fucking protected. There's no fucking reason, which is why I closed my fucking PayPal account because I didn't want to, guys. But I heard about this stupid bullshit that was going on with the $2,500 fee if you thought wrong. Do you guys know about that?
With PayPal?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's being tossed up that
I
it's
stopped it, but I don't know how to pull it off of my dashboard on my channel. So I do have Cash App, but I'm really pissed off because that should never be, guys. It doesn't matter, Chris. Okay, you think a certain way, but you bank with me, right? You trust me to hold your fucking savings and shit. I don't give a fuck if I don't agree with you, Chris. Your money's your money. Here you go. Fuck you. I don't agree with you.
Yeah. And I pay
That's
you to
bullshit,
work
guys.
for me.
They should not be able to fuck with your fucking shit. So
No, that's just it. When a
guys,
banks,
everybody's fucking freaking out for good reason, especially the working class people, because that's who this affects, guys, the most.
Yeah.
Guys that are going to work every day, now they're having to spend 60, 70, upwards of $100 just to get to work every week. You're talking about $400 a month. Well, a lot of these people are doing $600, $700 a month mortgage, and you're telling me just to go to work, I got to spend fucking $400. It's not right, guys.
Look at that, Frank.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that motherfucker right there.
Man, don't blow him up. Gosh damn it.
I'm fucking blow him up.
As long as he's got something in front of him.
I'm trying to get subscribers, not run them all off.
Yeah, no shit.
What? Frank's like a guy all of a sudden. What's wrong with you, motherfuckers?
Well, I go to your guys' channel.
You know, if I should.
At least
Slow
warn us
down.
before you do something like that.
I go to your guys' fucking channels because we're all pretty close here in age, right? We get a lot of shit, right? We have a lot of experience. We're not always right, but hey, we make educated decisions and educated guesses, right? We were sold lie. Any one of you guys that are my age, close to my age or older, we were sold a fucking lie. We were sold that fucking lie. If you would have worked your ass off, here's what you're going to have a high chance of getting. If you're loyal and you treat these women right and, you do all these things, here is the highest chance of you getting the woman that you want. We were all sold that, guys, all of us. I'm not saying give up. Don't give up. But at the same time, it's okay to be fucking pissed off at the establishment. It's okay to be pissed off at lawyers and judges who have fucked you guys over. It's okay to be pissed off that a house is paid off, but it's not really yours because you still have fucking property tax or whatever the fuck it is. I get all the stuff, guys. I get it. I do.
And how do you feel about, is it all right if I do lead injections into some of these people?
You can do whatever you want, man. It's good to go because if they come back to me, I'll be like, hey, I was just a guest on this panel. Doesn't mean that it doesn't mean when we're all on this panel, it doesn't mean that we're all in agreement on things 100% because we all don't agree 100%. But the thing is that we have a common ground. Here's what we're seeing. And we can relate to each other, whether it's this country or not, like Frank proves. Okay. I don't know, but I do know that without this space has helped save me. It's helped save some of you. And it's helped save a bunch of 100 other people that we'll never meet. Maybe they didn't end in life tonight because they're like, fucking thank God. At least there's some one guy who went through what I did.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I won't say much here, but I don't need people to agree with voting how I think they should vote. My thing is I want people to be able to have free thought. Like, you don't have to agree with me, but please, think for yourself and not be so easily indoctrinated but and that's why I think that people are turning against each other. This community is very rare because we can be individuals. We can think for ourselves without people telling us how we should think. I don't know.
Yeah, that's exactly what I kind of feel like. I've been, you open your goddamn mouth, and next thing you know, everybody's gonna fucking try to tear you down and say you're fucking wrong. That gets old as fast as fuck. So,
and that happens in my small communities. For those of you guys that are in 100,000 plus, I feel for you, because you have to. It's not concede, but you have to go to a niche environment, if we want to call it that, a niche, where we all are in somewhat of agreement, right?
Why we're here? Why we're here?
Do we want to have an agreement with facts or no?
Some of us in our 40s, some of us in our 50s, and we still don't have this shit figured out, guys. We still don't fucking know. We only know what the world is doing to us, so you react. So here's what I would advise for any of you in the panel for this, that, and the other. It's not because you don't like women. It's not because you're against kids being with women, because I got a son. It's okay to be attracted to a woman who's got a fat ass and big tits, whatever. It's okay. It's okay to be attracted.
Go to the gym.
But I want you to remember this in the background. Women want men who other women want, blah, blah, blah. And things have been coinciding to where my son's been able to see that. But even so, guys, that doesn't mean that he can't make a fucked up decision later. He can't make something that's really fucking challenges me as a father to fucking sit there and want to fucking, deal with.
Yeah, that's going to be rough.
Well, we don't know, because as fathers and mothers,
I'm not a father, but I could imagine that's just going to be rough, because you want to tell him the truth, and you don't want to steer him away from it, because it's his nature, and he probably should try to make a family. At the same time, it's just it's going to be fucking hard.
See, that's the thing. You can be honest with him and then let him take what you tell him, and if it's up to him whether he goes with it or not.
Because at least he's got backup. At least he's got backup.
We all know
it's better. It's better to know.
All of us here fucking know this. As soon as you walk out that front door, whatever you teach, that's society's issue now.
A lot of us were thrown in the pool deep end with out any proper guidance and that shit. So I mean, if we can help in any way, it's best to let them and tell them the truth.
I'm the freak accident.
Let them.
You're a freak fucking accident. All you guys weren't supposed to fucking be here.
I'm the freak accident.
You weren't supposed to fucking be here because
I was supposed to stick my dick into something stupid, and I didn't do it. I'm sorry. I tried, but I couldn't bring myself to do it.
Fucking dick and fucking crazy. It's the best pussy, but you don't fucking do it.
Well, I tried a couple times. I couldn't bring myself to do it. I was a big pussy like that.
You got to really pay attention to that crazy to hot scale.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Frank.
Yeah.
Frank, are you there,
Indeed.
Frank?
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm gonna have a shot with Dougie.
You ready? You ready?
Wait.
I just took a shot of vodka, so you guys that do have a drink.
I'm with you guys.
Oh, you got to take another one, Saunders. You pre-drank.
Come on,
Look, Indy, because I respect my elders, Indy, I'll take
Indy, cheers to you, brother.
Hell, I could be your grandfather. I'm so fucking old.
I believe that too,
Indy, if they couldn't trust you, Indy, it'd be like me not being able to trust my
All right,
father.
I took a shot.
Indy. What I say?
Indy's older than the term Hoosier.
Drink.
I know that what I say is
I already did. Sorry.
Indy, you are fucking grandfather.
Hey, I don't want to throw a dampener on this party, but I feel this needs to be at least stated. Be careful, guys, because even though you try to do the best with your children and everything like that, the way this society indoctrination bullshit, they can turn on you. They can be 17, 16.
I want you guys to
and
listen.
that hurts.
I want you guys to listen to Indy because he had to hear those things from his children.
They turned on me. So
just take it. Okay, it's really hard, guys, to have to emotionally detach yourself from something that you were emotionally invested in. But I promise you, if you can do that, even when you're alone with all your thoughts, if you can separate yourself emotionally and you can detach even from your own children, and that's not easy to do, it's not. If you can do that, you're going to be okay. You can go into that mirror in your bathroom, look at yourself and be like, I did what I had control over. As long as you guys can do that, you're going to be okay.
Where
With the guy looking back at you in the mirror, regardless of what you're doing or what you think you're not doing, as long as you're doing what you have control over, I want you guys to fucking take that as a win. It's a win.
One of the things that really shook me is I was close to my youngest daughter, and then through whatever, make a long story short, when she came home and bitched me out in my house for me retweeting or reposting something on Facebook that Trump said, I said, we're done. The youth and everything, if they can turn, a young woman into turning on a father, mother, or whatever, dude, they'll stab you in the back. We're dealing with Nazi youth shit here.
Oh yeah,
youth level indoctrination. It's fucked up.
Have you ever heard of
you're
SSL?
talking, you guys were talking about parents.
Strong, successful male.
No parent.
Yeah.
There's no parent
Chaos,
here
you're
on
on
this
it.
panel.
Oh
There's
yeah,
no
I know about him.
There's no parent on this panel that wants to be right on any of that, but you have to fucking do that to get ahead in life. You have to. You have to emotionally fucking segregate yourself from the shit that's going on in your life. And I wish I could tell you guys that.
As it's a sad state of affairs when you have to call up your ex-wife that you're just neutral with and say, I have to move, because if she flips out, she can get on that phone, Dad's going to jail.
Isn't that amazing, Indy? That I was with my wife, my ex-wife, for 14 years, and all of a sudden it's a stranger now, and there's no attraction. Do you guys know how much of a mind fuck that is? Don't get it.
Believe me, I know. I experienced it after 7 years.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it, guys. I'm gonna go to my garage, and I'm gonna fucking take care of me, and then I'm gonna come back and talk to you guys.
You gonna go jack off?
Yeah, that's what I'm taking it.
Sounded hella homo.
If I did,
That sounded homo as shit, Father Saunders.
Hey, random fact. You want to know something that nobody probably knows about?
Me jerking?
No.
No, we're all well aware that you're jerking.
Asian pears in
Asian
Nebraska.
What are those?
Asian pears? You know what Asian pears are?
And what?
This is CD. This is CD drunk talking, guys. So pay attention. He's got some wisdom.
All right, so Asian pears are from Asia, obviously.
Duh. I thought they were from Russia.
Well, anyway.
The Russian love.
Fuck you, CD.
Anyway, do they grow in Nebraska?
Maybe.
No, that's the
No,
wrong
they grow
answer.
in Asia.
That's the wrong answer. You know why I say that? I'm not saying they don't. I'm going to say that they, in fact, do grow in Nebraska. And my mom is the culprit.
She imported Asian pears and then released it to the wild?
Yes, she did.
Wow.
Back in like the 90s. We have Asian pear trees in Nebraska.
I mean, that's how we got a bunch of the insects that we have here
that's
now. They
fucking
all came from over
sacrilegious.
there.
That's
like, yeah, there were
sacrilege.
some indigenous.
Say what you say, but you know what?
insects,
The wine is fucking awesome.
CDP, are they called nashi? Nashi pears? Nashi?
I just know them as Asian pears, dude.
Oh. And what Indy was saying before as well, if you get estranged from your family, you can't help that. Sometimes
You can't help that, guys. I mean,
you can't.
and it cuts so deep.
If I could fucking pull away from my mother, I would. Let's just say that. But
what's stopping you, CDP? Then what is stopping you? I mean, like,
oh hell, she actually has been a very good influence except for the fact that she's got so many bad influences. Like, she's good with money, but she's bad with women. It's like a weird combination. It's like she knows, okay, if I fucking give my grandson or my son $30,000 to help him down payment on the home because it was fucking hard, and she knows that the money, and she's known money. She was fucking poor as fuck. And then from that point forward, I fucking put up with her bullshit to fucking pay for my house, in which, like Father Saunders says, we got like maybe $200 to herself. I did that for like fucking 7 years. It was annoying as fuck. And then the fucking shit opened up. I was able to afford my house. I didn't need roommates. And then next thing you know, I can afford my house. I'm down to fucking about $19,000. I'm gonna have to pay this son of a bitch off. I'm 39 years old.
Yeah.
And my mom helped me get to that point because she's smart with money. But she's bad with relations. She's bad with women. And part of that is because back when she was a dragon woman in Taiwan, her dad died and shit, I wasn't even born, but anyway, she was the oldest daughter. So she's a dragon woman and she was born in the year of the dragon and she's the oldest sibling. So she had to be badass. Basically, she's a fucking woman with the fucking biggest dick and balls in the whole goddamn business.
Your mom's born in 1962.
Y'all fucking suck.
I don't fucking know. I'm not researching. I never researched.
You were the dragon in 62.
But yes, that has to be the case because my mom's a dragon.
Well, my mom, I had to pull her
click
over.
this.
Oh, hold on, guys. I had
Where am I
going? I had to pull my mom.
We're summoning you now. If Emmy would click on this.
Oh, okay.
He's a fucking gnome, by the way.
Jared, what were you saying, brother?
I'm going to talk about mom. I had to pull
Love
her
your
over.
mum too, bro. We all love your mum.
I said, Mom, in a worst case scenario, I need to know all your passwords, all your usernames. Can you put this in this book?
This place.
You have to do this shit, guys. So, book, I have my mom's, all of her fucking login information, all of her passwords. You guys are going to have to fucking think about this shit because it's not just fucking death certificates now, guys. You have to fucking sit there and go through all their shit.
Right, but you can have a dead man switch where nobody can get it to your dad. You know what I mean? If you don't trust him beforehand.
Dad's been gone for 10 years next year, so I don't know if that applies to me.
Well, I'm just saying that, like, if you go in to write a will up and you make one of your kids power of attorney, executor, and all that bullshit, you got to watch that shit because you can sign over health rights and everything.
Yep.
You got to watch that shit.
You guys that are able to take care of yourself, you guys that are able to walk, feed yourself, and all that, don't ever apply for hospice or anything like that. All right? Because if I was Indy's child right now, and if Indy was not good enough to take care of himself and he had to go to a nursing facility, they charge $5,000 a month. They will use your collateral and your land and all that against you to help pay for it. So
but
don't ever
if you
fall for that, guys.
Well, you got to think of this too. You can be old in a wheelchair or whatever the fuck. Get into it when you're kids. Be of sound mind. Get into it when you're kids, and they're like, "Oh, okay, we're shipping you out." I'm telling you guys, this shit happens. You got to watch shit.
Indy.
Cover your ass.
Indy.
My mom's using hospice, but it's in home. Like they come in like every couple of days to check her vitals and all that.
Just make sure. Just
making sure she's come. I don't have the power of attorney. My brother does.
With my boys in my house, right? I will not fucking ever put this house into their hands that they can continue with unless there is a fucking prenup that is signed between both lawyers and a judge. So I have my own lawyer. The woman you plan on fucking taking time with, guys, she has her own lawyer. They sign the documents, present it to a judge, so that way it cannot be approved as under duress because her lawyer signed it. Lawyer signed it. That's the best fucking advice I can give you guys, because then it cannot be, if it's her lawyer and your lawyer and you're signing it and the judge fucking, okay, here's what it is, it cannot ever be taken back against you that you were under duress as a woman.
Right.
And I hate to tell you guys this, but there's nothing worse than if I were to give my house that I grew up in since 1987 to my kids. that another woman could fucking take. No, absolutely fucking not. So if you want to do this, and I know that the father's probably going to fucking pitch a fit, who the fuck knows? But if you have a son and he's going to get married in between both fucking lawyers, separate, in between a judge, it's almost like a cohabitation agreement, because you guys have heard fucking terrible shit, and I'm sure India has too, where someone who was not along that bloodline who built that house got the house, and someone who was not the bloodline is the one that's living in it, and then someone that is part of the bloodline is fucking outside of the house that their own fucking family and blood built. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, yeah, I've seen some bad things with trusts. I've seen some bad stuff, guys.
Crypto is not the fucking solution. I'm not saying to do it or not to do it. Those of you guys that do it and don't do it, hey, it's all on you guys. But there's nothing that's solidified. There's nothing. They talk about decentralized when they get more and more centralized with that fucking crypto shit, guys. It's gonna fucking bust. So
remember, if the internet
I
goes,
say invest,
crypto
guys,
goes.
whether it's crypto or fucking like physical stock, only invest what you can afford to lose. If you can afford to lose $100 a month, then invest $100 a month. That's my best bet to you.
Oh God, I've been
I don't know if
feared.
it's ever going to fucking pan out. Who the fuck
Oh,
knows?
God. Yep.
But it's not going to break you to the point where it's like, I'm investing in this and I depend on this. You have $100 fuck you money a month. Invest in whatever it is you want to do. If not, keep it to your side. I don't know. When it comes to fucking safes, FDIC, a lot of people need to think about the crypto and how they're not protected by the things that we do get when it comes to FDIC and the phone calls I get when someone tried to hack my shit. You don't have that on fucking digital. There's no fucking protection for you for the most part. That's not me trying to get you guys to not do it, but just be careful. We don't know where the fucking world's going. I don't know where the fucking world's going. All I know is that for me, sacrificing my life and shit, I don't want to struggle the next fucking 30 years. I'm not going to look at you guys and be like, hey, just come fucking off me and take my shit. But at the same time, it's hard for me to know, and hard for you, some of you guys to know, that you've worked your ass off and nothing worked out, and now you got to struggle even more. It's hard to fucking get in the back of like your government or whatever the fuck it is, because it's hard nowadays to sit there and say you're willing to give your life for this country. Now I'm almost willing to give my life to protect my sons from what this country has become. Does that make sense, guys?
That's a sad state of affairs when you
It
go
is sad,
180
but
like that.
We protect the people that we love, however we can. Jared, indeed, all of us here, we protect the people that
That
we
was a
love.
really long rant. I'm sorry about that.
You're always ranting. A waffle.
Eat a waffle.
But no, I mean that's how I feel, guys, and I hate that I feel that way. I don't want to fucking sit there and tell my son, "Hey, don't do this," or whatever the fuck it is, because you guys could argue with me in my service to the country. Oh, you served for this proxy war or whatever the fuck. I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
You hear all that, all kinds of crazy shit.
But at the same time, it's like Indy. It's like I don't know if I talked to you guys about it before, and I'm not saying I would give up, but let's just say shit hit the fucking fan, like the proverbial fucking fan. Like you're living on your own shit right now, and we still have this ability to talk to ourselves, right? You can't tell me that you wouldn't be scared fucking shitless. You'd be fucking scared shitless because you know that you got you. But what about after 6 months? I guarantee every one of us, we'd be fucking eating our fucking neighbors, man. And I don't ever want to get to that shit. I don't ever want to get to that shit because I know what it's like to protect your own. You guys know this. You have canned goods, you have MREs, you've got rounds of ammunition. Maybe you got some more shit in your strategic fucking back plate in case it gets to that point. But there is no way that I want to go through what I have been through, guys. I'm not lying to you. Okay, I don't want to go through what I've been through and have to struggle the next 30 years of my life just because I happen to know how to survive. I don't want to do that. None of you guys want to do that.
No, I am not.
See, I don't think it will get that bad, because even if it collapses 100%, you know what I mean? If it's Mad Max and shit like that, you have to understand we still have enough modern technologies that it's not going to be like the 1800s.
No,
You know
it's
what I
not.
mean? Going out with a flint and steel, it's a
not.
good skill,
I don't
but
ever-
there's enough big lighters
but
around.
Indy, I don't ever want to get to there, because if it got to there, maybe people like you and me and on this panel will survive, but we'd be against the entire fucking nation of people, and they'd be out to fucking get your shit. I don't ever want
Well,
to.
you have to get them back. We have to get them back then.
Well, if
I'll
it's
have to
Mad
literally-
Max, man, if you got a fast car, come on.
You guys, I know, but you guys got to also understand what it's like to take a life. If anyone ever comes back, like if I were to tell you guys right now, I'm the same guy, I'm good to go, blah blah blah, and
No,
I
you're
told you
not.
all the fucking things
No,
you
you're
want
not.
to hear, I'd be lying to you guys,
Nope.
because it changes you. It fucking changes you. So
even coming
you have to
close
understand that
changes
we would have kids, adults, all that stuff, potentially having to take a life, because if I was going to put one of your guys' kids in the line of fire, I wouldn't be a good leader if I didn't put my own kids in the line of fire. So you guys would know that I mean fucking business. Like, my kids are there too. My kids are right there with you. So even if there was a very heated exchange, you guys, there's no one of you that as a man could look at me and be like, this guy did the same thing with his son as he did with mine. And you guys would have that respect, even if you fucking stab me. You guys would have that respect. That's just the way it is.
Well, imagine the Civil War where there was actually kin fighting kin.
Yeah.
You know,
There was kin
that's horde
fighting.
shit. You don't want it.
God forbid it ever comes to that, guys. When we talk about shit, when we, I can't sit there and give you guys the best fucking knowledge. I just can't. I can tell you what I would probably do. And you guys are away from me. Sometimes, some of you are in different states, different countries. And I'm not sitting here telling you guys, oh, be afraid. This is going to happen on this fucking date, because I fucking don't know. I don't. But I do know. And India, I know you feel this fucking too, where I had this optimism and I had this faith on what the world could be. And now that I'm going to live it now, I almost want to protect my kids from what the world has become.
You're doing a good job, Jared. Simple as that. You're doing a good job, and keep going with it. Look, none of us are God. Look after the little things. Let the big things let God take care of the big things, right?
Well,
Even
that's
Jesus did that. Sorry.
that's another
Sorry.
reason why I feel somewhat good is I got out of the city, got out in the country, and I got enough resources. Even though I don't get along with my kids, they could come here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the best you can do for your kids.
You're not going to close the door to them just because
Yeah.
they piss you
No.
off.
Yeah.
I mean,
Now they might have to listen to my mouth, you know.
well, that's fine and dandy. That's fine and dandy.
Here's another thing, guys.
But at least they got a place to go.
I know there's been some fucking drama and shit going on in the fucking, quote unquote, fucking manosphere. I back off from that. So if you guys don't hear from me, it's not because I don't like you guys. I just back off.
Don't have anything to do with it, really.
But if I can help another father, it's like, I know I can fucking help. I know because I've been there. And it might not be the best fucking response, but it's things that you can talk to your children about. Be relatable. It's not that you're your children's friend. You're still their father. Can you be relatable? I want my sons to be relatable to me, guys. I do.
Well, let me ask Father Saunders something.
Yeah.
And I heard this, and this is an analogy I've been thinking about. I've listened to a lot of military stuff, and they said if you're in a firefight and someone's mortally hurt or hurt real bad, when you're in that trench or something like that, they might have been atheists, but they're talking to God. They might have been against their mother, but they're still crying out for their mom. I would think when shit hits the fan, shit will get so bad, all these people are going to be like, I wasn't that way, or I'm sorry. You know what I mean?
That's right, Indy.
There's going to be a lot of remorse, and people's going to be like,
That's why, guys, even as shitty as your guys' life may be, as shitty as my life was, as long as I can look at myself in the mirror and be happy with what I'm looking at, I know
You're a good man. Forget about Jared. You underestimate yourself all the time, man. Come on, man.
I'm gonna be modest just because that's the way it is. Because people my age and older, we're not used to asking for help and things like that. I get it.
That sucks.
Not because we're badass or anything like that. It's just that we had to earn. We still had meritocracy in Generation X. We had meritocracy. If you were the best position for the, whatever the fuck it was, you got the fucking promotion. You got whatever it was, and I don't know. It's not hard because it's hard to say. It's hard because indeed, like what we talked about, Chris, what you talked about, Bachelor, what you talked about, when it comes to your sons, you're trying to guide them in the right direction, but at the same time, hey, keep your mind open for this shit. And you have to have that fucking balance. Like, I know I could tell my son X, Y, and Z, but I want to fucking do little tidbits because I don't want to take his fucking innocence. Because even though you're like, Jared, take his innocence because we wish we would have had this knowledge when we were your age. I get all that. I think about all that stuff, guys, all encompassing. But I don't want to take that away from him because, when we think about it, when we had our innocence, that was something that was fucking pure. It's something you can't get back, just like time. So if I can help coach him in life without discouraging him at the same time, I think I'm doing a good job because it's more than what a lot of us had. A lot of us be that we had clothes on our back, a roof over our head. I got it, guys. I do. We didn't have shit. I thought it was normal to fucking walk to school every day.
Well, regarding the innocent stuff, I mean, if somebody scored their dad's Playboy, you know what I mean? It was party time. Just a Playboy or something like that. And then you fast forward to today, look what you got. Pornhub, OnlyFans, and everything like that. I mean, it's totally debauchery, guys.
It is.
Roundy.
And I'm not being hypocritical.
No.
I'm the guy dropping acid going to Motley Crue concerts, grabbing every ass and tit, wearing every chick's hat I could find. But, I mean, the debauchery now, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, it's
on a
sad
totally different level. Totally different level.
Like no fathers, that's normal, and that's totally abnormal.
It's considered normal now. Yeah.
It's not natural.
No.
Well, I got to talk of, getting a girl pregnant and this, that, and the other. Now it's an STD that'll kill you. Or, it's not even AIDS or HIV anymore. It's just a regular STD can kill you. Or not regular, but the hyper ones, the ones they can't cure.
Like the dose?
Yeah, some Chronics talked about, I've heard a lot of people talk about it, where you get infected, the only way to get rid of it is to remove the organ.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Trust me, guys.
Syphilis or gonorrhea?
Oh.
I think I'm leaning more towards syphilis.
Wait, Chaos. We can cure syphilis these days. I mean,
it's the super ones, though. It's the super bugs.
Could have been super gonorrhea. I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Either way, it sounds gross and horrible.
Well, that's what, guys, you have to understand. These super STDs, and me personally, I've ran into where I could have had a super, not cellulitis, but sepsis. There's a bacteria now of the sepsis. You know what I mean?
Blood, Lindy?
Well, it'll go through your dermis.
Skin, yeah.
Right. It's cellulitis. I can't remember the other term. But they got super ones now. Guys, they can't cure.
Nope.
And you will lay in that bed and rot away.
Staph infections.
It's staph. I had staph.
Staphylococcus.
Staph is cool. You can beat staph.
Cellulitis is the mild term for it. They're called staph infections.
Right.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Unfortunately. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Man,
No,
this
but,
group of guys right here, man, you guys are special, man. I like you.
We love you, Doug.
well,
We love you, mate.
I have this plugged in now. I'm going through my laptop. If you were to go back and watch my 2013 shit, I had a, I think it was a 720p thing that clicked over the top on my desktop. And that's what I used to do. But you guys that are up right now, all of us on this panel, everybody that's fucking chilling in the fucking chat, everybody having a good time?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm
nobody's
doing
touching
good.
my pee, but I mean, I'm having
Yeah.
an all right time.
Well, Chris, I hope that gets remedied. If I could help you, I would, but I don't
Oh,
have
really?
any direct. Yeah, I don't have any direct influence on that, so I can't help you. Now, Doug,
It's the thought that counts. Tony.
That was that's skating a thin line there.
Indy, and Chris, you guys are aware that Doug is getting a job with Burlington Northern Santa Fe. Did you guys know that?
No kidding.
Talk to Doug about it. Doug,
Where has Saunders been? Damn.
Well, I've been around.
You're not going to be my intelligence officer. I guarantee you that.
Well, you're going to guarantee that I will be your fucking
Oh,
intelligence
feared.
officer because I
There's
can
not much
fucking
I can do
transform
when
you.
I'm running away scared.
Saunders, you know about Doug. You're not an intelligence officer. Oh, God, jeez.
There's my new hat.
No. But I am a follow-up officer.
Hey, Saunders, we're going to give him 90, 120 days in, then we'll go visit him.
I want you guys to come visit.
He's
Doug,
buying.
Doug, you better fucking do this. If you do
He's
120 days, 120 days right here, right now on Chris Mitchell's channel, 120 days, Andy and I will fucking come and we'll have a drink with you.
Hey, Saunders,
Dude,
if
I
he's
would love
buying,
that.
we're talking free pour, top shelf Long Islands.
Dude,
The big glasses, 16-ounce glasses.
Indy, I will pay half of you to get down here. Doug's close to me, so I'll pay half of you to get down here. Doug, you pay the other half.
Shoot, I'll buy some drinks for you guys.
That's $25, $30 a drink, Doug.
Oh,
we're going all railroad on
You
you.
ain't putting that shit on me, Indy. I've been divorced, man. I ain't putting
Hey.
that all fucking tab on me.
It'll be worth it. Dude, I would love for that. I would love for you guys to do that.
No,
Okay, I have a question for the panel.
Yeah.
Question for the panel. What is the highest bar tab you have ever paid?
$926.
Oh, I count one at a time.
I can't remember. I was too drunk.
$900 fucking dollars?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
We drank from fucking
Could you guys top 900?
3:20 p.m.
I've got a fucking number and it ain't fucking 900. Holy
Well, we
shit.
drank from 3:20 p.m. right till 2 a.m. And this was in the States where
That's
booze is dirt
horseshit,
cheap.
man. That's fucking horseshit. That shouldn't even be allowed. That's a lot of fucking drinks.
Mm-hmm.
I was still sober when I left. I
Indy,
drank myself fucking
Indy,
sober, and the
Indy,
guys fucking bailed out on me.
I can't compete with $900 fucking dollars. I
got him beat. I got him beat. $1,237.23.
Nice.
You saved the fucking receipt too, didn't you?
Nice.
Me and
You had to have.
me and the
There's no
wife
way
had
you
to
couldn't have.
split our debit cards. Craig, I forgot how we did it.
Fucking dollar bar
I was sweating my ass off.
You had a $1,200 bar tab.
12, yeah, $1,237.23.
Shit,
In one setting?
Chris.
Yep, one night.
Chris,
Oh.
fucking.
I thought $350
love you
was
guys.
bad.
I'm not spending that on you.
Chaos.
I'm not spending
Jeez,
$1,200.
that was at the Hustler Club between three people.
Dude, $300 was my average up here in Canada when I went out to the bar. That was my average.
What do you guys think Polska spends at the bar every night?
Oh gosh.
He gets his shit for free.
Yeah.
Dude, seriously, like, okay, you guys like Critical Drinker? I like Critical Drinker. Do you guys know who that is?
Yep.
I've seen him around.
That's the first I've heard of him.
Critical Drinker, Doug, I want you to watch him and watch his past shit. He does a great job at talking about movies and shit. I want you to fucking watch him. Don't take my word for it. Critical Drinker, watch 5. Here's what I would do for anybody. Watch 5 videos of your interest in whatever that person is that you were looking to follow that was recommended to you. Watch 5 things that have your interest. If you don't have interest after those 5 times, it's not someone you should be following. I'm not saying because they're not good. I'm saying because, Chris, when you have 70, 80, 90 fucking people you're following, it's fucking impossible on top of your own
You
shit.
can't do it.
It's not possible.
Well, look at Polska. He tries to wrench in like 50 streams at one time.
I
he
talked
can't
shit
do
to
it.
Polska. I said, you were going to fucking ban me? I said, look, I'm going to call you out on every fucking stream I'm on because you keep fucking.
That's what I'm
Polska will
saying.
always ban me. He'll fucking ban me. He'll do it. And I'm going to fucking talk a bunch of shit. And you guys are going to love it, and it's going to be funny. So, Polska, if you're out there, if you ever fucking banish me, whatever the fuck it is, fuck you. And I have one video that says "fuck you, Polska."
I remember that. I remember that
video too.
I remember that.
I don't do that shit. I don't fuck around with that shit. Guys, I know that there's a lot of drama, guys. I know because I see it in the background. I fucking know all about it. I do. I'm just not going to be a part of that. So if I have someone on my panel or I come live and it's someone that might be on the back end of some fucking like terrible shit, as long as I get along with that person's going to be welcome on my channel, and I hope you guys understand that.
Hey, I got to put this out there before I go get a beer. This is scary and cool at the same time. When you get to a point when you've been online doing this with the same guys for long, that when you are like, oh, I remember that. It's been that long. That's cool and scary.
It is cool and scary.
Yeah.
No.
I remember when Father Saunders went to sleep on camera. God damn.
Everybody was calling him.
Indy, if you don't mind me asking, Indy, I think I'm right on this. How old are you? I'm guessing 53.
Yeah, 53.
55.
Okay. This makes me very happy that there's someone who is my elder.
Hang on a sec.
Who can relate to this shit, who's also my age or below. Chris, you're just under my age. The fact that we can fucking come relatability wise and we can talk about this shit, that's fucking something that's very important because I didn't have that. Indy, I didn't have a smart uncle or grandpa to tell me these things. I didn't have that. Now that we have that, even though we're more connected than ever, we also know as men we are more disconnected than ever. And it's hard to fucking explain that. I can't explain it to you guys in a way that makes sense. But the more connected we've been, especially my age or older or just under, we know that we live in fucking crazy, awesome times. But at the same time, we are the most disconnected we've ever been.
This is my new bar stool. This is where I get all my new wisdom from. And
well, I'm happy about that, Doug. I am absolutely happy. Like when you guys see me, like I'm happy when I'm doing this. I am, guys. I'm actually genuinely fucking happy when I'm doing shit.
This is our place. Our place.
But at the same time, it's like back in 2013, I think about that. You think about repercussions, even though that your son shouldn't have to ever suffer the sins of the father. Maybe I say something that one of you guys are like, no, fuck this, and we're gonna fucking take his son to it too. I mean, when you share your face, like Chris, you know this. When you share your face, it's a big fucking risk.
I don't know. I don't risk anything.
Well, I mean, but you know that.
Prime Minister's.
Let's just say I was working a full 40, 60-hour job right now. It's like it is a risk.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Because we're talking about controversial shit. Like if Chris and I, even if we disagreed, I'm like, Chris, fuck that. You're fucking wrong. God damn it, Chris, you're fucking wrong. Even though you're my favorite black guy.
It doesn't mean
you're black and you're gay.
Doesn't mean black and you're gay.
I don't know where they came up with this, but to anyone that doesn't know, apparently people thought I was black.
Dude, I honestly thought that Chris Mitchell was black, guys.
I did too.
You weren't the only one, man, and to find out you weren't the only one.
But I was the first one. I was the first one who said he's my favorite black guy.
I thought you were joking.
No, I honestly
Holy
thought you
fuck,
were
we
black.
pulled a big one.
I honestly thought you were black. And then when I saw him, when
Yeah,
Dak
we're
put
gonna
out
die.
his first videos, I'm like, holy shit, Chris isn't black.
I know that was my reaction too, Chris.
But we have to have this, guys, because there's sometimes I'll go on to Discord. I'm not there very often, but I'll like rant about some shit, or I'll come on to a channel like this right now with Chris, and I'll rant about some shit. And I do that because I know that I can do that without, even though we all judge, we all do it, all of us. Period. End of story. Even if you're you want to pass a car, you have to judge the distance. We judge shit every day.
Yeah,
anybody who's any guy knows that we judge it because it is our fucking protection against shit that maybe we weren't prepared for before. Do you guys understand that? Does that make sense?
Yeah, Jared, there's a kind of difference between judging and discerning. Like judging kind of it has a moral, to judge.
You sit in the back and you see if it aligns with you, right? It's not that you don't like this person. It's like, I'm going to sit in back. Okay, like Chris Mitchell, this is his channel. I'm going to sit back and I'm going to listen. It's not because I'm waiting for you guys to fuck up. It's because I'm waiting for if it's my turn to come in and be like, hey, this is me. How you guys doing? Does that make sense?
Yeah, makes sense. Perfect sense, bro.
Okay. Because that's how I thought we were. We were, and I know that's how we are. Like Chris, I know that you and, for example,
shit. What's up,
Hermit
Riggs?
had some shit. I don't want no part of that because I get along with Chris. I get along with Hermit. Chris, if you want to fucking text me, you got it. And I try to help. I try to help financially too, guys. I'm not going to say what I've given to the MGTOW community because I'm not going to sit there and tell you that I'm fucking MGTOW and this is how you need to fucking be. Period. End of story. No, if it falls on my lap, I'm going to take it. I'm not going to lie to you guys. But I also try to help the community, just like I'm trying to help my own community. I got a friend right now he's been in the house since before I was born, and it's going to be condemned, and he's got to move. And I know how sentimental it is because I saw him and his dad and him chase each other, and that shit was fucking hilarious, fucking funny.
It's going to be condemned?
I know, yeah, it's going to be condemned. It is because the fucking foundation is shit and the fucking roof is shit. It's fucking gone. It's gone.
Are they rebuilding?
No. I said, look, I know this is going to be hard, but your renter, whatever, they're kicking you out. Look, I know it sucks because you've been here for this long, but I also know I want you to keep this in the back of your head. Even though it sucks, you're going to be able to go to a place. You don't have to worry about staying up all night and fucking cleaning up the fucking water because your roof isn't fucking fit. You don't have to worry about your foundation. I know that a trailer is not where you want to be, but I also know that it is a place that you don't have to worry about the things that I just said. And it sucks because I grew up with this guy in the 80s, and I spent the nights there at that house. I actually drive by and look up at it, and I'm like, oh, man, I remember that. It's nostalgia.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
We all have nostalgia,
feeling.
guys.
I
We all
love
got
that
it.
feeling, yeah.
But at the same time, like with the money I've given to MGTOW, if I can give money to help him, even if, God forbid his mother dies and it's like, what's this guy going to do? It's like, I can't be rooming people up in here because I got my own sons. It's not because I don't want to. It's because I got my own sons. I got my own thing. But if I can give back to the community, and I can, I will. I've done it on MGTOW, and I'll do it here in real life. But I'm just glad that this guy, because you guys' world can be falling apart. And here's what sucks, guys. And we've all been there. Would you rather have the world falling apart and not have a place to lay your head, knowing that you roof over your head? Or would you want the world to fall apart, even though it's fucking all fucked up and horseshit, but still have a roof over your head? I would rather
second option. Second
I would
option.
rather have a roof over my head. Can I deal with everything else? Yes. But tonight I got a roof over my head, right?
Yeah.
it fucking sucks because I'm in my 40s, he's in his 40s. We've had our ups and our downs, but when you have like a fucking childhood friend and they're leaving the house that you've known for over 30 years, it is sentimental. And, it fucking sucks. So I'm going to offer my back to fucking help him move. I said, hey, you got to have dollars though, man, because my back's fucking, it's jacked. But no one wants to move. Any one of us here, there's none of us that want to move. Like I have plans for my house. And if they get there, I'm going to show you guys all of it. But
I'm getting buried out back.
No. There's going to be no marriage, Indy. And even
no, I'm saying I'm getting buried out back. I ain't moving again.
Okay.
First place I move is out in a fucking hole out back.
All right. You let all of us know. You let all of us know because.
I'll make a deal with you.
To live in the trailer then.
I will marry your one daughter, right, and turn her into a legitimate, fucking honorable woman.
Don't listen to Chris. Listen,
and I'll marry you out back.
Listen, Jared Saunders, I will take care of your daughters. I will take care of your daughters.
You don't know.
He's too old. He can't.
No. Don't pay attention to Chris.
Emperor, you don't know. You know.
Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro.
Make sure
I got it.
Safe, that they know how to shoot, move, and communicate. If you go with Chris, you're going to be fucked.
See, Father Saunders won't shut up for 5 seconds. Like, I mean, he's just waffling on and on and on. I got you covered. He's too old to handle this, okay? I'll take care of the daughters. You just have to give me the property, and I will bury you out back. And every year on your birthday and every holiday, I will come out and pour a drink just for you.
You can either listen to that fucking bullshit, or you can give me a fucking face value. I'll make sure your daughters are taken care of, man. That's all you got.
It depends on which one. I tried to convince the one that got married. I tried to convince her husband not to marry her on the wedding night. I got so much shit for that.
But he's her problem.
You try to convince her not to marry? That is fucking awesome.
And I got so much shit for that. Dude, I said, I'm not even drunk. I'm being serious.
I tried to talk.
You're going to Indy. You're going to Indy. He's not even drunk. No, son, I don't give you my blessing. Fuck that.
I tried to talk my kid's big sister out of getting married because of the damage she would do to her husband. Because she's fucked. She's a mentally fucked person.
Indy,
and I tried to talk you out of it too.
Indy, look, if you send your daughter my way, she'll be protected. I will teach her how to shoot, move, and communicate. Everything's going to be good.
Break it down. He told you he doesn't want to fight no more.
Do you want a guy who plays WoW, or do you want a guy that can fucking WoW in real life?
I play WoW in real life.
Why do men want to lay with Satan? Why do people want to lay with Satan?
I'm just trying to look after your fucking legacy, bro.
No, I'm already there. Indy's already chose me before he chose me, Chris.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I didn't have kids with a second wife because I would have flung myself off a cliff.
Oh God,
man.
It wouldn't even be no hesitation, maybe some booze, but nah, we're doing this.
Over the fucking hilltop.
That's what I'm saying.
What the fuck did we miss?
Some of these women, and they're breeding.
I know. It's like that old song goes, I've been around the world and found out only stupid people are breeding.
Oh my God.
Are you talking about Paranoia by fuck? That was like my favorite song, girl.
Yeah, Paranoid and
Paranoia, everybody's coming to get me. Yeah. I can't remember the name of the group though.
I can't either.
You guys are all fucked up. That's what you.
You're fucked up.
You're
and I was like, it's
you're fucked up.
And I don't, obviously that's not a universal truth. Like
he's pissing drink.
It's a universal truth that Chris is fucked up. Listen to me.
No,
Well,
I mean,
okay,
it'd be
you know
like me.
what? I won't argue it because there's really no point. He might be a bit right there. Pretty fucked up individual.
I will treat your
Pick your
sons
battles.
and your daughters. I will teach them how to shoot, move, and communicate. You can't ask for a better deal than that, guys. I got you.
So they can use it against us?
Well,
Yeah, see?
unfortunately,
Really?
scenario, yeah, in the worst case scenario.
I'm going to keep them barefoot and pregnant, brother.
Oh God.
That's their place, right?
You're going to have some cute grandkids.
All right, guys. Girls barefoot and pregnant, or do you want them knowing how to shoot, move, and communicate? Here you go.
There's one verse in
It's
the Bible
between me and Chris right
that
now.
tells men how to treat
Holy
women.
shit. We're gonna split this fucking
500
Which verse? Which verse in the
that
Bible?
tell
or what?
women how to fucking get their shit in order.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chris,
I'm
how
gonna
about
educate
this?
them
How
the
about,
right way.
how about we go with what Chris is saying?
Here's my brother.
And then Chris is like, fuck.
Looking up something real quick.
Chris is like, fuck, man, I got to get on fucking Saunders' team, man. And you're going to have to come down to me anyway. So you guys are going to have to fucking beg for a place to fucking be in my fucking compound.
You got a missile silo?
No, but I can build one.
Don't believe Chris. He will
Harvey Danger.
He will fill you with white lies, even though he's
That's
my
it,
favorite
chaos.
black dude. He's my favorite black guy, but he'll fill you with
the name
white
of the group.
I loved that
He'll
song.
fill
I
you
mean,
full
I
of
just
fucking
got
Harvey
sarcastic.
Danger.
Yeah.
Where the fuck are you guys?
In the inventory thing,
Oh.
at the merchant back here.
Buy
I
some
said-
upgrades.
I said you shouldn't get too far ahead. I'm still.
Is Hemi in there too?
Yeah, he's in here with us.
Are we still only on fucking chapter 3? Isn't there fucking 8 chapters in this motherfucker?
I don't know. It's been around since 2004, you fucks.
Fuck.
And I have
Well, don't pay that.
I have level 70 druid on that shit. It's something
it's
fucking
level
back.
No, you don't.
Get
Yes,
your
I
ass
do.
in there, son.
No, you
Because
don't.
I got fucking informed and I had to call Blizzard. And
Oh, is it people contest?
You think?
Saunders,
You got like
you're
a-
not getting
I
pulled
have-
got
in
level
with you,
I was
Game
level
World.
You
70
have
Yeah.
a level
You fucks
30 at the
back in
most.
08 before I joined the military, you fuckers.
I had a
Yeah,
level.
then they
80.
revamped it all.
I
They
level
revamped it
Captain-
all. You got
Yeah.
smashed down.
I level Captain Cataclysm and they.
You wouldn't want that
fucking-
chaos and Indy.
Ah.
Chaos and Indy. If you guys have daughters, I guarantee you want them to be raised by me.
What the fuck kind of crazy ass shit
That
is
sounds
that?
like some Woody Allen level shit right there.
Yeah, Chris, you ain't got
Nice.
shit, Chris.
Nice.
You play your fucking WoW, Chris, and you shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna play WoW.
I'm gonna raise him and marry him.
Yeah. That,
Dude, can you guys
That-
believe that shit? Can you guys
I
believe
thought
it?
that was just south, but maybe it's
Well,
west too.
when I was going to massage therapy
That's
school,
rich
guys,
blood shit.
I don't put anything
Hold on,
out.
hold on.
You know, anymore, guys, everything's crazy.
Hold on. When I was
You're
going
crazy,
to
Andy. You ain't country.
massage therapy,
Shit.
I went from Lincoln to Omaha 5 and 6 days a week, and we had an internet cafe. That's how I fucking introduced my fucking people I was living with to fucking World of Warcraft.
Shit, Frank, I got wild turkey sitting down there on my truck. I'm country.
Yeah, fucking wild turkey. Fucking Indy. You ain't
I'm
fucking
drinking
country.
wild turkey, watching wild turkey.
You ain't fucking country unless you
I'm
got
drinking
fucking
with
wild
wild
turkey.
turkeys.
You fucking old fucker.
Please don't die.
Guys, cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, Butcher.
Oh, God, drink again. God damn.
Ah,
Back law.
Cheers.
Beep, beep, beep,
I got water.
beep, beep.
Hey,
Problem here.
Chris. Chris, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is everything going on point for your October 31st Halloween bash? Is everything going good?
Yeah. Did you see the second quad video today?
I did. But I know nothing about that.
Oh,
So the fact
fucking-
that you do, you and Indy, not only would I teach you guys how to shoot, move, and communicate, but you guys would have a full escort anytime you need to go get supplies.
Can
I
you
love
ride
my
motorcycle?
plumbers. I
I
love
can
my
fix squad.
electricians. I love my fucking construction workers. I love my farmers, my truck drivers. You guys get a full fucking armed escort anytime you got to leave the fucking compound.
Hey, Emperor, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What is the foot? Is the foot pad for the 4-wheelers a big deal? Because you kept saying the foot pads were small. I didn't know if that was.
Well, for the kids, I don't think it'll be too bad. But this kid is only 9, and he couldn't get his foot in there. But he's actually got a pretty big foot for a little kid.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, no, the other one's good. It's just the second one that I got done here. It's a bit cramped, but I don't think it'll be a problem. Come here, you little fucker.
No, Ratatouille. I was fixing to take over his mind and go after Big Dude in the middle.
Hey,
no.
Chris. When
Let me have my fun.
You and Chaos are playing WoW right now, right?
Yeah.
Hemi's in here too.
Dude, how the fuck? This is 18 years old. This fucking game is old enough to fucking buy tobacco and shit right now.
Yeah, it is.
Fucking sucks though, because you know that this was fucking awesome back in the day, and I'm not saying it's not now, but
can I say it's not?
Where fucking gaming has come, man.
It's kind of blasé because we're so used to it now.
Well, it's hard because, with the Atari 2600, there's not a lot you're going to show me or you guys that we haven't seen already. It's really hard to fucking improvise on that.
Atari, or not Atari, but Sega Genesis was actually ahead of its time.
Yes, it was. I have Sega Genesis games. I got Sonic the Hedgehog. I got Ultra
I think
V.
that was when they first went 32-bit, or was
I
it
got
still
Golden Axe.
16-bit?
No,
Did you
Sega
get
Genesis
Golden
came
Axe?
out with some of the first arcade games, essentially, or what became arcade games, right? And they were playing it on the same fucking system that you could play fucking Sonic on when that came out, fucking 15 years fucking later or some shit.
Don't believe this guy talking. This guy talking is actually a black man, guys. He's
yeah.
He's actually black. Chaos is black too.
I identify as black from the waist down.
I saw his weed hand. It was very white.
No. Indy's not country. Indy's not country. So you guys need to know. Chris is
I sent
black.
him a picture of a really fat ass joint that I was smoking.
Indy's
with my
not country
mom.
in the chat. You guys better fucking talk your shit. Indy's not country. Fucking Chris is black.
I'm really bad at being country, guys. That's a fact.
I've lost Chad. I can't even see what's going on in there. God damn it.
That's okay, Indy. I barely know what's going on right now with what I'm doing.
Well, yeah. Are you tanking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you haven't raised at least one wife, you ain't country.
What?
That's what David said. Hey,
I taught my ex how to cook, so I didn't have to anymore.
That's what David said. You gotta listen to your fucking body.
Cut your cast.
I didn't even know she was just gonna cook fucking stir fry all the fucking time, though.
You gotta listen to your fucking audience,
guys.
David says if you haven't raised at least one wife, you ain't country.
Well, guys, I have seen old couples and shit like that. They've been together forever, living on old farms and shit like that. They bitch at each other from sunrise, sunset, but they love each other.
There's no
so
respite, guys.
all the stupid shit that's going on today is people problems.
You're right.
It ain't human problems; it's people
And
problems.
if you notice, they
It's all
always go
first world
to
problems.
it's always like the small minority, like the what was it? The exception to the rule.
Well, they got too many options. They've
Well,
got
that's part of it too.
You got you got social media that tells these bitches, and they get so. You know, you got 300-pound chicks out here getting simped on hardcore.
Oh yeah,
like
they're
they're tens.
Doug, go on Plenty of Fish, right, and look at those fucking live streams that they
seen a
do
while.
there.
Some of them.
Look at the
They have the
ugliest chicks on there.
audacity to say they're getting
Only
Leonardo
6
DiCaprio next
tall
week.
and blah
Yeah,
blah
man.
blah.
I'm gonna go
Like,
take
what
a
the
piss.
shit?
25 years old.
Another fucking drink.
25.
Dude,
Drink. Let's
I
go.
have
Come on.
seen 50-year-old women, right, that are obese as fuck, getting simped on by fucking young men who are very fit, in their fucking probably like mid-20s to possibly early 30s, and it's all on fucking Plenty of Fish for you to watch live.
You don't need to listen to Chris. You just need to listen to Father Saunders. I'm going to go
Jesus
take a piss,
Christ.
and you guys need to piss right now. Or take a
I'm going to go over there and check some of these videos out. I got to see
You
what's
better
up.
fucking check out Father Saunders fucking shit.
You better check out my OnlyFans.
Are they over there?
No, but Father Saunders will be.
You don't worry about Father Saunders. You just fucking do your thing.
No, these
I
girls
will
up there, they're outside of their skull on their expectations.
Yep.
But that's just it. They're getting the validation they want in their fucking 50s.
Yeah. You know,
Like I said, man, the guy that I've seen on there, right, had to be no older than fucking 30. And I really mean that. If he was 28, he was all of it. You know what I mean?
wow. Yeah.
And this fucking big old fucking sow and her fucking friends got on there and started pulling down their panties, and he was just fucking like licking his lips. I was like, holy fuck, dude.
We don't have standards no more.
When you're down
Yeah,
so
you are not
bad
allowed
that
to have
any
standards.
pussy looks good.
I was in Walmart today. I saw bitches in pajamas pants. What?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've gone into
not
Walmart
going
in
to put
pajama
clothes on
pants.
that go out.
Doug, that happens all over the place. They come in with the
I'm
onesies.
lazy as fuck,
There's fucking
bro.
onesies on and all that stuff, brother. Yeah.
I'm like,
onesies.
Some of them onesies
what?
look pretty good on them.
I was like,
that Canadian chick I was messing around with had a onesie. Holy fuck!
Dude, I bet you a fuck if I fire up fucking POF right now, that fucking bitch is probably still on there doing her live stream thing.
He is chilling in this computer chair I just recently acquired, Riggs. What is this? Object is locked. No shit.
I hate these fucking tour gas fucking shit. Jesus Christ. Somebody fucking film it.
Fucking fear. I hate fear. And we're on bridges. I've already died once from falling off.
I mean, at least I don't know if I drop down in Los Angeles, you know, and they're like, at least they're like, oh, you're just not good enough.
No,
you're
I have
you know,
two
I know I'm
computers
not good
now.
enough out there. There.
All right, somebody do the lock thing. Oh, did you get it already? All right, there you go. But yeah, it's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. The world's fucked. I'm just gonna set this bitch on fire. Fuck it. I'm starting a fucking war. We're going across these lands with a holy crusade, and we're gonna fucking rectify this shit.
Exactly what he's
You're
doing.
laughing now. You're laughing. That's right. It's just laugh. Live action role players. That's what we are.
Yeah.
But behind the scenes, obviously, it's different. Emperor.
What's behind the scenes?
Behind the curtain, you know.
Oh,
Obviously.
the paywall. Yeah. The OnlyFans paywall.
Yeah.
Oh no, I hate it. I hate it. I'm worse than Father Saunders. It's just I generally don't say it too much.
I think Turd Flinging Monkey did a seminal work almost about 20.
Oh, you guys are all fucked up. You guys are all
Right,
fucked
okay,
up.
he's back. No, he's
He
back
had
with
a
his Long
10-minute
Island Lice
video
teeth.
making a total mockery of feminism.
What did you say? Can you say that again?
Turd Flinging Monkey did a 10-minute video dumping all over feminism, like just make every hypocritical point, and all that shit. It's on that MGTOW TV website.
Oh yeah,
It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, she'll never love you. Yeah, that's part of the Red Bull. That's basically the beginning of the Red Bull. Is that a female cannot love a male? That's just simple as that. Anyone who could, even a fifth grade in America, I think it's the 5th grade, but my country it was I don't know what they call it now because they're all fucking fucked. Excuse my language. But,
they're all fucking fucked.
They're
We're so
Frank, you guys should have burnt down fucking Australia like 3 fucking years ago.
Oh God.
Oh, it's a love-hate relationship, I'm afraid. Blame World War II, Mitchell. Blame World War II.
What about New Zealand? That's Ardern chick. She's toast.
Oh, she's all shit, bro. Bachelor, she's a terrible person, but it is what it is.
She's a communist.
Can you guys
Even
jump?
came-
Because I can't jump anymore.
Came from my son, actually.
You took that upgrade, the side effect was you.
Yeah, we're upgrading stuff, so don't get too far ahead again.
You guys are all fucked up.
Oh no!
You're all
Didn't already
I'm
know.
not ready to
sir.
fucking say I'm gonna
Well-
call it a night, and love talking with you guys tonight, but I'm gonna call it a night myself.
All right, man, brother.
There, son.
Take care, Father,
Take it
brother.
easy.
Take
Hey,
care.
nice talking to you, Father Saunders. Good to see you, bro.
Hey, Jared, have a good sleep, brother.
Will do.
Dieu pressa libre.
Oh my God, that's a big ass worm.
Yeah, this is the last boss, I'm thinking. So most likely this is gonna get pretty fucked up pretty quick. So I say
Get the
we
caster.
kill him first because he has the lowest health pool, and hopefully he doesn't like respawn or some fucking shit.
Yeah, let's go. Hemi's all Leroy Jenkinsing shit.
No
Oh, kill that motherfucker! Don't fucking sheep him.
He turns into a bomb.
He turns into a bomb.
Bet.
When they sheep
But
him, he turns into a
hey,
bomb.
Frank.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I had this sweet dream too, man. I was married 17 years with 4 kids, and that shit goes downhill. So that's what I'm saying, guys. I don't know. I don't know what to tell the young ones. I don't know what to tell the old ones. You know, it doesn't look like any shit's working anymore.
Well, like I said, you don't have to worry about your liberal daughter. I'm gonna fix her up.
Oh God.
I'm trying to think of a movie character. Well, monster or something like that. There's got to be something like some life sucking.
Succubus, indeed.
Well, I'm thinking she's got to have more than 51% of her mother in her. So,
like a Eileen Wernos, indie, like that sort of shit, you know.
well, yeah, I'm not a geneticist, but I mean, there's certain,
Yeah. Yeah. I had 18 years, and it was shit. It was completely shit. Destroyed me. But I think the very fact really that we survived it is kind of a good thing. You know, like the fact that we survived this toxic. I really honestly think that in the manosphere, we should look at narcissism, that particular point, not the Machiavellianism and all those things, Machiavellianism and sadism, but narcissism, I think, is the main thing. And the funny thing, I actually asked Rollo Tomasi once. I gave him a little super chat, and I said, "I think most females are narcissists." He said, "No, I don't think so." And he was a little bit coy on it. And what is? No slight on him.
Wait, he doesn't think that most fucking women are fucking narcissists?
No, he said that most women, he did not think women. That's exactly what he said, and that was a super chat too, Chris, brother. He goes for the solipsistic. Well, quite frankly, the word solipsism in philosophical terms, from the hundreds of years old philosophers, seems to me to be an introvert. But as I think in the last couple of centuries, the word solipsist seems to be not someone who's an introspective person, to somebody who is it seems to have changed the meaning, like the semantics behind the term. And he said to me, "No, he doesn't think most women are narcissistic." I think to myself, you know how many pairs of shit? No. Okay, here's the thing. I can pay for a lot more than 2 pairs of shoes. I have 2 pairs of shoes. In fact, I really have 2 pairs of shoes. I used to have 3, and I've got 1 pair of slippers. I don't give a fuck. Can I
The
pay more?
goddamn bacon. What's good, brother?
Oh, Bacon's here. Oh, yeah. He's a good man.
God damn it! I got a mount that I already fucking have.
I'll take it.
Just got dark in here.
Non-tradable.
Give it to me.
I think Indy.
I'll take it.
Yep.
Oh,
Well,
non-tradable.
I actually forgot. I'm doing a Father Saunders now.
You just, it's one of those things where the future's unknown, and you got to be, the thing of it is, to me, the reason I went monk is you can't be on edge all the time trying to date or be with a woman. I mean, how can you be with a woman for 6 months, 18 years? Yeah, I mean, if there's not any kind of set, is this going to work or not? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Back in the day, if you lasted 1 year, that was phenomenal. 2 years, the more you lasted, the more invested, and you're going to get a return in the end. Now you can get damn near the finish line and fall flat on your face. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, Indy. Yeah.
Not worth it, man.
Not worth it. Barbarossa used to say the juice is not worth a squeeze, and it's as simple as that. He had a lot of good, all the points he made, regardless of any little, problems that Barbarossa had with other people and other people had with it. The juice is it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. It's a quid pro quo. Sorry.
Well, this might be an odd way of looking things, this, that, and the other. But when I decided to go monk or whatever in the fuck, I was like, if my own daughter can throw me in jail, that means any other female out there can throw me in jail, which would destroy everything I rebuilt. Is it worth it?
Nope.
I got kids. I got a vasectomy. Is it worth it?
Yeah. I just don't see it, man. Like I said, I can take a young woman today in her fucking mid-20s, start breeding with her. But, I mean, I'm going to end up being long gone before those kids grow up. You know what I mean?
Well, Chris, that's why you're the emperor, because you're our very own Genghis Khan, who apparently spawned, is it 1% of all of Asia, or maybe 1% of all of the world? Come on, emperor. Come on.
We actually need that to happen.
30% of the world population can track their lineage back to him. I just need to outdo him. But I mean, you have to remember, he came from a time.
But when I walked into Walmart today, I could point out at least 20 people who should die.
Oh God!
Allegedly,
I didn't execute it, but I was like, nah. You take your little bull ring, purple haired, tattooed off half side of your body bullshit, and you're going to the execution hall. You're
apparently,
done.
allegedly,
You're done.
Hypothetically,
I want my country back.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah,
And you know, as much as I believe in mercy, I don't think these people understand it. So they don't get it. No mercy for
mercy
me.
is mercy for them a foreign word.
Are you kidding? Equality doesn't fucking register with these people. They have no idea what equality is.
I was outnumbered, and I'm in a little town.
No, it means equity. It means equity, but they think it means 50-50, but they don't like the 50-50 idea either.
No.
What's it?
Equality and equity mean the same.
SSM had
thing.
a
One of those
story
words
about
that mean the same thing, but they knew if they used equity, it wouldn't have gotten anywhere. So they had to use equality in order to make it sound better.
Yeah, of course.
The fun thing is that they that SSM had a story. Or was it in summer about a guy who just
Ree, damn it. Ree, little piggy, Ree. Fucking
Boy,
running
like it,
500
big
minutes.
boy.
I'm a feminist in this video game. God damn.
I know that was Google Dave Smith, but and I know that was Savage Butchery, but I was like, man, this is why we can't have anything nice anymore. That's why gas is $3.50 a gallon right now.
Takes that one guy to fuck up a good thing. God damn it, you son of a bitch.
This community here is very rare because I think we're the last common sense thinkers on the planet, to be honest.
So,
Yeah.
Religious, non-religious, living in the common sense world, we are a very rare breed. It's actually uncommon to have common sense now.
Common sense is not common at all and hasn't been for decades.
No, that would actually be cool if Pop showed up.
Pop?
Yeah.
Terrence?
Riggs said, don't try not to read too much. Pop might show up.
Oh, is Riggs in the air, is he?
No, that would be cool as fuck. Because he's another one of those guys that I found early on when I first started going down this rabbit hole.
Who the fuck did we just lose?
Riggs is in my chat.
No.
Oh, your chat. Yeah, okay.
Somebody just left the StreamYards.
Pooping while staying, or God damn it.
Pooping, and there's another one in here.
Bachelor.
Oh, Bachelor left.
Bachelor,
Yeah,
yeah.
single pound.
Yeah.
That racist. He didn't even say goodbye.
European bastard.
See, Chris, that's why me and Saunders thought you were black.
Why? Because I kept calling everybody racist? Is that
well, we were thinking you were being sarcastic about it.
I was kind of wondering if that was actually something that would work. Maybe I'd just fucking put everything out there and call everybody a racist, and people will be like, "Oh, I apologize."
No, yeah, that's kind of what my thought process was. Oh, he's being sarcastic because he is black.
Mitchell's black. He's very black. Mitchell's very black.
Yeah, I am so white that I'm almost see-through.
I know. When I saw that one Fast Dak video, I was like, "Whoa!"
Indeed.
Did I just?
Drink.
Oh, fuck! I don't even.
Indeed.
Hey, what? That's not Russian. That's not Russian.
It's Russian, indeed.
Is that Russian?
Yeah, it's Russian. That's Stolichnaya, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, indeed.
You know what?
Nice.
I think I'm gonna have a drink with you guys.
Okay, come on, Emperor. Bring it on, Emperor.
Well,
I don't drink,
let me
but
go
hey.
get my beer.
Well, I gotta say, regarding my 1,270, that was top shelf liquor. So you know what I mean. You don't have to drink a lot to get that price. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, we drank bottom shelf, dude.
Oh God! See, that's what
we drank a lot.
Well, see, me being in the aviation field, I can sit there and say, okay, I can spend $1,200 on one bottle of champagne. But then, like Emperor Mitchell said, when you're going bottom of the barrel, you see the ratio.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's what I'm saying.
The bar I used to drink at, where my tab usually every night was $300. Okay, they sold me my whiskey and coke in pitchers.
Was that well drinks? Is that
well drinks?
I don't know what that means up there. It's the lower end ones they keep right at the front of the bar.
No, like
that's how I drink my beer.
That's called. What I drank was a certain brand, right?
What was you drinking?
Gibson's Finest. It's like mid-shelf.
That still put some hair on your nuts.
It's mid-shelf.
Is that
It's
famous
what?
brown?
It's mid.
Oh, here, I'll go grab you the bottle. I'll be right back.
Is it mid?
Andy, man, you had a badass life, dude.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. If you're going to drink $100 worth of booze, okay, you can drink, some kind of upper end Jack Daniels or something that's $80 a bottle, or you could drink Wild Irish Rose. So you're going to get a shit more ton. You'll probably be dead by the time you get done with that wild Irish rose. But, it's more alcohol per dollar value. You know what I mean?
Or if you really, really want to get fuckered up, drink some Mad Dog.
I did that before. That was a bad night.
That was a bad night. No.
I don't remember
that's
going to
17.
sleep. I remember waking up, opening my eyes, and going, "Oh God, no! I'm closing them again."
Well, see, I've known a lot of professional drunks. And seriously,
professional drunks.
See, I work in an old GM plant, General Motors plant, right?
So
these guys were professional drunks.
It's Gibson's finest. So that's what I drank in Alberta.
Okay.
Like,
Chris,
I literally
do you mind
lived
if I
off
put the
this.
StreamYard's link in my chat?
So the professional drunk said you drink clear liquor, hydrate,
Bacon might join us,
do not mix with anything.
Unless you don't want bacon in here.
Whoa. Well, I had a couple drinks with Dax and then while they were here.
Just in case you want to join, Bacon. You
Dougie.
too, Riggs.
Gotcha.
Drink. I'm
Brother,
waiting, Frank.
Let's go, Gus.
Oh, that gave me
Mitchell.
such bad fucking heartburn.
Gibson's. Cheers, brothers. Cheers, my friend.
Should help with the tooth pain though.
Well,
Not a little bit.
Emperor Mitchell, I swear to you, my grandmother lived to be 93 years old, said what you do is you make a sugar tit. You put sugar in a cloth, roll it up for like a baby is teething, and you keep dipping it in whiskey. And let the baby chew on the whiskey and the sugar.
Yeah.
And they'd break teeth through. And she goes, baby just sit there and chaw on that. They weren't crying or fussing or nothing.
Oh yeah, no, for kids, I totally give kids whiskey if it helps with
Yeah.
the teething. That's no problem. I don't have a problem with that.
But I mean, things like that's been used
Oh, yeah.
in the 1800s. Yeah.
Hundreds of years, indeed, yeah.
Is this goddamn Bacon? Is Bacon with us?
I think Bacon was.
joined us.
Is Bacon?
Yeah, he did come in, yeah.
No device connected, Bacon.
Bacon, if you're trying to
there's
phone,
there we go.
What's good, Bacon? How you doing, brother?
Brother
I
Bacon. My fellow black man.
With a huge mustache.
You're a true minority now.
I am. There's 2 of us and there's 5 of you.
I did have a bitch of a time getting on a mobile device in here. God damn.
Yeah, I had to go through the settings and unmute my mic and all this other stupid bullshit.
Yeah, what the fuck's up with that?
Security shit, man.
Chaos, I went to mute my mic and it pulled me 100% out. How's that happen?
SCE, what's good, brother? Welcome to the stream.
Successful isn't here.
Is Bacon here yet? Is he
I can't
responding?
see it.
Okay, well, I appreciate it, sir. I hope you're having a good evening.
Chaos is stream. Frank.
Yeah, he just popped in mine.
What a
Oh, I
fucking,
see it. Yeah, okay.
fucking racist hanging out with you first.
Fucking racist.
If you want to grace us with your presence real quick, you're more than welcome. The
Master Wrench.
StreamYard is
Master Wrench, yeah.
Yeah, I love some.
in the
FC
chat.
is awesome.
Who?
Successful endeavors.
Yeah.
Oh.
SC's in your chat too.
He's in
Another
my
racist.
chat. Yes.
Another racist.
Okay, come on, you lily-livered non-pirates. I came from pirates, by the way. And
Yeah,
Guy
well,
Fawkes.
yeah.
Come on, let's go.
From
Okay,
the criminal colony.
All right, let's do it.
Bacon, I don't know if Bacon's drinking, but
I
come
got
on, let's
my
go,
beer.
guys.
Let's go.
Ready? Manuna, cheers.
Cheers.
Yo ho ho, and a bottle of something. Okay.
Oh,
Oh boy, hanging out with the big boys tonight.
Oh, the old farts, Dougie. The old farts.
Hanging out with the big boys.
Yo, Fabs.
At
Wait,
the gun show.
wait a fucking second. You're saying your new 5G phone doesn't even have a headphone jack anymore? What is this?
That's
Fucking
what
like
he
Bluetooth?
just said. What the fuck? Is it an Apple? No, I think you got to buy an accessory. It's either the new phones are coming out Bluetooth only.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's gonna get costly on the fucking Wi-Fi bill if you just use your data.
I think my friend, I can't remember who told me about that. I think it's my friend Ryan. He said he just got new phones and they don't have, and they're Bluetooth only.
Wow, I thought my iPhone was bad because the headphone jack is the goddamn power jack. Of course, they don't tell you that when you buy it.
iPhone is garbage.
I wouldn't doubt they go Bluetooth only. Yeah, you gotta buy all new shit.
Yeah,
they couldn't stop at chargers.
No,
they couldn't. Oh no, you gotta have a different charger for every goddamn phone. But now they're going to now you gotta have all accessories. Gotta be.
I mean, at least it's not Apple where you have to buy an accessory for almost every fucking thing.
Right, but still.
Like, I'm okay with going out and buying a nice pair of Bluetooth earbuds because these fucking corded ones keep getting tangled up in shit and getting kind of annoying.
But you don't have options. That's what I'm saying. You don't have options. This is what you're going to do if you want
kind
this.
of have no choice.
That's what I'm saying. That's the reason I'm getting pissed off at technology. It's like, look, I can't be simple.
Oh, bacon left.
You're making it impossible for me to be simple. You know. And that's the reason I'm kind of rogue. It's like, okay, you won't let me be simple and you want to push me in the shell. I'll go off grid. Fuck you.
Well, Indy, that's why I was saying if you let me,
let me
inherit your farm, right, or your homestead, and I'll marry your daughter, make an honest woman, whatever. I mean, then I can live off grid too once you're gone, and carry on your torch of your legacy. That's great. That's great.
Hey, really, nothing matters when you're dead.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Think of your legacy.
No, that's going to be glorious.
I thought about that a long time ago, and that got shoved down with Monk and everything like that. No legacies, no footprints, no carbon tax.
I'm loving this as a legacy. You guys are fucking awesome. And God bless your hearts and your souls, and let's fucking do this thing.
Oh shit, Doug, we're gonna use you. You got trains now, buddy.
I know.
We got friends with trains.
I'm gonna need a train to come up from the U.S. loaded down with
I'm more than
heavy
willing
arms
to be used.
Well, hey, I got into watching hobo videos there for a little bit, and there's a lot of tracks to go into Canada.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you know what I mean?
Most of that shit, they don't go through a customs thing.
I'm working on creating a world here.
If you climb up in some of those grain cars or box cars, you can get all the way up in Canada. These guys are going from USA up through Canada and come back down the other end.
Oh yeah.
All rail.
You guys can count on me, man. I'm on your side. I'm all for you, and I'm working on creating a world here.
Perfect. So you don't mind if we hijack your train, right?
No. Well, of course not.
Wait,
I better keep this at a well.
Hey,
I show up to your train, and the only reason is because I heard they had good booze there. That's the reason.
Well, you might want to be talking to Mouth Agape Ape about that.
Gate.
Now, wait a minute, Doug. Hey, Doug, we could retrofit Ike's house.
Oh.
Hey, I remember that beer.
Pull up to Canada. Pull that up to Canada.
On a Canadian now, okay.
Yeah, dude, you guys gotta come visit me.
I'm all for it.
Yeah, talk about a fantastic voyage.
Bacon.
Are you on delay?
As my token black friend here, you can come visit me in Canada.
Did it just get dark in here?
Yeah, it got dark in here. You're our token. Because I only sound black.
Yeah, Chris Mitchell is black.
You can come visit too.
Don't worry. Hey, in the black community, I actually sound white for whatever reason. So
that's true.
Don't
You sound white. I thought you were white. So hey,
I know
guess
that's what I'm saying.
Too.
Everybody who hears me and has not seen my face, they're like, dude, I thought you were white.
Yeah. So
specifically, they thought I was a redneck for whatever reason. I don't know why. It was like, I was born in fucking Inglewood. Like, that's where I grew up. Come on.
The upside here, Bacon, is I'm a bigot too.
This Bacon's got a big mustache.
Equal opportunity bigot, I guess. I don't know.
Well,
I've always been, like, I love people and people love or don't love me, that kind of thing.
We fucking love you, Doug.
They either love you or they hate you. You know what? That's not a bad place to be. At least you know where you stand with people. You know.
Yeah, I want to treat them on an individual basis.
Yeah.
I don't. Generalizations are good because they're accurate, but I like to treat people with respect.
Darkness just intensified, by the way.
Anyway, my bad.
Hey, Emperor, real quick, how do you hit all the sex bots at one time?
Just all linked to that same user.
So if you hit how do you remove them? Hold on, guys. Hold on.
I figured out on here that if you hit the
take it easy, FC. Thanks for swinging by, brother.
If you hit the 3-button thing that I see in stream,
right.
I can just block user, and it blocks.
Okay, block user.
Yeah,
because I saw that too, and it hit single. It only got rid of one. I was like, God damn it!
Yeah, you got to select which type of blocking you want to do.
Well, how else are you gonna find sex without sexfind.pro?
Dude, they don't have good porn.
No, they don't.
I'm a bug.
I also want to hide them from the channel so they don't ever pop up again when they come through.
If they brought some quality shit, I'd be all for it. You know what I mean? Like, promote the fuck out of that. But they're bringing crap.
Wait till you get my age. It don't bother you. You just sit in a lawn chair and just look around, drink.
Yeah. I mean, we could watch Chatterbait right now, but we can't do it live. Got to get Thumper on here. Thumper's running like 6 pages.
For a watch movie, with us being live here. I'm just saying. Yeah, let's watch. Let's all just sit here and watch Chatterbait. Okay.
Dude, you ever been on a stream with Thumper and gone into?
Actually, I've never been on Chatterbait. I've heard of it. I've just never been on it. I don't know what that is.
He introduced me to it.
He introduced you to it. I don't want to know how you did that.
Because he plays this shit all the time while he's on his computer. So if anybody from the NSA or whatever is actually watching his computer, they're going to have to watch like 6 pages of fucking Chatterbait.
That's assuming they aren't already.
No, that's assuming they aren't already.
We're going to have to need you to come in on Saturday.
Hey, can y'all hear me? Yep, you can.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Whoever that was, we can hear you.
That's Bingus. How you doing, brother?
I thought that was Frank.
No, I freaking...
Well, Frank's gone. I gotta fuck with him while he's gone. You know what I mean?
I'm in the ER right now, freaking... I haven't shit for like 5 days, and I just shit. And I'm like, I was about to take a victory walk out there.
Congratulations, Jesus.
Yeah.
Dude, does your ass still feel reamed out or what?
I got like pancreatitis, and then like I couldn't eat for like 3 or 4. Like, I mean, I could eat, but
where are you in the hospital at? India?
No.
I was going to ask, what therapist is your
India
right now, dude? Your toilet must be very traumatized at this moment.
Hey, boys. Silence. We have interlopers. We have normies.
It's an invasion.
You're bringing
sex time.
Drink.
Frank, you bringing normies in here?
Hang on, brothers. Hang on, brothers.
Hey, boys.
Hey,
Well, he brought me in here, so I mean that's already a low bar, anyways.
Oh, shush it, Bacon. You're awesome.
I ended
You're
up going
awesome.
in here because they said I drink too much. That's why I got like acute pancreatitis. So.
Well, it could be worse. He could be drinking too little. Well, I'm just saying.
Well,
And
I
then,
mean, I don't
and
drink
then
at
I
all.
can.
You bacon.
I brought this whole freaking IV machine into the bathroom with me, and I was running. And someone in another chat made me laugh, and they said use the IV little stroller, like skate it like roll it
Yeah,
in the
you kinda
bathroom
like
like a skateboard.
Can you
and
do
it
that?
fucking almost made me shit myself onto the way to the bathroom.
Oh my god!
Wait, you can tell me you can ride those IV fucking cart thingy majiggers like a fucking skateboard?
Because they're made for human weight. Okay.
And then someone said, stop letting your boyfriend pack your fudge something. I don't know. And then yeah, I was already struggling trying to get to the bathroom. Fucking
That last 5 seconds just sounded all kinds of unfortunate. I'm just gonna say.
Yeah, I don't think Bingus is gay.
I didn't say that, you know.
But yeah.
Either, but Jesus Christ, whatever he's going through is yeah, that's not fun. That is not.
What's the other one? Diverticulitis? That's another one where people just fucking suffer in agony for everything they fucking eat. I think it's diverticulitis.
This is why unless I just have a wild hair up my ass like I did tonight and decide to get something else to go, whatever.
Shit, with that condition, you'd have to have a feeding tube.
Diverticulitis?
Really?
Yeah.
Or pancreatitis?
Pancreatitis, I'm not sure about that one.
Dude, that was like the worst pain I've ever felt in my life, dude. Like when I first came, it was like worse than breaking any bone I've ever broken in my body. Like, I don't know, it's hard to explain.
Well, you're breaking the muscles of your ass.
Dude, I'm running to the bathroom with a freaking heart monitor and a damn IV machine, and I'm like,
those are the organs on top of your kidneys. So kidneys themselves, like those are striking points. Believe it or not, you hit somebody where the kidneys are, like, especially if you do it with a knife, like you can kill them with them not even be able to make a sound as they die. That's an assassination point.
Yeah.
And so the fact that you had a disease already above them, I mean, that's got to be some kind of painful.
Kidneys and the liver are generally kill strikes, right?
Yeah.
They're just slow. The liver is if you open it up enough, the liver will cause you to bleed out in like fucking minutes. And the liver is
because the liver is
it's your blood filter.
Your blood filter, or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
And everything inside it is toxic to the rest of your bloodstream. So even
That's
if
why-
they manage to get to you quickly, that stuff just leaks into your bloodstream and you're fucked.
but
It's
your liver
game
can
over.
heal itself. Your
Yeah.
pancreas, it you know, once that's done, it's done.
Yeah, your liver can heal, except for like actual stab wounds. It doesn't heal well from stab wounds. Now you don't need much of it to live, so you can actually cut away a big chunk of your liver and still live with a smaller piece.
Now,
but if you were to
isn't
get
that
stabbed in the liver or your liver was punctured, you're fucking gonna have that shit bleeding
This
out
is
into
why
your...
I armor my liver, you know, just because I like to drink, and that will
Well,
get in
see,
the way of my lifestyle here. I'm just saying.
that's what I was wondering. If you cut away the liver, isn't that impairing your lifestyle some?
Let's do this shit, because.
Well, yeah, no, there's
I
your
mean,
liver
just
is...
You kind of need it because it regulates certain things in your body.
Right. So
without it, you will die.
You only need a certain portion.
It does a lot of other things. Yeah, your liver actually has a whole lot of other things. Namely, if I remember correctly, could be wrong about this. It produces cholesterol when you're not getting enough from your diet. So let's say you're a vegan for whatever reason. It's not a good reason to be a vegan, but let's just say you are. That means you're not getting enough cholesterol from your diet. Your body, your liver is going to produce cholesterol for your body. The reason is because it's so important for a whole lot of different functions that your body literally can't live without it. Keep in mind that for your body to actually make it inefficient to do it, it's more efficient to get it from your diet. But that's how important it is. Same thing with vitamin D3. Same thing with DHA and a bunch of the B vitamins and all that other stuff.
So, from what I understood from the surgeon that told me about it, you can basically cut off everything above there. So all you need.
I wouldn't, but okay.
No, if you had to, because of like you had a liver disease of some sort, they can remove pretty much like the top part of the liver in its entirety, and you can be rewired with just a small portion of the liver, and it will still function pretty much identical to how it usually functions. But the liver is one of the most regenerative organ out there that you have. It will regenerate. You can be a heavy drinker for years and give up, and your liver will regenerate itself within months.
It's an interesting picture you pulled
Kinda
up
like
there,
the lungs.
Chris.
Lungs,
I
the
like
lungs
the sound of
pustules
that.
are not so easily repaired, but they are.
But
still
you know what I
fairly
mean. You
high.
quit smoking, they start repairing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You quit smoking, they start repairing pretty much instantly.
When you quit smoking.
Well, yeah, good, because your body's not going to wait around for that. You know, it's going to start repairing itself as best it can.
Who the fuck did we lose?
No idea. I don't think they lost.
Here, Frank's here. Chaos is
No,
here.
Frank.
Indy's
Frank
here.
bounced.
Frank's not here.
Yeah, but he just
Frank
left.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Frank.
Still, people just leaving
Frank
without
might have
saying
cut out.
goodbye. It's so
Good.
rude.
Yeah.
He didn't even flip us off before he left. How
I
rude!
know, man.
Well, he's
Exactly,
from New Zealand,
exactly.
so.
Oh, okay.
They don't tip there, and they don't say goodbye
He's
there.
rude
They
kind of
Say
polite.
don't tip, don't say goodbye.
That's
What
rude.
do they do?
He's a rude kind of polite. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, he's being a rude play.
Ah, damn it, Frank.
Oh,
God
Frank's,
damn it, Frank!
Frank's good shit.
Hey guys,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
like
head out. I gotta tell my nurse. I did the did, and it's nice talking to you guys and,
Yeah,
and
man.
stuff. I'll be lurking and all
Tell her
that.
to give you the good shit for breakfast,
Take
okay?
it easy, brother. Thanks for
Oh yeah, I
sharing.
will.
yeah.
I'm glad you're doing good.
So
Feel
I
better,
said.
buddy.
Nice talking, guys. See you later.
Yeah.
Later.
All right, take care, man. Nice talking to you, actually.
Yeah. See ya. See ya, Bacon. Or
Yeah, take-
whoever says I can't. See you. All right. See you guys.
Later on.
Whoever the hell this is, have a good night. I'm gonna direct that to the rest of you guys.
What? We're gonna take LSD for the rest of the night?
I didn't say that, but I'm game to watch that happen.
I'm gonna do mushrooms tomorrow night.
Oh yeah, okay.
Are
Play
you
World of
chaos?
You're
Warcraft.
gonna do mushrooms on the night I'm streaming. Hey, thanks, asshole.
Dude, he's got $100.
Son of a bitch!
He's got $100 worth of shrooms he's gonna do.
Oh, are you
It's
gonna
gonna
do
be a
all
good
of them,
time.
Chaos?
No.
No.
Are you kidding? He'd be dead.
No, I wouldn't die because
Nerd.
I would pace it over time. I wouldn't eat them all at once, that would just be stupid. No, something that big. That's 10 grams. So I would have
Oh
to.
yeah, that would be bad.
I would have to
No
pace
comment.
that over like a couple of hours.
So you talk about doing
Yeah.
mushrooms?
Yeah.
Yes.
How did I know that?
If it
How
was a
did I?
just based on that language, she'd be talking about something entirely different. I'm just saying.
I would know nothing about that.
I could have been talking about some, some booger sugar, or as they call it here, white girl.
Oh, we call it cocaine here. I don't know.
Cocaine.
That's what Eric Clapton called it.
Yeah, cocaine.
Yeah.
So the thing about cocaine is it's a
That'll
hell of a
make
drug.
cocaine tests last a whole lot longer. I'll tell you that.
I mean, if you mix it with weed, it lasts a lot longer.
No, my. That's a hell of a joke. Sorry,
You didn't hear that from me. Well, that's one of the reasons why I like mushrooms, because after I do mushrooms, like the next day, I'll load a bowl and take a hit, and some of the residual side effects will come back, like the fucking tracers and the colors and the and that
Really?
lasts for a couple of days for me.
That's so weird. Because, I only did cocaine for a weekend, right?
But no, with cocaine,
We're not gonna have
it
this
just
kind
instead of like the 15-minute high, you might be able to get a 30-minute high out of it.
Right, but here's the thing.
30.
If I were to go to let's say I were to go drinking tonight,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Which you already should have started, by the way, if you're going to do that.
Right, but if I was, I would light a cigarette at some point, like once I got really buzzed, and I would taste that same taste in the back of my throat from when I did cocaine for a weekend.
What?
Yeah.
No way.
Tobacco?
Yeah, yeah, just from smoking. I thought I was an odd man out with that, right? And I mentioned it to my sister, who was a coke freak, right? She loves her cocaine.
So to this day?
Yeah, oh yeah, to this day. And she was like,
Hey,
that's perfectly
what's her
normal.
number?
We all
What's her
get that.
Out of curiosity.
Huh.
What's that?
What's her number? I'm just kidding.
And
Don't worry.
I think the only reason that it works like with those is because they're
I'm not contacting her for the cocaine. She just seems like a very nice person.
She's not.
She's like the kind of person I would meet at church,
Bacon. She's not. Trust me.
Hey,
She'll
I don't
spill
know
all
if you
your
got.
cocaine.
Hey,
I don't know if you guys ever took these, but they were Eli Lilly 714 Quaaludes.
Nope, but I've heard things about Quaaludes.
You could take a Quaalude and drink a 6-pack and be good for 6 hours. I'm telling you.
Oh man,
and
I
it
wish
was
I'd
clean.
come across that some.
Oh, they were
point in life.
clean. I mean, you take one of those, drink a 6-pack, you could wake up the next morning and feel like.
well, okay.
refreshed.
My question is, what kind of 6-pack are we talking here?
6-pack beer.
Well, yeah, I figured it was a 6-pack beer. The question is, what kind of beer? Beer has come a long way within the last 20, 30 years. So,
Oh shit! No, they quit making Quaaludes a long time ago. I'm talking like 80s.
okay, you may be talking Bud Lights as far as I know, dude. Like, what the fuck?
So, dude, it's meth.
But see, that's what I'm saying. It was just one of those you pop and
Yeah.
you could go on down the road. Now everyone's wanting to go all crazy.
Dude, is this the stuff that the fucking Nazis were
Oh, and
using?
by the way, you're talking
Yeah.
weed like as it was back then. It's only like 4 or 8% or whatever. It's like 20% now. Like, come on, totally different.
Is this the shit the Nazis were fucking taking during World War II?
Well, I've talked to guys who have combat experience in Afghanistan, and the type of meth that the Afghanistan the troops are on is so strong that they would shoot them, and then they'd get back up and charge again, and
Yeah.
have to shoot them again until they were dead.
I can't remember what the name of the warrior drug is they call it over there, but one tablet is good for a soldier for 3 fucking days. 3 days, he will fucking go head to head with anyone. One
Well, this
tablet.
headshot should have been made so popular.
Well, that's what they did. They started cranking up production of it. It's made illegally, right? So they make it in like fucking bathtubs and shit. But yeah, I was hoping to get my hands on a couple of those, or at least figure out how to fucking make it. Allegedly. Bill Cosby was big into Quaaludes. Nice.
Oh yeah, that's well. See, that's what I'm saying. The Black Beauties, Reds,
I've heard stories about
Quaaludes.
these. Yellow Jackets was another one.
Yellow
Yeah.
Jackets. Yeah.
Black Beauties was big on the East Coast.
Black Beauties.
Yeah.
Darkness just intensified.
I remember a truck driver coming in, and he had a gallon Ziploc baggie of Black Beauties. I was like, "Whoa!"
Damn.
He said, "Get your handful." That's how much that was out there, man.
Oh yeah.
Lily was cranking that shit out. They were all cranking that shit out.
One of the reasons my uncle was in the federal pen was for manufacturing PCP.
God, we should bring back the old drugs, guys.
They were a lot cleaner.
Oh God, yeah.
They were a lot cleaner.
Why did we stop getting those?
Because the government started making pills.
Oh, right. They went into the manufacturing
They
business.
kind of did the same thing.
Yeah. I forgot. The government got into the drug trade when they realized it was extremely profitable.
Oh yeah. Get them addicted. Tell them there's something wrong with them that may or may not be what they think it is. Just give them placebos.
Goddamn fucking
It could be
oxys
wrong.
and shit
I
that
hope
they started
not.
producing.
They're so fucking addictive.
Yeah.
The oxys and shit they started fucking producing up here.
Oxycodone, hydrocodone.
Yeah.
They're all
pumping out.
bad.
Well, let me put it to you this way. I've had a lot of painkillers in my life. Trust me. Not by
What
my
were their
choice.
names? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah. Oxys, yeah. You know what I mean?
Wait.
Unless you go into the
I thought you
heroin
meant
or the
women.
morphines. But yeah, the oxys, they'll kill a lot of pain.
Oh,
but
yeah.
they had a hell of a urge to take them. You know what I mean?
I've only taken 3.
The hell of a drug? Is that what you're saying?
No, dude, it fucking made me feel like I was on fucking shrooms myself because all I had was that lead weight feeling.
Oh my.
Yeah. And I was like, I'm not fucking taking these things no more.
Yeah.
It was not good.
Yeah.
That's some insanity right there. What can I say?
It's like I won't fuck with Xanax. I want to remember what I did the night before.
Yep.
Does that include?
What about the Percocets? I mean, I didn't find them too
Percocets?
bad, but a lot of people fucking got really fucking hooked on those.
God, yeah.
That could be problematic.
Well, they kill pain pretty good, especially
What
when
else do they
coordinated
kill?
with
That's
other
the problem.
drugs. Yeah, Percocets are good with coordinated with other drugs. They can kill a lot of pain. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's just one of those kind of things, man. You don't want to hurt.
Yeah.
Emotional or physical, you don't want to hurt.
Well, that's why my buddies like the fucking straight up meth so fucking much, is because they were, the one guy was
Buddy,
like,
wait, time out. Let me hear that again. Your buddy straight up loves meth. Is that what you just said?
yeah.
Okay, I'm listening.
Because his emotional fucking damage from what was done to him, that was what fucking cheered him up again.
That was his coping mechanism.
That was his coping mechanism. He enjoyed snorting fucking meth.
He enjoys snorting it. He didn't enjoy smoking. He enjoys snorting it.
He snorted it. Yeah, he crushed it up and snorted it.
Wow.
Yeah. And he was like, dude, it's the only thing that makes me fucking happy anymore. I was like,
My goodness.
Okay. And he was like, yeah, man. Instant fucking happy. Instant fucking back on the fucking game.
Yep.
You know what that reminds me of? This is actually kind of this is a behind the scenes stories I talked about. I think I've talked about it at least once, but it wasn't live. So as far as going live, you guys are going to be the first to hear it.
All right.
I'm pretty sure Chaos is going to clip this entire fucking scene.
Probably not. I don't clip most of my shit.
He's been doing bong heads.
And
he's doing bong heads. You know, he healing, clipping shit about the same.
You know, when he
I don't stick to that. I don't stick to that
One of the
level.
last chicks I ended up fucking, I wasn't even sure what the hell's gonna happen when I went to her place. She said, hey, you can come hang out Saturday. You know, I was like, hey, I want to shower and I'll bring a pizza up to your place. That's what I did. I went and got a pizza. My style of pizza, by the way, which is as much meat, cheese, and sauce as you can put on the pizza with just enough crust to get it to your mouth, basically. That's how I do it. I don't fuck around with my pizza, damn it.
Eat it with a fucking fork and spoon or knife.
No, that's what I said. It was like just enough bread to at least get it to your mouth. Now, otherwise, you might need help, you know. But, anyways, I show up there. It's this not apparently redhead, but apparently redhead enough. So this chick is like, okay, she wants to ride in my car for like a half a mile or something. I could tell she's on something because her pupils are like completely dilated. I mean, completely. It's like there's almost no iris, which
not a good sign. Not a good sign.
Yeah.
I'm just watching what's happening. That's all I'm doing. We eventually migrate from the living room, which she only had chairs in. She didn't have a couch for whatever reason. Eventually go into her bedroom. If she has a PSP or something, she puts in another video. We start watching that. Finish watching it. She starts coloring shit. We go outside for a couple smoke breaks. By the way, this takes a long fucking time. By the time action started happening, it was like 8 o'clock. By the way, I'm usually passed out at least by 8 o'clock. That specific time for you people, wherever the hell you
that
are.
feeling. Oh hell yeah, I'm out by 8.
Mm-hmm. But no, she starts talking. I was like, hey, you know, I think okay, and like she starts talking about what was it like these good signs. Like, okay, you know, like you passed these tests, so nobody knows you're on it. Like, I'm not catching it at first. Then she starts talking about, you know, like some kids find her like, what was it, like in the front of the store or something. They just wanted to talk to her while she was high off her ass. I didn't know she was high off of. So I'm trying to figure it out. And then if it was like, okay, yeah, if you can't tell me from those tweakers if you can tell me that I'm different than those tweakers over there, you won't want to approach. Like, I think it was good. I was like, oh, okay, oh shit. Well, that's okay. I mean, that's for you. And then she asked, like, hey, do you mind if I take a hit? I was like, it's your fucking house. Go right ahead. So she started taking hits of meth. I was taking hits of tequila at the time. So, I mean, who's there to judge? It was afterwards that we actually finally started getting busy or whatever. By the way, like, way too much foam on that bed. I'll tell you that right now. Way too much. I don't know what the hell's wrong with her back, but, you know. Yes, I've done a redhead that was smoking meth.
Oh, who hasn't?
I don't know if any of the other 4 people want to speak up on, or 3 people rather, if they want to speak about that, and tell me they've had a similar story, you guys are more than welcome to speak up. I'm just listening here.
No, the only chick that I was with that was really heavy into fucking like drugs, she liked to do a blend of meth and coke.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a blend. Jesus Christ. What was she trying to stay up for? Like the next month?
Dude, she was like, if you looked at her, and spoke with her, you would never say that this was the case. But she was a fucking hardcore user. Like, we were fucking, and it's just like, okay, we're
in
all
the middle
done.
of it, she took a bump.
No,
like
no,
you're changing positions. Like she takes a bump while you're changing positions.
No, but like when we got together to, spend the night together or whatnot, we'd be fucking a few times that night. But it's like all of a sudden, we're done after our first round. She's like, cool, I'm going to go do a bump in the bathroom. It's like, cool. And it turned into like fucking a bump every fucking 10 minutes. And I was like, God damn. Then she's like, fuck it. Before the night was out, she was like, I'm just gonna go
like, I'm gonna come.
No.
She breaks off, like, hang on, you go take a bump real quick and be right back.
No, she was fucking she went and did a huge fucking rail to end off the night. To end it off. She did like this huge rail, man. I was like, wow, girl. Does your parents know what you
degenerate you? Holy shit.
I swear to God, guys, if you've met her, you never say it. Never.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I was going to bring up earlier. Is like, yeah, a lot of people who actually do those kinds of drugs, or whatever, like they're usually like white collar people. Like, I mean, they make decent money, live in the suburbs or whatever. Like, those are the people who normally do those kinds of drugs. You guys wouldn't even know. Like, they're like professionals. Like, you actually might have met them at the bank trying to go for this special loan or something. It's like they're like a manager or something there or whatever. Yeah, see them 30 minutes afterwards, dude. Like they're sniffing cocaine off a whore's nipples.
Well, and like I said, man, she I know that's how the fucking junkies down on Hastings, that's how they prefer to do it, right? As a fucking
off a whore's
nipples? No, as a blend, meth and coke, right?
I thought we were still talking about horse nipples. Sorry.
No, meth and coke. Like they're fucked. Like you can look at these people and tell they're fucked. But she never gave us fucking sign that she was a drug addict.
Mm-hmm.
Not
one. No. That's what I said. Like they blend in. You wouldn't know unless you were there while they were taking it.
Yeah, it was kind of weird sitting on the edge of the tub naked while she was sitting on the toilet.
All kinds of shit.
Oh no, there's some that you could tell.
Oh, there's
at least here.
We're talking about marijuana chaos.
Damn, I thought y'all was talking about meth still.
Oh,
I was.
That you could talk about. That's what I brought up earlier.
But that shit's fucking nasty, man.
It is.
Like I said, I like Indy's idea of bringing back the old school drugs.
Well, I mean,
funny, there wasn't too much of a smell of whatever this redhead chick was smoking. It didn't have too much of a smell to it. Like it was out of a bong-like device. Like that, I remember. It was out of kind of like it was like she was taking hits from. She was taking like hits of marijuana, only it was meth.
Well, I kind of look at things like look back in 17, 18, all through history. If with all the drugs that's been manufactured and everything like that, the human race hasn't went away. So, there's got to be some kind of resistance to doing too much. Why make it illegal so they can throw you in jail or prison? You know what I mean?
Profitable.
Now, if you're going to go out there and steal, rape, and kill for it, I mean, yeah, but not every human's going to do that. You see what I mean?
That's problematic for those actions alone,
Yeah.
So what you're saying is we need to bring back opium dens.
Oh God.
Start giving people liquid cocaine as medicine.
Well,
cocaine bubblegum, bro.
Do they have to be actual dens, or can they be in just buildings?
Well, it's a name. It
Oh,
can be
okay.
wherever you want.
It does have to be underground. Okay.
No, it doesn't have to be a den.
It's a whole slippery slope, but you know what I mean? Back then, they had comparable drugs, if you will, like you said, the opium dens and everything like that.
I mean, look
If
at what
it
happened
if it was going to consume the world, it would have done it.
Oh,
You know what I
fuck.
mean? The way they're
Yeah.
treating it now.
Oh, dude, now it's worse. I mean, the drugs have become more fucking pure. They're becoming more extreme, and the fucking fact that it's underground means that there's a whole illegal fucking ring for it. As soon as you make something illegal, there's an underground market.
Right.
And then people start fucking dying. Right.
It could be worse. She could be under the thumb of, AA, like Arby's Anonymous. Like, you have to get over your addiction of roast beef sandwiches that are poorly made.
That's true.
Will the quality the quality control of the illegal drugs, fentanyl, and everything like that that's getting on the streets? It's the fluctuation of the concentration of it, purity, and everything like that. Without it, I mean, putting a goddamn pill and somehow distribute it. I'm not saying medical or anything, but if you're getting 5 milligrams, get 5 milligrams. You don't know what you're getting. That's what's killing people.
Yeah. I mean, it only takes fucking one pill to fucking kill a fucking person, right? Just
You know
make
what?
it poorly.
Vegas is not wrong, actually. I'm just reading the comments now. One thing I know about meth is that they love drawing random shit that they think looks cool, but it's a fucking straight mess. That chick that I was talking about, that fucking redhead that was smoking in the bathroom, she actually was drawing shit that night.
She was what?
She was drawing. I mean, it was kind of like color in stuff or whatever, but that's what she was doing. That's what she was into, at least. So that's kind of funny. I actually put that in the comments.
Huh. That is weird. Maybe they're fucking just seeing things really differently.
Maybe, I don't know. I'll tell you what.
I haven't been
Here's
on
the
any meds.
downside. Here's the downside to that shit. I didn't realize until a little bit after the event. I was like, yeah, okay. I'm used to staying up pretty late. Actually, tonight's probably gonna be the earliest I'm gonna crash. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna crash before 2:00 here in Pacific Standard Time. But usually I'm up pretty damn late.
Oh, so we're on the same timeline.
That's nothing compared to somebody that's on meth. It's like they're up.
Yeah. Well, like
they're really, really up. I was like,
my buddy who
by the time we actually started getting to the get it on part or whatever, I was like, yeah, I was already almost out of energy by then.
Well,
It's a miracle we made it as far as we did.
My buddy that took it for fucking a mood enhancer. Yeah, he was high strung, energetic, wanted to go do stuff. Fuck, I'm kind of wondering if I started doing it, like, I would probably become a severe addict just to cure my depression. So,
well, I'll tell you one thing. I love Xanax.
Okay.
And if you drink on Xanax,
hey, brother Hemi, sorry, buddy.
Hemi leaving?
Yeah, Hemi's going to bed.
Take it easy, Hemi.
Later, Hemi.
Where's Hemi?
Oh, he said it in Discord.
Nebraska?
Oh, okay.
No, Hemi's in Canada.
Yeah.
Pretty cool place to have a Hemi. Come to think of it. Sorry, KS, you were going to say something?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Well, take your time. Think about it.
Maybe.
I don't know. I thought you were going to say.
I said bye, Hemi.
Oh. Okay, fine. I guess that counts as something.
I think.
Who knows anymore?
Good morning to Zampine.
Anyway, gentlemen, we've been going for 6.5 hours now. Somehow.
Over 6.5 hours.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I'm gonna shut
Really?
this shit show down. If you
It's
guys want
not
to hang out
bad.
in the back room, that's totally fine. But I'm gonna end the live stream.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well,
You gotta.
you can continue, and everybody can come over to my channel.
That's right. Go visit Chaos.
Wait, which channel
I'm
am I
still
on?
streaming.
Am I on
Yeah.
Chris's or Chaos's?
Mine.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Shit.
Let's go hang out with Chaos.
I don't know why I thought I was in Chaos.
Hang out here, and yeah, and y'all could join my chat.
That's
and
right.
everybody on your stream
Bourbon and
can
cookies
come
here.
over to my channel.
Well, you guys don't even have to
Probably
leave
gonna pass
this.
out not too long from now.
Yeah, I got about an hour left in me, and I'm going to bed.
Got to go clean that church.
Eventually.
I thought you were joking when you said you actually did work at a church.
Yep.
What's her church's name?
Do what?
What's her church's name?
My
Is that what
church-
she's calling it now?
No, the church I work at.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about a chick in her
No.
place of work downstairs or whatever.
He's talking about he wasn't taking me seriously when I said I worked at a church.
I thought he would catch on fire.
That's what a lot of people said.
Yeah.
They're like, how have you not? They're like, how have you not combusted? And I'm like, I don't know.
Like,
I guess
stop, man.
Chaos might be the most righteous person with Jesus here.
Oh, geez.
Next to Doug.
Well, I think that's
I'm safe for heaven.
absolutely. Well, you're all safe for heaven. I would assume. And if you guys ever do want to have a conversation about that, me or Chaos would probably be your guy.
We have had a conversation about that for like
We
3.5
did do
hours.
that, didn't we, Chris Mitchell?
Yes.
Didn't
we did.
we just do that like 5 minutes ago?
No. Me and Doug got together and did my first recording because I hadn't tried using that function yet. Me and Doug got together and started a conversation just in a random kind of chat, and then it just evolved from there. So I was like, "Fuck, Doug, we got to record this shit, man. Let's start over."
That was fun, man, and thank you for doing that.
That was awesome. I
Yeah.
learned so much from him. It's like, Jesus Christ, Doug, I had no idea this.
No, I dug deep into it. And I mean, it's something I'm really interested in. It's not, but for me, it's like it's not dogmatic. Like I don't think that if you're, it's not one of those deals where you have to see it my way.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it probably doesn't make sense, but
You should definitely go check it out. It's good. It was a good recording. I think it was like 2.5 or 3 hours, but we didn't just stay on religion. It's just the first half of it was pretty much all about religion.
yeah, that was my bad.
That's all good. Like I said, like I told you, and I'll
take full blame for whatever the hell just happened there.
Well, I keep telling Doug, he's not the one keeping me here. I'm the one keeping you guys here. Okay,
Oh,
I'm holding you fuckers hostage. Because
I
I
don't
need
know.
someone to
Are you
talk to.
are you accusing us of having us
Influence. He's an emperor. He's an emperor. He's got to use influence.
That's right. I need your support.
See?
He's
That's what I'm
he's
saying.
having
off
stock
work for a while now. So.
This ain't for nothing.
God damn it.
All right, guys. Yeah, I got to go. It's 4
All right,
o'clock.
good.
It's my hard cap. I'll see you guys.
Nick.
See you, Indy.
No, it was a great conversation. Me and Doug just fucking went off, and
I'll work loose.
It evolved into a great fucking recording. So I recommend it.
Man, awesome.
Well, I was able to help.
Well, I appreciate the conversation. It's awesome.
Oh yeah, you and me both. You and me both.
So Bacon, what's on your agenda next year?
Next year?
No, this like next up here.
Next up here, recon.
Oh.
Well, aside from rebuilding all the shit that's burnt down here, so to speak, there's that. But I actually want to start doing some recon. Where do I want to go from here? I live in Washington State. I'm in the Tacoma Lakewood area, in the Puget Sound region.
Yeah, right below me.
Right below you. Oh yeah, that's right. You're in BC, right?
That's right. No, not far from Mount Washington.
80 miles away.
What's that?
You're about 180 miles away. Not too far.
Nope.
But I don't want to look at some different areas that I want to like. There's Idaho. There's Arizona. I do want to visit my folks again down in Inglewood. There's another place. I think Colorado as well. See if I could do any of those. I don't know if that's going to happen next year. So I'm going to depend on what happens this year, to be honest with you guys. But yeah, it's what I've been thinking about. Just recon. Whether chicks are a part of that or not, I mean, I don't know. That's up to her and how lucky she is, if that ever happens, But hey, either way, I've got an idea of what I want to do. So there you go. There's your answer.
Nice.
Did you guys get a chance to see that?
Fuck Joe Biden.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh, Brandon.
Oh
my.
All right, gents.
Do you ever get any shit wearing that shirt just out of curiosity? I mean, because that's gonna be it's kind of like how I normally see us. Is like you're either gonna love me or you're gonna hate me. It's like people are either gonna love that shirt or they're gonna absolutely hate it. Like, have you had any of the hate part from that shirt?
Only at so I haven't wore it to work, and I'm getting ready to move to Sioux Falls. No, to Sioux City here in a couple of weeks. And
Okay,
I'm getting on my. I'm going to be a railroader, and so I got this one. I got another pro Trump 2024 thing in here, and really, I also have a T-shirt that says 1 out of 3 Biden supporters are just as stupid as the other 2, and I wear that shit around as a badge of honor.
Really?
But I am hoping to provoke people to think. And if I get assaulted along the way, that's even better because
you're such
I am carrying. Yeah. So I don't play. Like if they're gonna assault me over something like that, no, we ain't playing. I'm carrying. And fuck communists. And I've been drinking whiskey, so have mercy on me.
Hey, we have that in common.
Yeah. So it's not that I want people to think the way I think, but I'm just like, you guys have been calling me white supremacist for the last 50 years. And I'm not playing no more. But I know it's stupid. I know it's silly. It's like a dumb Facebook post, I go on there and I say, hey, Joe Biden's a cunt, which he is. And that's why I wear this shit around. He's a globalist piece of shit. And I want America back. So anyway, that's it.
All right.
Yeah. No, I haven't gotten any grief where I am. But, I'm going to be wearing this thing wherever I go in the U.S. and expressing my freedom of speech and expression. And I don't really anticipate I'm going to be greeted well most places, though.
You think so?
that Constitution
Well,
tells
where are
me
you
I have
planning
the
to
right.
go?
Do what?
Where are you planning to go then?
I'm going to Sioux City, Iowa, to do my railroad training. But then, like, there ain't no telling where I'm going to be on that railroad for the next, couple of years, next 25 years. But
Okay, I see what you mean now.
I just plan on, like, I'm going to express myself, and I want other people to, you don't have to agree with me, but I'm not going to assault you for it, but it's like,
you won't.
I'm gonna, my grandparents went and they fought in wars. I'm gonna support the Second Amendment and the freedom of speech and expression, and I'm not gonna bend to these commies. They can fuck off. That's how I feel.
Amen, brother. Fucking men to that. Fuck these commies in their asses.
I don't
Go
care
fuck
if they
yourself.
kill me for it. Now, I'm not going to be the one that picks up the blade because I'm not afraid of death. But I'm like, they can fuck off. You don't have to vote for Trump, but I want you to at least be able to speak your mind. I want you to be able to have the freedom that my forefathers went and fought in wars to give us. And if that kind of freedom is only available if you agree with it, then that's no kind of country I want to live in.
Oh, that's the thing. I mean, like, yeah,
most people say, "Hey, Trump's a cunt." Well, I support your right to say that.
Well, here's the thing about rights. They're not issued by government. I mean, they're God-granted rights.
Yeah.
As
God or gods or some other sort of entity that brought us here, whatever our creators were. Like that's natural to us. That's what it should be. You have the right to not be, assaulted, be raped, be murdered, be stolen from.
No.
And a
pretty much.
government has never issued a fucking right. All they have done is fucking suppress them and remove them.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
They don't have the ability to grant rights.
Now, the entity that tries to take it from you are the evil people. The ones who try to take away your right to be, or they violate your right to not be murdered or not be assaulted or not be stolen from. All that stuff. That's how just that act alone tells you that these are the evil people you're going to be dealing with in society. Yeah. And they should be dealt with appropriately. Yeah, most of the government these days. I mean, you get the criminals and whatever that, well, we define them as criminals in that legal system, but that should also give you the idea they're not exactly.
Some of them aren't exactly criminals.
That's right, man.
With what the government labels as a drug.
Okay, but
well, that's the thing. You know what's funny? All these people, like all these organizations that they make their profit on moving drugs, moving ammunition, all that kind of stuff. Shit that's illegal. It's like if that wasn't illegal, it wouldn't be able to make a profit doing that. It will be done in the open market.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's where I'm just like, I got to take a stand for free speech and free expression. And, I'm doing it. I know it's not a popularity contest, but that's why I want to do it. And I don't want people to agree with me. Like, I want you to be able to have the freedom to think for yourself, And
I totally believe that I totally believe, I'm totally against your idea of having pineapple on pizza, I mean.
Yeah.
That's just your opinion. We'll continue to agree to disagree. Like I said, they make it wrong.
Love to throw a middle finger up to the current world. Tell me I'm not allowed to think or say what I want. You know that's ridiculous.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Oh, no. It's not that they're saying that they don't believe you have the right to say and think what you want. It's just that if you don't say and think what they want you to want, then you don't have a right.
That's right. And I can't. I won't tolerate that shit.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah. Show me
Amen,
where the
Doug.
execution hall is.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna die on my feet, motherfucker. Not you guys, but you know what I'm talking about.
I like the way you think, Doug.
Fucker.
Well, I want to be honorable, those.
You're a motherfucker.
Yeah. You don't have to agree with what I say, and I hope that I want you guys to have the freedom to think the way you want to think, without somebody infringing on that. Say whatever you want, think what you want. I think that's what's happening now. Is like, man, they don't want you to have the freedom of thought.
No, they haven't wanted you to have that for fucking 20, 30 years.
My gosh, you don't need to agree with Doug.
That's the free thinking, right? And the idea of true freedom is dangerous.
Yeah.
You're fucking
How
terrorist.
dare you want that kind of thing?
You're a domestic terrorist.
Now we're talking about my girlfriend, Gretchen.
Are you responsible for all of your own actions?
Wait, you want to talk about Greta Thunberg?
Yeah, that's my girl. I got a crush
How
on her.
dare you?
Like, I couldn't imagine waking up to that every day would be fantastic.
She has a very strong jaw.
I want you to panic.
I'm gonna go now I gotta get a Greta
Stole our
Thunberg.
future.
A very borderline Down syndrome chin.
Shit.
I despise that young woman as much as a person can despise.
Is that a woman? I mean, what is a woman exactly? Like
my girlfriend.
You can't
that
define it unless it involves murdering a baby in utero.
Vegan Pippi Longstockings there. Vegan Pippi Longstockings there. That's not a woman. That's a robot. I'm just gonna say it right now.
Oh my God,
I've said it before.
Robot.
Back in 2019, when I was visiting Gary and Dino in the Salton Sea or whatever, I said it back then. I'm gonna say it now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's either a robot or that's the one that had the very unconventional foresight to see, like, okay, I am not gonna be hot, so therefore, let me cash in my youth here as an activist. And then she started doing this shit.
Holy fuck!
Because
dude.
she knew as okay, you saw what 16 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
There should be some alarm bells going off. It's like, okay, she definitely has the potential to be hot because she's turning into that. This was not sick at all. It's like she knew that wasn't going to happen, so she went to this instead. So you want to see her on Instagram. She's not on OnlyFans. Not that I don't know anything about OnlyFans. Actually, I don't know anything about OnlyFans. So you guys tell me. I have no idea.
You haven't joined my OnlyFans yet?
Like TikTok or Twitch or whatever the hell it was.
Wait, are you saying you haven't joined my OnlyFans yet?
I've never even.
Yeah, no, I'm lagging behind here, dude.
You bigot.
God damn. Wait, I'm black. How am I a bigot? Hey, just
because I
right.
said you're a bigot. That's why you're a bigot. Okay, you got
That's
labeled
right,
a bigot
baby.
just the same way Kanye West got labeled a bigot.
Oh, okay, we're gonna go there. Okay, fine.
It's wild and wacky
It
and
is.
terrifying.
Welcome to the crazy world we
Although,
fucking live in.
it's almost as if you have, the opinion that goes against the crowd. It doesn't matter what your race is. That's what that. It's almost like that happens.
Hey, it's almost like they've said that all white men are racist, but not all white
The
women.
most dangerous thing in the world is straight white males.
Yes,
I heard that back in 2018, and I actually wrote into to a couple of podcast shows for that. I think it was the podcast. That was one of the ones I wrote into about that. Really?
Yeah.
You're gonna say that?
Yeah.
Have you been to
I know.
Chicago? Have you been to Detroit? Have you been to Inglewood? I know because I'm from Inglewood, or anywhere or else around there. Compton, South Central, downtown. Have you been to St. Louis?
I have.
So a lot of straight white men there in those places, I'm guessing, eh?
Yeah, and it's all of their faults for all the crimes there. Doesn't matter what the crime is; it's just their fault. You know.
I see.
They just, they're a small minority of people that have convinced the mass population that this is reality, and it's all about cultural Marxism. It's all about destroying capitalism and replacing the United States with a communist country. And
Yeah, because we want to throw the world into darkness for the next 10,000 fucking years. That's a great fucking idea.
I know. And if you disagree with what their agenda is, you're a racist, homophobic, bigoted.
You know what the problem? You know what the
I have
problem
gay
with
friends. I love them. I don't tell them they're evil, that they're gay, but I do tell them that their political shit is all fucked up.
I think Chaos is my only gay friend.
Oh,
Chaos.
Damn.
I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean to out you.
See, like,
It's kind of. I feel so called out.
I got called out as
Oh
I
my
don't know what the hell.
I mean,
Case is like fuck. Hey, Case is like don't care, got laid.
Yeah.
It's not gay as long as you wear socks and don't enjoy it. I'm just going off of what I hear in the dictionary. Okay.
It's not gay if you don't push or you're not doing the pushing, something like that.
I don't know. That's the only one I remember. If you wear socks and
If you didn't orgasm when he did, it's not gay.
How does that work? Well, I shoot my cum into
You don't want to know.
And you shoot yours on the floor.
Yes,
oh my God.
Reading being awake at this very moment.
How are we still here, man?
I just died
have no idea.
It's fucking. Come on, man. We just passed 7 hours. I tried to shut this down a half hour ago.
I know. I did.
What are you doing? Practicing to take over my show? Like, oh yeah, we're over. No.
Thank you, Chris, man.
Thank you, brothers. I appreciate everybody who came out tonight, and go check out Chaos and Bacon. Doug ain't got a channel going yet, but we'll get him there.
Was laughing at what I just said?
I'm gonna get rolling. I'm gonna get rolling here soon.
Man. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming and hanging out.
Thank you,
I'm ending
Chris.
it.
Appreciate it, man.
Everybody enjoy a trip to Arby's after this. I'm pretty sure this is exactly where you guys are going.
Nice to talk to you again, Bacon.
Likewise.
I'm going to admit something before I end this stream.
Without cheddar cheese, because you're a sadist.
Shut up, you bigot. I'm going to admit something before I end this stream.
Arby's doesn't end and open until like 10 o'clock here.
I'm not going to ask how you knew that offhand.
Because Arby's is actually my favorite comfort food.
Bad. I get the French dip.
Yeah. Beef and cheddar curly fries, baby.
Oh, yeah. You get their fucking curly fries and you dip them in the au jus sauce. Oh, yes.
The red ranch. Yeah. The red ranch and cheddar mix. You dip your fries in that. It's fucking amazing.
I don't know anything about red ranch.
He cream fries with curly fries. It was like, oh,
yeah. Great. You take the curly fries and you dip in the au jus sauce. And it's fucking great.
Okay, but you get just a straight up beef sandwich then, right?
Well, no, I get the French dip. It comes with the roast beef and the Swiss cheese.
Okay, so you don't do the beef and cheddars?
Do what?
Do you usually like? Have you
Yeah, I
tried a
dip
beef
it.
and cheddar?
Oh no, I always get I always just get the French dip.
Oh, well, the beef and cheddar comes with cheddar cheese, right? Sauce and
Mhm.
red ranch.
Red ranch.
It's a sweet red ranch. You
That
smack those
sounds-
fuckers together, and it's super good on fries. So,
I
with that,
just want to point out that this was a victory that I did not think of actually doing, but I somehow got this conversation live, completely going towards talking about Arby's. How the hell did that happen?
I don't know, but I better get a fucking sponsorship.
I
want a fucking
contact them
sponsorship.
for that, you know.
Like, I'll go on record and state how good Arby's is, but bitches, I want a sponsorship.
Oh yeah, Wendy's
Somebody's gonna
fries
pay
and
for
their
this shit.
Frosties. Oh god, yeah.
All right.
My goodness.
Let's end this, guys. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Chris. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Happy to be
Yeah,
here, guys.
take it easy, Chris.
Until next time.
I'm still streaming, so we can hang in his backyard thingy.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go
I'm
check it out.
I'm
I
gonna
guess.
keep streaming, but not much longer. I've got food cooking, and as soon as that shit's done, I'm out of here like a fat kid playing dodgeball.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of hungry.
Let's go get some Arby's.